Hello everyone. Just getting some of here, guys. And set up here real quick. Got some stuff to go over with you guys. Been wanting to be stream sitting on this channel, guys. Anyways, guys, hit that like button and subscribe, guys, if you're new to my channel. And let's just get this over with, guys. Alright, guys, leave a like and subscribe to my channel, guys, if you're new to my channel. And check it out. And by the way, guys, this is the new YouTube channel name update. WESKER Gaming Channel. WESKER Gaming Channel. It's a new channel name for my YouTube channel. Thanks to MK90. He's the one that came up with the name for my channel. Thank you so much, MK90, my friend. Come on. Anyways, guys, hope you guys are doing well. And just gonna get some here in chat, guys. I can hear myself, just want to make sure we're doing a test on this stream. Remember to leave a like, guys, on this video. Let's get some real quick. One second. One second. Okay. Share. Copy link. Okay. And message. There we go. Hope everyone's doing well in chat, guys. I went to Best Buy yesterday. First of all, guys, before we start this stream, I just want to say that me and Mom spent some time yesterday. We wanted to go see The Meg 2, The Trench in theaters yesterday. It was playing August the 2nd, and me and Mom wanted to go see The Haunted Mansion yesterday as well. So we're going to see 2 movies yesterday. We're going to go see The Meg in 3D at 7:30 yesterday, right after lunch. And then we're going to go see The Meg. We're going to see The Haunted Mansion at 10:30. It was the last showing. And it was really good. It had Danny DeVito in it, and it was a really good movie. The Haunted Mansion, the remake version. I saw the original back in the day. Overall, went to Corcoran Theater at Brain Park Mall, and I had a blast last night. I didn't get back till like 2 o'clock in the morning at my place, so I was out all day yesterday. And then went shopping. I went to Best Buy. I bought some games. I came across a console yesterday. I was at Best Buy. I got a Diablo 4 bundle of a Xbox console, and this bad boy, I can get it out. It's heavy. Give me a second, guys. Just trying to. I can't do this on camera because I got the bag. As you guys can see, I did hit the jackpot with this console. I bought my own Xbox Series X. I got the Diablo 4 bundle. I finally got an Xbox Series X, so I can actually stream on this console. So it's got I can stream on YouTube with this one. So you guys can see I did I got lucky finding this console in stock, and it is a sealed one, so it's factory sealed. I spent $499 for this Xbox Series X. I've been wanting one for quite a while now since they were announced. I have an Xbox One X. I do have an Xbox 360, and I really want an Xbox Series X. So this one's gonna go right in front of my TV. So finally got one, guys. This is a really cool box. Diablo 4. My favorite was Diablo 3 and Diablo 1. I never played Diablo 2, but I only remember playing Diablo 1 and Diablo 3. I played Diablo 1 back on PS1, never fully finished it. I only got to the butcher part and I died. So now I know games for the Xbox Series X. I was at Best Buy yesterday and these were the last 2 copies, so I decided to get, you know me, because I like Resident Evil. I didn't have these ports on my original collection, so I ended up buying RE4 Remake. One is the sealed one as a collector. This was gonna be my play one. I'm gonna check the Xbox port on the Series X and see how it is. Hello, Line Myth. You're probably wondering what the hell is going on here, and did I just stumble on another torturing stream of Albert Wesker's stream? Leave now, Lime, if you don't want to be tortured, but you can stay, but you're not gonna see what I got yesterday. You know I like torturing you, Lion Myth. No, I'm just playing around with you, buddy. Wesker doesn't bite. I just updated my YouTube channel name, Lion Myth. Albert Wesker's Gaming Channel. Since my channel is more of a gaming content kind of channel, I do pickup videos and that kind of thing, and live streams. My friend MK90 came up with the name for the channel. I've been looking for a name for the channel for 3 years. Hello, Andre Drummond. How you doing, buddy? How are you? As you guys can see, I got lucky hitting on this one. I'm working right now, but watching as well. All right. Look what I got, guys. Hello, Doritos Crispy. How you doing? Long time no see. Hello, Seltzer. I finally got RE4 Remake on the Xbox Series X. I bought my first Xbox Series X yesterday. And check this out, guys. This thing is a beauty, but heavy as hell. Check this out. A Diablo 4 bundle. I've seen you in Legion's Lord chat. Oh, awesome, Doritos. Thank you. First time here. Thank you. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, Doritos Crispy, if you're new to my channel. I don't know if you ever subscribed before, but check out my channel and my content. So I did get Diablo 4 bundle Xbox Series X. And I spent $500 for this baby. So my Xbox One X doesn't have a streaming service to stream on YouTube. I can actually stream some Xbox games on this baby. Big ass box. Oh yes. But I like the box on this one. They finally got some in stock at my Best Buy store. So I got the Diablo 4 one. I never played Diablo 4. It's a live service game. There's no physical game in here, unfortunately. It's just a download code for digital game. I've heard a lot of mixed reviews about Diablo 4. It's an online-only game. I like Diablo 3, which was better because it had an offline mode. They kind of screwed Diablo 4 for me. I just kind of passed on it. But I'm a huge Diablo 4 guy. I love Diablo 4. I love Diablo games. I like Diablo 1 when it was on PS1. It came out during the day when I was a kid. Never played Diablo 2, unfortunately. And when it came to PS1, I couldn't find it at launch. I did play Diablo 3 on PS4, which I played last year. Awesome game. That's Microsoft for you. Yeah, that's Microsoft. But I did get these Diablo 4 game. Not Diablo 4. Sorry, Leon. RE4 Remake. So I bought 2 copies at Best Buy. These were their last copies. So I had the guy go in the back, give me the other copy from the back. And I bought this when it was on store shelf. So this one was in the way in the back in the stocking area. I got another collector's edition box in the mail today. Oh, awesome, Lion Man. So, yeah, these were the last 2 copies of RE4 Remake at Best Buy in my area. So I had to go get this one before I checked out, and this one I found on the shelf. So this one's gonna be the sealed one, and this is gonna be my one I'm playing on the console. So why not support Capcom? They always make awesome games. So new addition to the RE collection, guys. I mean, look at this. See all those Resident Evil games I have? I mean, I'm making a buck off Capcom. With the collection I have. Look at that. These are all sealed ones, by the way, guys. These are all sealed games. So, on the PS4 and PS5. I mean, I got a huge collection of Resident Evil games. You get like a library again instead of books. Oh, it's true, Doritos, true. Doritos Crispy, if you want to become a mod on my channel, you want to help me out with bots and stuff and trolls and troublemakers, you're more than welcome to if you're interested. Doritos Crispy, if you want to join me and become the mods of the Wesker family and help me out in chat. Sure? Alright. I do as a moderator. There you go. Welcome to the Wesker family, Doritos. Tell your friends about me. This is my new YouTube channel name, Doritos. Albert Wester's, and you're very welcome, Doritos. This is my new channel name now. Albert Wester's Gaming Channel. I've been trying to find a name that suits me for 3 years. My original name was Wester's Gaming Archive. That was the second name. And then I think the first name was, the original name for this channel was Infamous Stars Captain Albert Wesker. That was my original name for this channel. Then it was Wester's Gaming Archive, and now it's Albert Wester's Gaming Channel, which now is a lot better compared to the last two names. I like Wesker's. True enough, true enough. But since I got my new Wesker picture, if you guys see my new Albert Wesker wallpaper with Chris, with Wesker, Chris, Rebecca, and Barry Burton, and I got the little nemesis in the background on my YouTube channel, you guys can check that out. That's been re-updated. Also, if you guys check my little picture icon, I got a new picture of Albert Wesker from Mario 4 Remake. A highly detailed picture that I made myself. Do you stream on other platforms? No, just YouTube right now, Doritos, my friend. My new friend. I just stream on YouTube. It's my only platform I stream because this is my first platform I came to as a YouTuber. I've been starting out for 3 years now on YouTube. So this is where my origin really started at. This man has sealed games, posted collector's boxes, PS5, Xbox, PS4, and PS1, and my favorite games. What do you not have? I don't know. Limeth, I have a PS1, I have a PS2, I have a GameCube, PS3, I have 2 PS1s, 3 PS2s, I have a fat PS2 original, fat PS2 Slim revision model, and the original PS2 Slim. You watch Resident Evil Death on Wesker. What did you think about it? I haven't watched it yet, so we're gonna watch it later tonight with my mom. So no spoilers on Resident Evil Death Island. I'm checking it out tonight. I just got done watching Meg 2, The Trench, and Haunted Mansion in theaters yesterday. You're really passionate about games. Wow, I am really passionate about games. I started out in the 90s on PS1. PS1 was my first ever console as a kid. And then I was a gamer. So my first console was a PS1. Then it was PS2. Then PS3. PS4. Now PS5. I didn't get to Xbox until 2017. So I'm late to Xbox. So I have my first Xbox was an Xbox 360. Got an Xbox One X. I had the original Xbox One launch model, but I traded in for an Xbox One X launch model. The slimmer Xbox One X, and then I got an Xbox Series X. I have a PSP, I have a PS Vita, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Dreamcast. I have 2 black GameCubes, 2 PS1s, one's original, one's a revision model. Here's some games for us. Oh, well. I mean, I have every single game console you can think of. I even have an N64. I forgot to mention on the N64, which I just got recently. I got RE2 on N64. And some other games for that system. That's a neat, hideous movie and gave me many heart attacks, and I highly recommend it. And so I'm gonna definitely check it out. I saw the trailer for The Nun yesterday at the theaters yesterday. I want to go check it out. My mom doesn't like horror movies, but I want to go see the movie called The Nun, and the trailer part has a big giant jump scare, and I jumped out of my seat yesterday. I went out to the Corcoran Theater at Berry Park Mall. The Meg 2, The Trench was a phenomenal movie. I loved it. Do you have a gaming PC? No, I do not. I'm more of a console gamer. Doritos, my friend, my new friend. I'm more of a console gamer. I've always been a console gamer since the 90s. I used to play PC games as a kid, but it wasn't for me, and I just kind of went back to my old habits of being a console gamer. I was little back then, Doritos. Just to be honest with you, I was little back then, and I was just kind of young at the time. I played some PC games. It was like more like, it was nothing to talk about. It was more like map games, Jumpstart First Grade, some old kiddie games. It was alright, but not very good PC games. I recommend. When I think a true gamer should at least try MMORPG, more visual novels, or PC and console games. Doesn't matter. I got a game giveaway: Wii, PS4, PS5, PS2, PS3, PS1, a headset PC, and all Xboxes. Dang, Limeff. I have one more Xbox Series X game that I got for the console, and it's an enhanced version of the game. If I can get it, hold on a second. And I think it's in my Xbox collection, which I just got recently. In 1 second, guys. Oh, hold on. I know I just bought it. 1 second. I think it's here. Hold on a second. This is gonna be a tough job. Hold on 1 minute. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. 1 minute, guys. We'll be right with you. The other Xbox Series X game that I got for the console, guys, I got a PS4 now. I'm playing a GTA 5 right now. It wasn't from Doritos. So I ended up getting this one as well. I'm about to get tortured, aren't I? You're pretty much lying, man. So I did get these ones. So I did manage to get these 3 games. I bought this ahead early for the Xbox Series X. You got the Kingdom of Hearts. No, this is Final Fantasy VII Remake. No, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion. This is the remake of the PSP game, which is a remake / remaster. Good choice. Yeah, for the Xbox Series X, for this beloved beauty. For this console. So I only have RE4 and Crisis Core for that console. So I 2 games so far, but still bare bones. So not enough for the title yet. I might make a library for this game, library for this console soon, of physical games. You know, I like physical. So I do have this on PS4. I have this on PS5, and I have this now on the Xbox Series X and the Switch. Very good game, guys. I'm not fully finished the PS4 version. I only got to do the before the Genesis boss fight. I need to go back and finish it, and I didn't play the PS5 version yet either. I bought a new PC yesterday, and it was too expensive. Wow. All right, Line Myth. You know what I'm about to do. And you can shoot me for all you want. All right. I got something that's gonna knock your socks off. You know, what about Final Fantasy? Did you get F-16 Wesker? Yes, I did. Line Myth, you're in for a rude awakening, boy. You've been warned. Now, do you see what I got here, guys? I feel it's PC, so it's so expensive. Oh, I don't know about these. Oh, I got something really good for you guys. I got one more game for you. Factory Steel Games. Oh, no. Just say it, Lion Myth. You're going to say, ah, shit. Where did I put it? Oh, and I got something new for you guys. It seems my little friend wants to join the party. I was at a Goodwill yesterday, guys, and look who I found at a Goodwill. Hello, my name is Jack Skellington. Oh, damn, it's my Wesker voice. I was at a Salvation Army store, and I came across this little beauty. You guys should all recognize him. You guys were kids. Tell me that's not scary enough. I found this beloved statue when I was at a Salvation Army in my area. Separate copies of separate ways. DC and F7 Remake Part 2. Yes, you can name that way. You got it. Yeah, you got it, Seltzer. So check this out, Lion Myth. This is Jack Skellington from Night Before Christmas. It was originally $5.99 at Salvation Army, and I got them for like $4.50, and I had like a coupon on me for 25% off. Some guy in the store gave me a coupon, so I got this for like $4.50. So a little Jack Skellington. I'm a huge Night Before Christmas fan, guys. Alright, guilty as charged. I've been watching this movie for the last 15 times over and over as a kid. And I love Jack Skellington. Because he was my favorite when I went to go see him in Kingdom Hearts as a crossover character. You sent me, you visit him in this world. So I got little Jack Skellington now in my game room. And I came across this little guy the other day when I was at a yard sale. Look what I found, guys. This is an antique figure from the 90s. I was at a garage sale for like, and I got this for like 50 cents. And it's not even a piggy bank. So it's not a piggy bank. It's a little Taz. It's like a little statue. It's a little Taz from Looney Tunes. So I like these 90s kind of things. I go to yard sales. I was born watching Looney Tunes. I grew up watching Looney Tunes as a kid. Guilty as charged, guys. I cannot pass up Taz when I saw him in the little yard sale. I love Taz. He's like one of my favorite characters from Looney Tunes. And then I found something else too, guys, because I love watching Teen Titans on Cartoon Network. And look, I think this is from the McFarlane's line. Tom and Jerry Show. If you ever watched Looney Tunes with Daffy Duck and Elmer Fudd, you know what I'm talking about. I found Cyborg from like the Teen Titans. I found this at a yard sale, and he's an action figure, and I got him for like 50 cents at a guy who was getting rid of like video games. Some guy beat me to the video games thing at the yard sale in my area. This guy had a lot of video games, and some guy took the entire haul of video games. It was like PS1 games, PS2, and PS3 games I probably didn't even have in my collection. And so somebody beat me to that. And they took all the good stuff, all the shitty stuff. So I ended up buying this little guy. So I ended up getting Cyborg and little Taz from the same yard sale. So I like Cyborg. I think he was kind of a cool, amazing character. He was inside of a box. And like, I like Cyborg. Because I used to watch Teen Titans all the time as a kid. And Cyborg is like one of my favorite characters. What I like about Cyborg is he's got like the blaster thing. You know, his arm turns into a hand cannon like this, like Mega Man. And that's what I love about Cyborg. He has some of that Mega Man vibe. So I like, you know, toys like that I come across in yard sales. So if you guys can see Doritos, I don't know if you've ever seen my little room, but this is my new shelf behind me, and there's all my original carry, and then there's my boy Albert Wesker. Albert frickin' Wesker. So I got Jill Valentine from like Resident Revelations still in box. Here's all my original characters right there, including Albert Wesker from Code Veronica, my boy. I also got sealed original figures. There's Hunk on the wall. There's poor old Chris. There's some. I didn't get the Tyrant. Is that Lexia? Oh yeah, that's Lexia right there in the display area. Yeah, so you guys like my little zombie things and my little original collection? Let me know. The Hunter statue. Oh yeah, it used to be on the bookcase too. Swinging this the old-fashioned with this camera here. Let's see, do it this way. So I got a Kingdom Hearts. You know, if you guys ever seen that Kingdom Hearts, I got that thing at Target. So There's a lot of characters right there. There's William Birkin. There's Mr. X. Oh, geez, RE1 memories. There's Leon, my boy, Leon. You always guys see him in RE4 remake. There's the other Hunter. Got the Naruto figure. I forgot what her name is. You guys can tell me in chat. Got Claire, Lab Coat Zombie, Albert Wesker. Got some more. I got some really cool FF7 characters. It's about the cable here. So I got Tifa now, guys. There's a new addition to my FF7 collection. Remake. Got Tifa, Jessie, got Yuffie, Barrett, my boy Clown. I got that during the pre-order with the motorcycle. I got some Advent Children figures. There's Clown in the back of Sephiroth. Yuffie. A new clean figure of Tifa now, which you guys can see properly. So, there's Tifa. I ordered a new figure because the other one was kind of beat up. I got Yuffie Kasagiri. Sephiroth. That was my one my dad gave me for my birthday a couple years back. And I got Tifa. She's a new addition to my collection. Jessie, I got her a few months back this year. And Yuffie. Pick up Barrett at an action figure store. Got Cloud here. This is the one that was for the pre-order for FF7 Remake. I see I'm jumping Tifa. Oh yeah, you can actually see her now, Seltzer. And here's some more FF7. Sephiroth. On your knees. On your knees, I beg you for beg for forgiveness. And there's Cloud. These are the statues. There's Aerith. Got Riku. There's Ash, if you can see her. I got Pain, Yuna. Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts. That's the Kingdom Hearts variant. And there's Mikasa. So in box. Lieutenant Levi. Which I still unboxed. I found those things at a action figure store. These are still brand new in box. These Tekken Titan figures. Statues. So here's my game collection, guys. So if you guys want to see, there's a big giant PS5 game collection. If you guys never seen this on my channel. So there's more PS4 games right here. Guys can check all this out. This is 30 years of collecting video games, guys. 30 years to find all these titles. So, and there's like Lemon Run games right over there, like Shantae. I'm so sad. Your Line Myth, is this torturing for you? And there's my factory sealed Red Zone games. You know, these are all factory sealed because these are all the copies I have that are still sealed. What you think is godlike insane? Then this was a new addition to my collection. The Castlevania Requiem, City of the Night, Arundel Blood, which is the, I know, Lion Man, I know you're seeing this again, it's very torture for you, I know you hate me right now. So there's the one on disc. So I got from Lemon Run Games, I think a month ago. You guys check out that video. So, yeah, there's Requiem. Finally got a physical release. And oh, look, Lion Man, look. Oh, what do we have here, Lion Man? Look. I got the Contra Anniversary Collection. And you're like, double shit. He's got another game I haven't seen yet. Oh, and I never played Contra in my life. So it's got all the games right here listed. And I came across this beloved beauty when I was at a game store. You know, it's because I can't play Red Dead 2 no more because I can't find my data disk. And I can't update, update what? Just say update and play it. No more, and it was Gold Edition. That sucks. Lyman, sorry to hear that. Oh, damn. Lyman, look what I have here. I told you I got a new PS5. I don't know if I told you, but this is a new PS5 I just picked up from Best Buy. So I did get a new PS5. And you're like, God damn it, Wesker, stop torturing me with your stuff. So, oh look, lineman, look, there's something else missing. My Spider-Man PS4 Pro is in the shop, getting a 4 terabyte upgrade with our new SSD drive. So I'm getting the 1 terabyte pulled out. So if you see the wires right there, that means my PS4 is not here right now. My Spider-Man PS4. So nah, never want to go through this charge line, man. I'm still torturing you. You need to have your PS5 standing out, more breathing room for it. That plays pretty good with being horizontal. I never have it standing up. So I kind of like it like this. It just kind of suits me better with my, this is how I have all my consoles like that. I never have them standing up. Because I just don't have the money to repair stuff around here. Well, that's you're lying. You always have money to repair stuff. Shut it, boy. Oh, when I got some more sealed games for you, Lion Myth. Oh boy, he's like, no, Wesker, stop, please, no. Well, Lion Myth, got this charge yet again. I have 2 factory sealed Goosebump games, so I got rid of my old copies and I got some new ones. So, Goosebumps Dead of Night. So I got 2 sealed ones off eBay for like 2 for $20. So yeah. There you go, Lion Man. You can shoot me now if you want. You want to draw now? Okay, partner, you got me. Okay. You know, if me and you have to play poker at Lion Man, I probably lose. You probably take me on the back and drag me like a bag sack or something. I'm gonna just go. Please don't, Lion Myth. Please don't leave me here. You're not gonna see all the stuff I got. Where are you going, boy? Now I'm gonna take it up over here. Alright, we're going around in circles. My cord wants to play hoopy loopy with me. So, yeah. Yeah. Don't leave me, Lion Myth, please. You're not gonna see all the stuff I got. So, oh, come on, you dang camera. Focus. Focus, boy! So Lion Myth, I got something else for you. Oh, you're probably saying, oh no, please don't. Well, I did pick up FF13. Oh, not FF13. That came on PS3. I mean FF16. And it's still sealed, I still haven't played it yet. So I did pick this one up for the PS5 collection. Sonar, a guilty game is pleasured with. Oh, whoa, we got some more stuff, Lion Man. Look, I got more stuff for you. So if you've been checking my channel, Lion Myth, I got Killer Frequency. Your room get thinner with all those shelves and stuff. Oh, they're always getting thinner. So it's my place gonna look like the Spencer Mansion, like where Jill was trapped in that room with she could turn into a Jill sandwich. Is that what you're thinking of, Spencer, buddy? If I get any more shelves and walls in here, it's gonna look like the Spencer Mansion where I'm being trapped like Jill and being turned into a Jill sandwich. That's what we were thinking of, buddy. So anyways, Lion Myth, if you're still here in chat, my friend, I did get Killer Frequency on the PS5. I think I told you about this. So it's an indie horror game. Got it on Amazon for $29. I don't think it's in stores yet, but it's available on Amazon right now to order to support the developer. So it's probably one game you haven't played yet on your PS5, and you'll probably enjoy it. I played it on my channel already. Lion Myth, you are gonna hate me for this because I know you are. And I started to pick up a PS4 version of the game. You know, if Spooky was here right now, Betty White's estate, he was probably saying, "Oh, Wesker, why do you have 2 games on both systems? You only need 1 copy." Well, I like having both copies on, I like having both games on both systems. So Spooky always said, you only need like 1 copy of have that on that system. Well, I like having both games on each system. Sorry, Spooky, buddy, oh pal. So I did get Killer Frequency on the PS4. So. Oh, what else? So, sir, do you know what I have in my hand? And it's a franchise I love all the time from Capcom. Oh, so, sir, you're gonna shoot me in the foot, aren't you, boy? I got 2 still copies of original 8 Gold Edition. Oh, you're probably thinking, Wesker, why? Please, you already have 2 copies already of that game. You already have the launch version. Why? Why? So, I'm a crazy madman, alright? I only had 2 to start off when I first pre-ordered this game. So I got 2 more for the collection. It seems that this game's not easy, and it's not... It's funny that this game's not sold at Best Buy. You only have the PS4 version, but if you ask for the PS5, you don't even have it. You don't even see this game available at Walmart or Target. For some reason, this game's only available online to order. So then this game never made the store shelves. I don't know what happened with this game. But the expansion one. It's way better than the launch version. Yeah, so Seltzer, I did get Contra. The Anniversary Collection. This is the one from Lemon Run Games. I thought this one in store. I got lucky. So yeah, there's the Contra games. I never played Contra, and I know this is a brutal ass game to play from what I heard. And I think the other sequels are a lot better compared from the first game, the arcade version. Like the Alien Wars, I heard that one's pretty good to play. I think it's the Super Nintendo version of the game. What else I got to show you guys? Not something else. Oh, I don't know if I even showed this game off. Oh, Seltzer! You damn psycho! Oh, Line Myth. Look, I got another one for you. I don't think I ever showed this one to you. You're probably thinking, Wesker, you never played Life is Strange. Why the hell now would you pick that franchise up, even though you never played the first one or the sequel? Well, you end up picking up the third game you never even get to play yet. So, yes, I never played Life is Strange. You're going to ask me how the hell I end up with this game. And a lot of people don't like this game very much. Because of its awkwardness of its characters, I guess. Life is Strange, yes. Yeah, I never thought I'd pick up Life is Strange for my collection. I'm missing 1 and 2 for the collection. What an odd series to pick up for the collection here. I heard a lot of good things about this one. It's got like this puzzle and replay kind of stuff. So I don't know what you guys think about this game. If you think guys in chat this game is worth it, let me know. I think I paid like $20 for this game, or 50 or 60 bucks. I think I got to the retro store in my area. I don't know where I found this game at. I just came across it one day and picked it up. I think it was at either my retro store or GameStop. But I came across this game anyway. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'll pick it up. I had some leftover money. So I know nothing about Life is Strange. I know nothing about it. I don't know if it's a horror franchise. I know you're just solving mysteries and stuff. I think this was about a murder case or something. I don't know. I remember this one game I played on PS2 called Bombastic, and it was so good. I hope I'm not the only one playing it. I never played Bombastic Line Myth. I never played Bombastic. You need to show me some gameplay of it, because I never heard of that game on PS2. It's a very obscure one for me. What else I have? Oh, you're probably thinking, no. Wesker, stop torturing me with some more stuff. I've got one more game I want to show you. Ooh! I don't remember. I don't ever showed this one off. Well, Line Myth, you've never seen this one. You can shoot me now or shoot me later. Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the video game. This is the complete edition. I found this one at Best Buy in my area as a physical copy. I know this game's not available anymore, from what I heard. It's been out of print for quite a while, but I actually found this one, and the other one was at a Best Buy store, and it was behind a shelf behind one one of the games that's behind it, and saw this game. I'm like, I played this digital version on PS4. I'm like, I didn't know I made a physical copy of this. So, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, another obscure game in my PS4 collection. So I played this on PS4. I fully beat it on PS4. It's the digital version is buggy, but not the physical version. But the digital version is buggy for this game. You play as a red character and get a dice, and you have to stop posing. Your dice is a bomb. If you run out of lives, it explodes. It's family friendly. All right, family friendly, huh? And you explode. That sounds family friendly, all right, Lion Myth, to me. You explode, huh? So if your dice is your so you roll dice, huh? I never played the game, but family friendly, huh? So if you run out of lives, you explode. And you said it's family friendly. There's no blood, is it? Do I see my head coming off or something like that? Is it like a bloody game or gory? Bombastic? Never heard of it on PS2. Sounds like a bloody game though. You don't explode, only the dies, and you just fly up and run away. Really? I thought bombastic. Just the name sounds really cool. That'd be like a bloody, gory game. To be honest, that cool name though, bombastic. I never seen in my in my area where I live. I never came across bombastic. In my area. Anything else I was gonna show you? Oh. I don't know if there was any more games I was going to show off to you. Not much of a pickup this time because I didn't pick up any Dreamcast games, by the way, this weekend because I didn't go to the Lost Levels yesterday in my area, right by Retro Games. But, yeah, getting Xbox Series X. I don't have the headphones yet for the system. I don't have the expansion memory card because I have a lot of Xbox games. My friend who works at the Best Buy store told me a little bit more about Xbox Series X. So it's a big con. How many people in chat own the Xbox Series X? There was this other game I played called it Sitting Duck. Awesome game. Sitting Duck, really? Never played it. I don't know if you own Xbox Series X, Lion Myth. I don't know if you know much about this. All I heard about this system was backwards compatible with some old Xbox games. Now, my friend did tell me there was a list for this system, how far it goes back on playing games, but I don't know if you own a system like this, Lion Myth, but I got a Diablo bundle from Best Buy. I paid like $500 for it. So, I took a chance buying the Xbox Series X, so I don't know if I got my money's worth for this system. I don't know how many good games are on Xbox Series X. I don't know, I saw it was R4 Remake. Or the dice actually explodes, but you're perfectly fine. Alright. Because the other Xbox console I do have is a, have this thing to just focus. I have an Xbox One X right there below the PS5, and I bought a Series X, which kind of confusing because you have an Xbox One X and a Series X. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The Series X is like a big giant brick. And it's so big and I'd say, but it's big and bulky. But to be honest with you guys, I think I like the original model of the Xbox One X. It's just more smaller, it's less compact, and it fits perfectly into spaces. But the Series X, this is a damn big giant ass brick of a console. I'm sorry, but the design of the console, I love it though. It's just the design is like a big brick. Is there a menu you watch? Sitting Duck gameplay. I liked it. Alright, I'll watch it. But let me ask you a question, Lion Myth. Do you like that design of an Xbox for the newer model, or do you prefer the old design look for an Xbox One X? I prefer the I think the old design look. It's more small and less compact compared from its new predecessor. Um, Xbox just looks like a brick, but the PS5 looks like a Wi-Fi router. See, that's what I was gonna say, Lie Myth. It looks like a router. Oh, by the way, Lie Myth. I don't know if I did tell you, but I got a new router now up there. My other router the other day fell off and it hit itself on my entertainment center. I was messing with the cords, so I was kind of rearranging my room a bit. It wasn't on purpose. I told my provider that, my internet provider. It's just at the last minute, I heard this big loud bang and it dropped. And so I had to go get a new router, but it wasn't done on purpose. It was just, I can't keep my eyes on everything at once. And all of a sudden I heard this big loud bang, just like that. But it didn't shatter or anything. My old router decided to fall off the bookcase. So it was a big, more fatter, rounder model, and this one is a more slim model, so it's less compact from its predecessor. But this one right here, I've been streaming a lot lately with my YouTube channel, and I haven't had kicks out with the YouTube server. Runs really well, never issues. It downloads less than 20 minutes of my games and patches. And the only way to qualify for this newer model of the 6G router, you need to have like Ultra 10 gigs from Spectrum just to get this newer model, because it's a new revision model. But gets my job done using the Ethernet cables. So I use that because if you see the Ethernet cables, I use that through my gaming consoles and my TV when I'm like streaming and stuff. So like 60 frames per second. If I had like a PC, I could probably do like 120 frames per second. Like, with those PC game monitors that people you play in now on YouTube, we're gonna get hit like 120 frames per second, which is like godlike. I don't have a gaming PC. I'm more of a console gamer. I do like I want to play some of those PC horror games they've been playing. Do you have Kingdom of Hearts? You mean Kingdom Hearts or Kingdom of Do you mean Kingdom Hearts? Doritos Crispy, my new friend. Kingdom Hearts? I have a lot of Kingdom Hearts games. I have Kingdom Hearts on Xbox. I have Kingdom Hearts on PS4, PS2. Kingdom Hearts. Oops. Okay, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I do have Kingdom Hearts. 1 second here. And I have one for the Xbox. Get my games out of here real quick. So here's all my Kingdom Hearts games. Which, you know me, I'm a big collector when it comes to video games. So yeah, here you go, Doritos. I have Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 2.5 Remix, which are the Japanese versions of the games that were never released from Japan. So these were like the remix version of the game, like almost like a director's cut. But this is the United States, this is the US version. But the remix version were Japan games from Japan, but these were like director's cuts. You can get this in the US. So yeah, so the remix was like a director's cut, which is a remaster of the Japanese game that was in Japan. It was like when it came to PS2, when it first came to PS2, there was a lot of stuff that was cut from the game that you didn't see in the game. There was like a secret boss with Xehanort, in the castle area in the Hollow Bastion. There was some other stuff that was been new cutscenes that were never seen in the original version of on the PS2. But this is the definitive version to play Kingdom Hearts. So it's got all these games in it. You got Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix, which is the remix version of the game with more like the director's cut. Kingdom Hearts 258 Have 2 Days, which is cinematic. Kingdom Hearts Recoded HD Remaster Cinematics. I have played that one, I think. So yeah, there's that Kingdom Hearts game. Really recommended. Next one is, I haven't played this one yet. This one's been sealed for a very long time. So this is Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. This was the next Kingdom Hearts game in the franchise, which is the newer entry in the franchise. It's kind of like the musical ones, but you do have boss battles, and it's a prequel to Kingdom Hearts 4. There was a new cutscene in the game, which I've not seen yet. It's with Kairi. But there's a story campaign in this game. I heard a lot of good things about this one. I've not played it yet, but I think I want to stream it for you guys. Once you do get a PC, make it 220 frames and 1080p, and the best price graphics card and capture card, and then bottom amazing YouTube setup. Oh, I will, Linemouth, I will. Probably when I get a house after I move out of my apartment, Linemouth. I just don't have the room right now to do a setup like that. So, but I know what you're talking about. Like how Markiplier has that professional setup, and with, the mic like this. You have like a mic, like almost like Maximilian Dude has one. I would love to have a cool YouTube setup, guys, and an editor from my channel when I'm making like multiple videos a day. Oh, Markiplier, yeah. I want to be like Maximilian Dude and Markiplier and Daz Games. Cause they were my YouTube idols when I became a YouTuber. My favorite YouTuber. I watch Markiplier all the time. I watch like Maximilian Dude. I watch like Daz Games. My stuff is amazing. Almost 4,000 gone from my career. Wow. So the next Kingdom Hearts game is the Kingdom Hearts story so far. So this was a re-release of a huge giant bundle of Doritos. I don't know if you ever saw this version of the game. Mr. Beast. So this is the story so far, which includes all the additions of the PS4 versions of the games into one bundle. So this is the other variant in the PS4 collection. So look at all that. You get all those games in one variant. Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts Enchanted Memories, Kingdom Hearts 252 Days, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts Birth by 2 Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts Recoded, Kingdom Hearts Dream Top Distance HD, which is a DS game, came to PS4 finally as a remaster. Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a Fragmentary Passage, which is a very good game on PS4. And Kingdom Hearts X Black Cover, which is cinematic, which was on Android and mobile devices. Kingdom Hearts X Black Cover, which is a follow-up, I think, to Birth by Sleep before the Keyblade Wars even started. So that's kind of cool. So the next one up, this is the other variant, which I do have. This is the Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue. So this is a cool art cover of Doritos. I like this cover art. Tetsuya Nomura makes very cool cover arts when it comes to video games. I'm going to play a game and I'll still be here though. Alright. So this was pretty cool. I like these cover arts on these PS4 cases. I mean, a lot of love have been put into these cases when they make these games. I mean, I love the cover art. And you got Aqua there. I mean, there's some really cool characters to see. You got Sora, Riku, Axel, Goofy, Donald. There's King Mickey right there. I think this is a cool art cover. I like this one. And then the next one is Kingdom Hearts 3, which is the latest entry to the franchise, which is after the events of Kingdom Hearts 2. So this is a really cool art cover. I like this one, by the way. So that's what I love about physical games. Doritos. I always been a physical game collector, and I like how much love gets put into these physical art covers. Kingdom Hearts 3, I haven't played it yet. Really? I do have this on Xbox Series on the Xbox console, the Xbox One X. So I do own the Xbox One version of this game. My brother did, but I don't find it enjoyable though. Really? I love Kingdom Hearts 3. I find it an enjoyable experience, amazing adventure. Seeing like, oh my god, there is a lot of spoilers, and look at that. Captain Jack Sparrow, with actual Johnny Depp voice. You got Frozen, a lot of them like really good hidden Disney movies. Tangled, Toy Story, Monsters Inc. I fell in love with this game, Doritos. This is a game that's like a 15 out of 10. This game just blew my world. The worlds are so big. My favorite world in the game. There's so many in the game that I have to choose from. One that's my favorite from Kingdom Hearts 2, which came into Kingdom Hearts 3, was the Pirates of the Caribbean level from Pirates of the Caribbean. I mean, Jack Sparrow and William Turner and Elizabeth. Oh, man. The world is 10 times as big in Kingdom Hearts 3, and hanging out with Jack Sparrow is like a kid's dream in the game. The scenes in this game are like really, really well done, really polished. It's like you're watching a movie. This game just amazes me on PS4. Same here, not a fan of Disney, so Kingdom Hearts isn't for me. Really sucks, sir. You should really give Kingdom Hearts a chance. It's very underrated of a franchise. Kingdom Hearts isn't getting a lot of the love it deserves for being a really good franchise. I played this all the way back on PS2, and it's such an amazing, amazing game. It's the series is very underrated. A lot of fans love the series. I grew up watching Disney movies as a kid. I mean, Kingdom Hearts and having Disney characters and Final Fantasy characters in one franchise is like a kid's dream. Seeing Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2, seeing Cloud, Tifa, Yuffie, this was a mix of Disney characters and Disney villains from Disney movies. I think it's just like really, really cool and an awesome idea just for a video game. And Tetsuya Nomura is the best creator who made Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. I love Tetsuya Nomura. I love his work. I'm a huge fan of him. I love Tetsuya Nomura. I think he's an awesome dude. Hello, Legions. Buddy, welcome to the stream. What Disney movie did you like? Oh, my favorite Disney movie I used to watch 20 times over and over again was Aladdin. The Doritos, my friend. I love watching Aladdin. When I was a kid, when I watched the movie, I would keep rewinding it on VHS. I watched the movie like 30 times over as a kid. And I kept rewinding on VHS. And so I watched like Aladdin like 30 times on VHS as a kid. And I was a complete madman watching Aladdin because it was my first ever Disney movie watching. And I think I watched the second one like 15 times, Return of Jafar. I watched that one like 15 times. Seen Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid. I grew up with all the old Disney movies like Toy Story, Monsters Inc. Alan's a pretty cool movie. Yeah, Alan is a pretty cool movie. What did Legion say? Oh, hi, Rental Buddy. So, Legion says, you're just joining the stream, buddy. Thank you for being here, buddy. Please have a like, guys, and subscribe to my channel. If you guys are new to my channel, please follow me on YouTube on this platform, which I stream. Because this is my first platform I stream on. This is where I originated on YouTube. After joined 3 years ago. I've been a YouTuber for 3 years, guys. So follow me on YouTube, guys. Hello, Tame Flower. How you doing, my friend? How are you? Oh, Tame Flower, you're in for a big surprise. I told you this in your stream earlier, but look what I got. I got myself a beast of a console. I was at Best Buy yesterday, Tame Flower and Legion's Gore. I did pick an Xbox Series X from my collection. And I did buy a few games for the system when I was there at Best Buy yesterday. So, fine on you. I'm doing well, Tame Flower. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Did pick an Xbox Series X. I got the Diablo 4 bundle. So it's got Diablo 4 artwork on it. On this box cover art. What next game you're at? Live streaming. We're about to talk about that soon. OMG, awesome Wesker. That looks awesome, Wesker. Thank you so much. I finally got an Xbox Series X. They're in stock yesterday at Best Buy yesterday in my area. And Legion's Gore, buddy. I got something cool to show you. I got 2 copies of RE4 Remake for the Xbox Series X. Wesker is guilty charge, guys. You've been a YouTuber for 3 years, and I only met you 5 months ago. Wow, Lie Myth. Yeah, I've been a YouTuber for 3 years on YouTube. I started with 75 or 50 subscribers when I first started on YouTube. Worked my way up 3 years, and Now my channel is 234 subscribers. So yeah, just 3 years. It kind of seems like a lifetime I joined on this platform. Awesome. One of my favorite games. Yeah, RE4 Remake. I got the really cool. I got this port 2 on Xbox. Also on RE4 on. Let's see. Man, when it comes to an RE veteran, guys, I own this game on pretty much every single platform. This is my bad. True RE veteran, guys. An RE fan. An RE veteran who's been an RE veteran for almost 30 years, collecting every single original game Capcom ever made. So, PS5, PS4 version, and now the Xbox Series X version is now joining the family, guys. So now I had all 3 ports. You don't remember me, LOL. So the Xbox version is the new addition to my Rezo brand library of games growing. Capcom have been very proud right now, guys, seeing this. Had done every single port of this platform for RE4 Remake. I finally tracked this one down at a Best Buy store, finally, trying to track this port down. So now I have all 3 variants. Been off on Doritos, how you been, buddy? So yeah, Legions. As a true RE veteran who's been a diehard fan of the original franchise for the last 30 years and one of my all-time favorite franchises from Capcom, yeah, this is a this is a plus in my book. I mean, collecting every single original game is like the most happiest thing I ever did. You know, collecting every single original game, every single variant out there in the wilds. Trying every single one that Capcom's ever made. So it's like, you guys are some of my original collection. I'm just a madman from Resident Evil. Can I see your toys? Yeah, sure. So here is my Resident Evil toys. I'm gonna show you guys. So check this out. Give me 1 second. So there you are, Doritos. I'm all good, but I don't think it would be much of a difference between film versions. Don't you think, Wesker? I agree. So there is my man, Albert Wesker. There is Jill Valentine from Resident Revelations. She's still in box. So these are my toys. Doritos. These are my original toys. William Birkin was my first to collect. William Birkin. So yeah, I got William Birkin. He was my first to collect as a teenager, which I got about 2 years ago. Mr. X, Wesker, Alexia, Claire Redfield, Lab Coat Zombie, Hunter, the other Hunter from Code Veronica. We got Nosferatu, Police Cop Zombie from Mario 2. Little Leon S. Kennedy from RE2. And then, we have a dollhouse. No, I do not. Tame Flower, sorry, I do not. If Wesker ever has a dollhouse, you can make one for me. I'm just teasing you, Tame Flower, my friend. So I do have the Crimson Zombie. What's that girl doing there? She won't be there. She's just a girlfriend for Wesker Seltzer, my friend. She's just a little girlfriend to keep Wesker company. So there's the Crimson Zombie. There's Tyrant from RE1 Remake. Lab Coat Zombie, which is factory sealed. Which there's one over here that's in the open one. There's Lab Coat Zombie right there. There's the sealed one in box. Jill Valentine. Chris Redfield. Hunk. Mari 2. Ada Wong. Jack Krauser, who's an RE4 Remake now. I love that character. And the Regenerator, who scares the living crap out of me. And Clinton the Crimson Zombie. I also got some RE pictures. RE6. No, that's RE0, I mean. The glossy poster frame. So that's for Rebecca and Billy. Chris Redfield, and there's Sheva's face being covered by that frame. There's Chris again with the shotgun, covered by the frame. There's Sheva. Those are the posters from GameStop, which I had since 2008. So this is the big RE5 posters. What you guys can see, yeah, Doritos, they are from GameStop. I asked the manager there when I was up in the GameStop in Broadway, in my area, who I'm friends with the manager, and told me I can have the RE5 posters. I had these since 2008, and they're still good condition posters of RE5. These are promotional materials for the game itself. Capcom would be shocked if I still have still having these posters in my room. So, got your art from Capcom, guys. These are the Capcom promotional material posters from RE5. I have like an little R3 Nemesis picture there, and I got like a little Jill. Jill, and there's a Chris, there's Billy, and there's a Wesker on that frame. I don't know if you guys can see it. There's Wesker right there if you guys can see him real quick. There's Wesker, and there's Billy in that little picture. So, here are Legions. Check this out. I know I know you're gonna be kind of jealous seeing this, but yeah, I do got Tifa. Yeah. So there's my little FSN remake figures. I got Tifa, Jesse, Yuffie, Barrett. So there's the new additions for the FSN remake figures. Got Cloud during the pre-order when the game came out for FSN remake with the motorcycle. Cloud from Having Children, Sephiroth, Yuffie, Tifa from Having Children. Got Sephiroth from FSN remake. He's a statue. Cloud, and they got Aerith. That's all that's Wesker, buddy. And Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts, guys. Look. Here you go, Doritos, my friend. You want to see Wesker? You want to see West Sephiroth in person? There he is. There's the Kingdom Hearts Sephiroth. We can play my FF game soon, Lima. Soon, my friend. Be patient. So I did get the Kingdom Hearts variant Sephiroth. Not easy to track with this one down. I don't have the Cloud version. I have to go with this figure. So yeah, I got Kingdom Hearts variant Sephiroth. Yeah, I have anime toys. I think I have a few in my room, which I've been collecting. So yeah, I got FF figures. There's Mikasa. I heard my name. Yeah, we're all calling you line. Let's get over here, boy. My friend. I got Lieutenant Levi from Tekken Titan Doritos. Still in box, brand new. I found him at a figure store when I was going shopping one day, and I found Mikasa because I love Mikasa from Tekken Titan. These are my anime figures. And I got, I believe her name is Sakura from Naruto. Do you see with the toys there? No, I do not. These are displayed only. Doritos, my friend, these are only displayed figures. So I even got some Walking Dead figures. I got Negan, I got Glenn. I can tell you this is my favorite anime. Okay, Jimmy too, how you doing? Or showing off my favorites. I got Crash Bandicoot statue there. Spyro. Look! Doritos, look who's here. Here's my friend who's been a roommate of mine for a couple weeks now. I got Cell and Videl from Dragon Ball Z. And there's my precious Gollum and Smeagol from Lord of the Rings. He talks, by the way. And I got Jack Skellington there. It was a new addition I got at the Goodwill store. I think the toy is from a movie. Yeah, it definitely is. So there, yeah, there's Cell. He's a statue, and I got Videl. So I love Dragon Ball Z, guys. So I think the Adams. Do you see anything else, Doritos, that you see in my room? Yeah, you're gonna be shocked with what you're seeing right now in this big room. You see anything you like? Look at this, all these figures. They're all factory sealed in box. I got Bowser there now from Mario Brothers. I got little Mario characters right there. The boss, yeah. That's from the new Super Mario's movie, which one breathes smoke out of his mouth. If you guys can see, I have a Bright Godzilla figure from 1980. He's got live eyes and he smokes out of his mouth. That's a Bright Godzilla figure from the old Godzilla franchise. Do you have Legos? I believe I do. I think they're up in the closet, in my upper closet. So we got here. So, got Jurassic Park stuff. I got Mega Man. I got an episode. Oh, yeah, here you go. Doritos, check this out. I got a episode remake poster, promotion material from GameStop. I was friends with the manager, and he gave me the poster. See, I had one left. Yeah, Barbie. I wish, Legions. I wish she's not here right now. So she's on vacation with Ken. So I got an FF10 pillow. So I got Chucky pillow as well. I got Joker in the frame. Pirates of the Caribbean. They're so lucky. I am. So our Barbie was so there, yeah. Got a Jurassic Park towel. So I got a what's his name? The one from Appleseed. So I got him. Superman figure. Arizona Village PC Shines. Oh yeah, I framed that one. That was a promotional tour I got from GameStop Doritos. Why'd you get that from GameStop, by the way? That picture right there I got from GameStop. It was a poster I got, and I got a frame for it. One of the things the best of the game for me. I agree, Seth. I agree, Legion. I agree. I'm not playing F16 yet. So yeah, I got RA Village from GameStop. So I got from a friend who works over there. And if you can see Doritos, if you're a huge FF13 fan, because I love FF13. I got Lightning and Sarah in a frame. I got the other Lightning from FF13 1. I got Ada from RE6 in frame, which I printed out from computer. Got Catwoman from Batman Arkham City. I got Chris and Sheva with a background from RE4 Salazar's castle right there in that picture frame right there. I got Milga Djokovic, which I each fan of the original live action movies. You guys have a collection of Wesker. Oh, thank you so much. So my gaming setup is pretty sick, guys. Got a bunch of stuff in there. I even got a PS5 down there, still in box. That's the yeah, very cool collection. I got a Horizon Zero Dawn PS5 still in box. I'm jealous. So if you can see that Doritos right there in that box right there, that big white PS5 box, that's a Horizon Zero Dawn limited edition PS5, which they as out of print now. Still factory sealed in box. Let me just be happy for him. Got a Nintendo Switch OLED down there as well, but I haven't used yet. Got a Nintendo Dreamcast. You guys can see down there. Let's see. Do this on camera. So check this out, guys. So there is a Dreamcast down there, which I got last year. I have a PS3 Super Slim. I got a Dreamcast controller with a memory card inside of it. More PS3 games down there, by the way, that I have room on my bookcase. So that's pretty sick of my collection, which are all plugged in. Here's my original PS1 since I was a kid, guys. No, I'm just saying he's got a lot of games. Check that out, Doritos, my new friend. Hello, Kenneth Mullen. How you doing? So there is my PS1, guys, that I had since I was a kid. There it is. Still working order. And then going in the collection. There's that PS1 I first saw it off, guys, but since the 90s. So there's my beloved PS1 console. That's what got me into gaming, guys. That console right there. My old predecessor. When I first got my PS3, I was like, oh god, this controller is wireless. I agree, Lion Myth, I agree. But there is my original PS1 console. There's my baby right there. So, that's where I learned how to play Resident Evil Dino Crisis. So, my first game was on PS when it was, was Dynasty Warriors. Wow. So, yeah. That was my original PS1 right there in the case. Always the way Dynasty Wars on PS2. Oh, that's kind of cool. Lion Myth, my friend. So that was my original PS1, guys. Still in there. Had that console for almost 30 years. So have you played BO2 or 3 Zombies? No, I haven't yet. I haven't. But Hope you guys enjoying. See if I get this thing set up over here. My camera's being all wobbly with me. That was my original PS1 I had for 30 years, guys. You can tell I've been a gamer with that console for a very long time. Still plays games. I had to get it fixed for the new disc drive and everything else. So my PS3 does not work no more because I was trying to update it, but it never got past 99, so I had to throw it away. That sucks, Slime Myth. I just got my PS3 redone for maintenance last year because my PS3 needed a new video chip. My video chip was faulty on my PS3 Super Slim, so it's been researched for maintenance. Do you play Genshin Impact? No, I have not. I have not played Genshin Impact. I have not. Do you want... Hey, Doritos, my new friend. Do you want to see my Dreamcast collection? Did I ever show you my Dreamcast collection, Doritos? I got a Dreamcast last year, that console I got, and I got some really cool games for the system. Do you want to see it? I don't know if you ever saw my collection. Oh, all right. Give me a second. Oh, you're gonna love these beauties. Some of these I had to get on eBay and pay a hefty price to get them. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Take them out of my vault of games. I don't know if you know this, Wesker, but on the PSG, when you move the controller, the particle move on the direction of the controller. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for telling me. So, Lion Myth, are you ready to see my legendary Dreamcast collection so far? Alright, guys. Here is a legendary title that's been held by me as a fan. I love the Capcom series. Which Capcom would remake it? This game is a game that dates back to my childhood. Dino Crisis. I'm waiting for a damn remake of this game from Capcom. They're still teasing us with an X Primal game, which has been out for a while now. I love Dino Crisis. If you guys ever heard this legendary title from Capcom, you guys need to play Dino Crisis. This game is freaking awesome. It's so amazing, I agree. Oh, Doritos, did I ever show you my complete copy of Dino Crisis 2? I found one on eBay. Never owned a original copy. I have a clean Dino Crisis 2 copy in case with the original manual. I had to track one down. Doritos, I don't know if you've ever seen it on my channel, but I'm going to show it to you, buddy. I got Dino Crisis 2 on PS1. I paid a hefty penny to get the game into my collection. Never owned it as a kid. Here. I do have a legendary PS1 title that's going to knock your socks off. There is my beloved beauty. Come to daddy. Oh. Like nothing. Here you go, Doritos. Dun, 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 dun. Here's my holy grail in my collection now, which took me 30 years to find in my collection just to get the copy of this game. My first time seeing your room and your collection. Oh, thank you, Doritos. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So, I paid $110 for this game, Doritos. $110 for a complete original mint copy of Dino Crisis 2 on PS1. A legendary Capcom title. Very expensive port on eBay. Yeah, I'm not kidding, Doritos. I'm not kidding. It's complete. This is a mint condition copy. Holy shit. Yeah, I told you you're going to blow your socks. $110? Jesus. Yeah. So, yeah, take a look, guys. So I can get this game out of my collection. See that? Clean as a whistle. Not a single scratch is beloved beauty of a gem. Clean as a whistle. Buttery smooth like butter. And this is from eBay. You don't have a collection, my friend. You have a museum. Oh, thank you so much, Andre. Thank you so much for the warm, wonderful compliment. Damn nice. I just said there was already a remake of Dino Crisis, and then it's called like X Primal. Yeah, and it's just a ripoff of Dino Crisis, by the way. So I even have this version, which has been my childhood collection since I first got my PS1. Check this out, Doritos. Doritos, my new friend. This is my Dino Crisis variant, which I found at Sam's Club years back when I first got my PS1 console. When I was starting to get games for the system. And I found this game right behind the legendary title of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And I picked two games up. This game and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And this is the last copy of Dino Crisis, this Dino Crisis variant. And it comes with an RE3 demo disc, which it still has it in its case. Oh. This game was my first ever game. I was starting collecting for my PS1. Love this beauty. Oh, man. So, yeah, this is a one-of-a-kind variant. Get this thing open without breaking the case. Oh, boy. You're going to be a problem. That's why my case is starting to break. Come on. Open, damn you. There we go. So, yeah, there is a disc. Dino Crisis. Still in good shape. If you turn it over, I believe... doesn't have the thing anymore like it used to, but yeah. R3 demo disc. It's gonna need a new case soon, but anyways, yeah, R3 demo disc is still here in my case. Yeah, this is the original case, by the way, guys. So, you can get it back in its case. Yeah, this is the original case that came with this game, and unfortunately, I don't have a new one to redo its case, but again, this is my original game since I was a kid. Yeah, still in great shape all these years. You know, Doritos, you know how long I have this game for my collection? This is I was a kid. You have a collection of all your Resident games? Yeah, I do. You're gonna be blown away how many Resident games I have. This game, Doritos, I own this game for 30 years. And I was looking at this game on price charting. This variant, $165 and up on eBay. I was looking at price charting, and I was looking right on eBay as well. This variant of this Dino Crisis game for like $165 and up. Just for a used copy by itself. There he is, holy moly. I hold on to my games for a very long time, Doritos. I never got rid of my PS1 games. Because if you look at PS1 charting on PS1, they have gone up in price. Are you gonna play Fatal Frame? I am Team Flower. I am right after this stream. I am gonna play Fatal Frame Main of Blackwater. Which, if you guys know, oh boy, you guys gonna see what I have in my collection here. So, where is Fatal Frame? Oh, Doritos, you're gonna die at the games I have in my collection over here in the PS4's library. Ones you've probably never seen or even heard of got a physical release. So, I have some secret additions to my collection. But I have a keen eye for this kind of stuff. Somebody to order these online. Didn't know they have physical releases. That one jump scare guy you didn't, Wesker. Yeah, definitely did. Like myth. So, Doritos, my new friend. Did you know I own a copy of the House of Dead remake, which just came out last year? I think it was like this year, January. Yeah, this year, January, it got physical release. This is the full remake of the original game. Remade from the ground up. The House of Dead never got a full console arcade port on home console. And, yeah, you get all these little goodies. Now you can get them on Amazon. Doritos, my new friend, for I think $49 or $39 on Amazon. Have this one delivered to your house. Now I do own 2 factory sealed copies in my collection of this game, even on the Switch. You can actually play that? Yeah, you can. And you can upgrade to the PS5 copy as well. If you own the physical copy of this game, you can actually just upgrade to the PS5 version. So, it's got this really sick cover art. Look at this. Look at this, the Doritos. It came with this 3D hologram, which is kind of cool. Comes with the game itself. 3D hologram. Little goodies here. You got some really cool zombies. I shared like these little cutouts from the zombies. Look at that. Check that out. Really cool. You went all out for this kind of stuff. You got a little zombie there. You got the little chainsaw guy. Cut out from the game itself. These are the character models. And then you got some really cool stickers from House of the Dead. Got the little logo as well, which is kind of cool. And I got this in my collection, and I didn't know House of the Dead was getting a full remake. I'm like, PS4 never got an arcade shooter. And if you guys have a PS4, it's said that a lot of people got rid of their PS4s during COVID to kind of trade them off. I love my PS4, guys. I still collect for the system. There was a lot of games still made for the system still. Which Sony doesn't really want to tell you. Sony PlayStation doesn't even tell you like what games are coming out for the system. Because PS4 is still getting games to this, even though PS4 is what, turning like 15 years old in its lifetime, which is insane. Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh? Back on PS1, Doritos. I have the PS1, which is that one on PS1. Was it Masters of Fate, Duel of Destiny, I think, which is on PS1. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh game that's on PS1 now, which I got physically. I think it's Duel of Destiny. It's from I think it's Duel of Destiny. So you can help me out on that one. Retro Gamer to Die. Didn't know House of Dead remake was coming to PS4. Nottingham cards. Yeah, Nottingham cards. Me and my friends used to play Yu-Gi-Oh all the time on PS1. Yeah, but House of Dead remake, definitely a must to have on PS4. Some rare cards for Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, my favorite is Dark Magician. Doritos. Because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. My favorite card is Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. My favorite cards of Yu-Gi-Oh's deck. My favorite God card, Exodia. I love that Egyptian God card. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card is Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yu-Gi-Oh was my child. Same here in Doritos, me and you. I was born in the 90s. I grew up watching anime like Sailor Moon, Yu-Gi-Oh, you name it. Oh, my cousin got that card. Oh, really? He got all the cards. Dang. Yeah, but if you have a PS4, Doritos, check out House of Dead remake on PS4. Try to get a physical copy of it before they start making copies of this game. Now, House of Dead 2 is getting a remake, Doritos. House of Dead 2 is getting a remake by the same developer. And it's coming out maybe later this year or next year when it gets announced. House of Dead 2 Original is getting a full-on remake. They remade the first game. The second one's in development. And I can't wait. Hope they redo the third one as well. I love House of Dead 3. I love that game. It's so freaking awesome. Even House of Dead 4, which is an exclusive to PS3. Another cool game in my collection, Doritos, my friend, I really love this game on PS4. Don't know if you played it. It just goes to show you that some digital games, when they come digital first, do get physical release. And they just want to see how this game does. This is made by an indie developer, Ember Lab. This is their first game ever published on PlayStation. Oh my god. Good thing is being in charge right now, Doritos. I love this game. Kingdom Bridge of Spirits. I played this on PS4 and PS5, and I love the hell out of this game. Now, I just heard from the developer this is getting an Xbox version and a Switch version. And they just announced about a few weeks ago. Okay, no, I never played it. Really? Very, it's a Souls-like kind of game. Depends what difficulty you play it on, but easy mode I really recommend for beginners. My first playthrough I put on normal mode and see how the game was, how tough. Normal mode is a no joke. But you can dodge, you can hit. I I would put on easy mode first, and once you get the hang of it, you can try to play normal mode and hard mode. But it's a really, really good game. It's fully patched. It was buggy at launch, but it's fully patched now. There's new game plus, new enemies they've been added to the game. Remix of bosses, which is kind of cool, which has that was never seen there in launch. They've been updating this game constantly with this game. Getting anniversary patch this year for a new game plus, more bug fixes, and it's fully stable now on PS4. Really recommended. Here's what the game looks like. Doritos, so it says on disc. If you're a physical collector like me. Now here is the PS5 version, which I do own. So you can choose which one you like, but I would prefer both versions of the game. If you're collecting for PS5 and PS4, what is that game about? You play as a soul guide, where you're helping people to find rest from all the corruption that was going on in the village, and there's these corrupted monsters. Trying to get the souls to pass on from to the other world, to set them at peace. Very loving. It's a very touching game. This game is a tearjerker. I end up crying when I was playing this game. When it came at launch, I cried playing this game. There was one particular scene in the game which made me cry so much. Made me care for Kenna even more. The day's been tired. No, I have not shooting it yet. Lime, thanks for reminding me. I have not shooting it yet. It's on my schedule. But yeah, there is a PS5 and PS4 version physically. Doritos. This one hits between 60 and 120 frames on PS5. There's a performance mode, so it's usually about 60. But if you have a 4K TV, it unlocks the frame rate above 60. Playing with PS4 version as well, so they both go above 60 with the 4K TV. That's a pretty cool game. It's a really good game. I have some playthroughs of it. Doritos, you can check it out on my channel. I made a playlist for it. It's not fully finished yet because I didn't get to the final boss yet. So I'm still working on this game for my YouTube channel. But I have part 1 and part 2 uploaded on my channel, so check out the game. There is like the opening intro for the game itself, and there's some lost stuff that I introduced during my stream, so you can check it out. Leave a like on the video. So part 1, 2, and part 2 has been uploaded on my channel for this game. I live streamed it. I gotta do a part 3 and do a part 4 because I gotta go to the final boss. Thank you so much, Reed. But definitely get this game for your collection. It's a must-have. It's still available on Amazon. Trying to get it before it's out of print, because eventually this game's gonna be going out of print eventually from the developer. Trying to get why it's still available. PS5 version is still being made, but don't know how long it's gonna be out for. But it's becoming hard to find in my area, finding sealed games of this one in print. But Amazon's got a bunch of left in stock. About $39 right now, being $39, $29 on Amazon. They're having a sale going on with the game right now for this game. They marked it down like 50% off. So about $39. See, look it up. I'll look it up right now for you. Let's see. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me go to Amazon real quick and I'll show you how much it is. All right, bear with me, Doritos. Let me look at Converge Express right now. So you can order it for yourself as well. So if you want PS4 and PS5 version, so here it is. So Bridge of Spirits is about $19 bucks for the PS4. So there you go, Doritos. Want to order on Amazon's website. The game is still available in stock. And for PS5, let me see how much the PS5 version is. So PS5 version is about $29. So I would get like the PS4 and PS5 version. So if you have a PS4 and PS5 console, pick up the PS4 and PS5 version while they're still available in Amazon's warehouse. So have one ordered to your house. Get the PS4 and PS5 copy of the game. The PS5 version looks a lot, very clean as well, and so does the PS4 version. Got a PS4, all right. So I would pick up the PS4 port. Doritos. If you ever get a PS5, check out the PS5 port as well, and it looks really good on PS5 as well. It runs really good on PS5 because I have both versions of the game. Really good game. 15 out of 10 for me. I really recommend the game, guys. I try to recommend it to all my friends. A lot of people don't know about the game itself when it came out. How good this game was, Doritos, what I know about the history about the game, is that they got all their development costs back with the developer. The game's extremely well on PlayStation. It was #1 on PlayStation's charting on PlayStation. Played Mortal Kombat. I played Mortal Kombat 9 Doritos when it came out on PS3. I not played Mortal Kombat 10 and 11 yet, which I just bought. I'm about to play those. Do love Mortal Kombat games. Play the original back in the day when it came out in the arcades. Whenever you want, I would check out pick up Ken Bridge of Spirits. I used to play a game called Legend of Zelda and the Tour of Swords. Ooh, wow, that sounds like a cool game. The Four Swords. Okay, not Tour. Four Swords. But if you do have a PS5 Doritos, you ever try to get a PS5 console, try to get Ken Bridge of Spirits for that system as well. It's nice to have Ken Bridge of Spirits on PS4 and PS5 respectively on both consoles. I'm a console collector. I'm mostly a mobile gamer. All right, I'm more of a console gamer. I love physical games since the PS1 era. But if you have like a PS4 and you love physical games so much as I do, they're really good to own. Think about digital games. No offense, Doritos. The thing about digital games, they can always just appear off the storefront from the developer, or they can take it off anytime they want. My thing is to you, advice from a friend to a friend, Doritos, is try to get the game physically so you can own it as many years as you want. I was never a fan of digital because they can always put the game off storefront, and I was never a fan of that business thing they do. I always prefer physical when the games have physical copies, and they're always good to own because they're all year long. Share with your friends, your family. I've been physical games for almost 30 years, and it just is a really good hobby that I love enjoying doing, and owning the game in my hands and having on a bookshelf displayed at my bookcase. It's just something I really enjoy doing. But I've been collecting games all the way back to my childhood for the last 30 years. I'm still collecting games I've not seen, games I kind of hit and miss. But anyways, it's an enjoy being a gamer and collecting video games. So I have a 30-year history with PlayStation. Doritos, I've been PlayStation for almost 30 years, being a PlayStation kid. I have a lot of good history with Sony PlayStation, my childhood memories with them, and everything else. I started about Sony PlayStation. They did something wonderful for me back in about 2 years ago. I was waking up one day, and they sent me an email one day surprising me for my birthday. And you're not gonna believe this, Doritos. Sony PlayStation sent me a private invitation to get a PS5 console when it was announced. Because my birthday was on October 26th, and they surprised me back in September, right before my birthday. And because they know I've been with PlayStation for many years, since the PS1 era, and it was just really nice. They get a PS5 from Sony directly, and it was delivered to my house. I paid for it as well, because you know nothing's free in this world. And it was a nice gift from Sony. What, for real? Yeah, for real. They send me a PS5. They send me FSN Remake, a few games for the system. I paid for it as well, and it was about $500 I paid. And it was a private invitation to get a PS5 console. And it was one per household, and I broke into tears. I cried because I really wanted a PS5, and I was kind of the unlucky and fortunate ones to get a PS5. And because during COVID, it was hard to get a PS5, and everybody's kind of scooping them up when they're coming out. And I'm like, I hope I get a PS5 one day. I asked my friend. I really want to get a PS5, and my birthday was coming up. I really wanted one, and I'm like, I pray to God I really want a PS5. And when I woke up, I got an email, a private invitation from Sony PlayStation to get a PS5, and I was like, damn, I blew my socks off. Because FSN Remake, Integra was actually coming to PS5, I think it was like later on. But I really wanted PS5 because FSN Remake was already out. FSN Remake Integrate was already out for PS5. I'm like, I want to play FSN Remake on PS5. I'm like, the game I got with the system were these two games that got me started with my collection. So I ended up buying, let's see, what kind of games I ended up buying from Best Buy? Oh, not from PlayStation, I mean. It was this game right here, and this game. I had to get Ari Village from the store, so Ari Village wasn't available for the PS5. What are you at? Demon Souls Remake. There's one. And then my last game I picked up for the PS5 was this. And I think my fourth game was this game. So I was happy to be a PS5 gamer, and it was just a joy. So here's my games, Doritos, my friend. My first game I got. Well, if I'm realizing. So when I got my PS5 line, Doritos, my friend. I love Ratchet and Clank series. And they just released them 2 a year ago, yeah. So I was getting my PS5 2 years ago, and they had some launch console versions of the game for the PS5 at launch. And my first game I picked out was this game. So they gave me 4 games to pick out from. 4 games. I'm going to buy that game. It's available at Walmart, Target still, if you can find one still in print. I love this game. I played it. It's such a beautiful PS5 game. A masterpiece of a game. Beautiful graphics, and amazing visuals, and 120 frames per second at 4K. And the game runs like smooth like butter. I mean, this game you can play as 2 characters. You play as Ratchet and Ricket, who is the female character in the game. Awesome game. I still have it sealed. That one. I have a few more still in print, sealed. The next game that was lined up. Some were not available when PSN started because they were actually sold out. Devil May Cry 5 was my second game on my wish list for the PS5 console. And damn, do I love this game. This game just rocks my world of Devil May Cry. And I played the first one back in the day when it came out, and I love Devil May Cry 5. Have you turned on humans? Yes, I do. I have it on PS4 now, finally. I don't have the second one yet. I don't have the second one on PS5 yet, which is coming to PS4 now later this year. I do have Destroy All Humans on PS4. Very good game. I only have one little playthrough of it, which isn't that 68 hours long. Very, very fun game. I love Destroy All Humans. It was really good. I bought the game for this 22 cents. Oh, wow. That's amazing. So this was my second game lined up for the PS5. So I bought this one. Since I have it on PS4. So I was getting my PS5 console, so I want some good games for the system. Next one is a legendary title, which I'm a huge Ari fan. You already saw this one coming. Ari Village. They were sold out on Amazon on the Sony's webpage when I was getting my PS5. I'm like, gosh dang it. So I had to pick this one up at a local GameStop, or between GameStop and Best Buy, picking this one up. I don't know, my favorite one. Ari Village, and there's I think I just showed it my collection, which is the Gold Edition, early in my stream here. So yeah, Ari Village. Next one up was a PS5 launch version. I did not play it yet. This game is not in good condition right now because it was a used one and I bought this one, so not a... So I couldn't get this hands on mine. This one, the game was coming, I think it was on Sony's webpage. I could not get this one for some reason. It was sold out. This disc is not in very good condition. I think I'll find a sealed one at Best Buy. I was trying to find one, a sealed one. This one in print. This one's in good condition. It's a used one, but it's not a sealed one. I want it's a sealed one. I actually wanted a sealed one. But that's what you get for getting open copies at GameStop. I think I put it at my no, not GameStop. I put this at my retro store. Yeah, for $59. Yeah, so I take that back. I bought it in my retro store, and a good condition copy. The other one were actually scratched, the one that was behind it, so I got the one that was in best condition. Not played Demon's Souls yet, but it was a PS5 launch version, and I want to add my game to my collection because I never played Demon's Souls in my life. I'll probably break my control playing that game. But I mean, I watch my friends play Demon's Souls. It's a very good game. Now, my most high game for PS5, Doritos. I'm a huge FF7 fan. I've been playing FF7 since the PS1 era, and my god, a legendary title, a long-awaited game to get a full-on remake. FF7. I blew my shit. I'm like, Cloud is in HD. He's realistic. He got Tifa. Oh my god, seeing Tifa in the remake, I mean, I fell in love with Tifa over again, and seeing Barrett and the whole Avalanche gang. I saw the trailer in Aspen. I blew my shit. No kidding. Seriously, I blew my freaking shit when I saw the announcement for FF7 remake. And Sonic PlayStation was just teasing me during the trailer. I'm like, come on, I want to see the remake. I want to see the F7 remake so badly. And I'm like, where's Tifa? They'll be teasing Tifa the entire trailer. I want to see Tifa. And I blew my shit, Dorito. I blew my freaking shit. I'm like, yes! F7 remake, finally. Now I'm waiting for Rebirth now. But it was nice to see a beloved PlayStation title making its way to modern console. I mean, this is how I go back from the original game. Oh my god, F7 fever right now, guys. I do have my F7 original, don't I? So hold on a second. Hold on a second. I have to read it. I'm about to blow my shit right now. Where is it? Oh god. Give it to me, game. I literally blew my shit. Doritos. Where is that? That's the one I wanted. Damn you. Where is it? Yet. There it is. Doritos, my friend. Do you know how much of a diehard fan I am when it comes to FF7? I don't have a physical copy of this game back on my PS1, but I paid $100 for this one. I really want FF7 remake. I think I only paid it. I paid it when it was on PS3. And a few years later, remake was being announced. I'm like, I didn't have this one as a kid. I couldn't get one at launch. And yeah, because I didn't have one at launch. I played the digital version as a kid. On my PS3, and I'm like, a couple years later, Doritos, this is how I blew my shit. Remake gets announced at a State of Play PlayStation. I'm like, no freaking way they're doing FF7 right now. There's no freaking way they're doing FF7 because FF7 is a legendary title by a lot of fans. I was an FF7 fan because FF7 was my first game. I'm like, there's no way they're remaking a beloved title of a legendary game. And bam, this game was born. I'm like, what the hell? Is this the same game? No, it's not. Over the shoulder, more realistic combat. I'm like, no more time-based stuff. I'm like, this is the shit. And now also I'm seeing freaking Sephiroth, man. Freaking Sephiroth in full HD. And he's like sinister as hell. I mean, he's... Seeing this guy? I mean, I'm a crazy Sephiroth kid. I can get this guy on. Seen this guy in the trailer, Doritos? He's doing that thing with his hand, and calls him, "You bastard!" I'm like, no, that's no way. That's Sephiroth, and in full HD, he's more sinister now. They nailed it, and he's like, timeless reunion. I'm like, oh shit, man, Sephiroth's here, man. Sephiroth's here, he's gonna blow our shit. I'm like, no freaking way, it's Sephiroth. And he has the most, as a character, so popular, has the most crossover in any of the video game franchise as a character. Kingdom Hearts, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Oh my god, Sephiroth Super Smash Ultimate? I'm like, who's power enough to cut that guy straight in half? And this guy, man, this freaking dude, man, just comes up, wrecks the shit out of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. He gets his own CGI trailer, for God's sake. And this guy shows up, gets an invitation to Super Smash Brothers. I'm like, holy shit. And you see the look on Cloud's face. It's priceless. Oh my god, man, Doritos. I blew my shit. I saw Sephiroth. And he gets his own CGI trailer. Even stabs Mario in the shoulder. I'm like, oh my god, he killed Mario. This son of a gun kills Mario. And he's like, oh, see, everything I get. They do the scene from the game. So, here's Mario, right? Here's Mario in the game, right? My credit card. So, here's Mario, right? He's like this to Mario in the chest. And I'm like, holy shit, he kills Mario. He hates Mario for once. I'm like, there's no way Nintendo is going to have, Sephiroth killed Mario because that's no fair. And he's like, he's doing this. In the trailer, here's Mario, just stabbed with the sword of Sephiroth. I'm like, holy shit. And on his own CGI trailer. I'm like, oh shit. This guy, man. This guy gets an invitation to Super Smash Bros. And I'm losing my shit. He's already in an F7 remake. I mean, we're seeing him already in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'm like, holy shit, Nintendo. Oh my god, man. I'm seriously losing my shit. This guy comes in here and wrecks the shit. Gets his own CGI trailer. And I believe Sakura, who was the creator of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, is a fan. To be honest with you, he is a fan of F7 Advent Children. I love F7 Children, and they were in the F7 Children thing in the CGI trailer and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Somebody's amazing at the end of the stream. I mean, Sakura. I hope I pronounced his name correctly. He's like the creator of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and he gets Sephiroth and his own CGI trailer. And they do the Cloud and Sephiroth doing their thing from Advent Children. I'm like, no way they nailed this trailer. This is the best trailer I've ever seen in ages. You know, do you see for live heights and find a security breach? Alright, alignment, but I'm like, oh my god, his own CGI trailer, Sephiroth. And he gets the royal treatment of any character in video game history. Sephiroth. God freaking Sephiroth gets his own CGI trailer in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I think it was like a minute long, because it was god-like awesome. And what's cool about Sephiroth, it's like, he does this insane charge attack. If he charges all the way up, he literally kills any character right off the stage. Literally. And bye-bye, Mario. This video was so you can get anytime you want. Alright, thanks to Frank Tommy Line, man. I see the trailer for Sephiroth's playthrough, right? So, gameplay of Sephiroth in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. He literally charges his hand up, literally kills everybody off the stage. And the worst part is that Sephiroth gets his own form from the original PS1 game is in the Sephi form, which he has like if you guys remember the final boss from the original FF7 of Sephiroth's form, he has all these wings and everything. And he literally nukes everybody with the Nova Strike. Literally nukes everybody entire stage. I'm like, holy shit. Well, like everybody in their graves with eyeballs, but they're rolling in their graves. I'm like, shit, am I living in the same reality as Sephiroth? Oh. If you get this guy in a video game, man, he will just wreck your day. I mean, this guy, I never seen so many video game characters getting crossed over into video games. And the one that gets the most crossover is Sephiroth. Kingdom Hearts. Super Smash Brothers. What other game? He was in a lot of crossover events in video games. And, you know what blew my shit, Doritos? There was a platinum match unlocked in Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, okay, what is a platinum match? There's no way Square Enix is going to pull a fast one on me as a FF character fan. Guess who shows up in Kingdom Hearts? This dude in a platinum match in Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm like, no, friggin' because I just got done playing F7 Crisis Core Reunion. Crisis Core, the original Crisis Core on PSP. I'm like, there's no way they're playing Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts. There's no way. Because I just bought the HD Master of Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, there's no way they're playing Kingdom Hearts in the platinum match. I played this game on normal with this dude. This dude right here. You know what he does to me? Worst move in video game history he ever does. He uses Heartless Angel. Before I even attacked him, my health is squeezer. I have no healing items left. This thing again uses Optical Slash, the thing he does with a sword. Kills me right off the stage. I'm like, shit. Platinum match with Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts is a child's nightmare. I swear to God, if I live in my grave, my eyes would be rolling in their graves right now. This guy resurrected my day, and I'm like, guys, dang it, I just got to play F7 Crisis Core, and you're in this game as well. Holy shit. Like, I've seen that. No, how many guys got trolled of that platinum match in Kingdom Hearts in chat? How many of you guys got trolled By that Platinum Magic Kingdom Hearts, I'm like, it's not what. There's no way it's Sephiroth. There's no way. We got Squall, we got Yuffie, we got Leon. Hello, Resume. This guy, Square Enix. My God, Square Enix. I love you guys so much. You put Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts. This guy's a child's nightmare, alright? Let's see what you're doing. We are talking about Sephiroth and all the games that he crossed over with. I knew Cloud was going to be in Kingdom Hearts. I knew Cloud was going to be in Kingdom Hearts. I knew Cloud was going to be in there. But Sephiroth, he's like, what? I think it's like a few hours later after you beat Hollow Bastion, you get a platinum match unlocked. And it's a question mark. Okay, who is that? Could be any kind of character from a video game. Well, I'm sorry, but let's let this discussion go. All right, but I gotta sleep. All right, there he is. Thanks for coming by. Oh, I'm doing good. Work out to keep strong. All right, Rinsey buddy. I'm so sorry. I wish I could stay. All right. Oh my God, Sephiroth, man. FF7 fever right now, and this guy just wrecks my day as a child. I think I was about 8 or 9 when I played Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, I just got done playing Crisis Core. I think it was back in 2010. I just got done playing Crisis Core, and he just shows up to wreck my day. He's like, "We meet again, boy." Says, "This is the last time we met in Crisis Core. I'm here to wreck your day and make you a living nightmare. I make you as my puppet." Cherry on the top, boys. I wish I could do Sephiroth's voice. But I can do Krauser's voice from RE4. We'll see about that. He's like, Krauser's voice from RE4 original. Time to die, comrade. We'll see about that. I love Krauser from RE4, but Sephiroth, of all the characters from my video game childhood, any game with Sephiroth is a plus in my book. But damn, he was a childhood nightmare for me in Kingdom Hearts. Trying to beat him in normal mode is not easy. I died 30 times. I'm not freaking kidding. I died 30 times trying to defeat this guy right here in Kingdom Hearts. And he wrecks my shit at level 60. I'm like, gosh dang you, sir. I'm gonna have to go level up again, come back to you and kick your butt again. So I got level 99. I beat him. Legions, if you have any stories about Sephiroth, let me know on chat. If you have a childhood nightmare with this guy, he's like a bad roommate. He's spend a night with. But if you see him in video games, you better run for your freaking life because you're in for a route of hell. So, my adventure continues later on to Kingdom Hearts 2. And I'm like, Square Enix, you doing it again. This guy literally comes back for a sequel in Kingdom Hearts 2. And it's worse. It's a lot worse. It's not like you're in a match with him anymore. I remember dying. Trying to put him up in the air was like a nightmare. This man is a brute in the sequel. He's hard in Kingdom Hearts 1, but he's 10 times as hard in Kingdom Hearts 2. Why just put him in Kingdom Hearts 4, for God's sakes? It's in development. I want to see how hard he is now with all the new technology now. I swear to God, no matter game I play, I run into this guy every freaking time. He's a childhood's nightmare. Kingdom Hearts. But God, I love him now at the same time. I love a hate relationship with this guy. But you gotta love Sephiroth though. He's such a popular video game character. That massive sword of his. Damn. There's no hitbox on it. I actually did a public match, a private match with Sephiroth. He gets the computer. He was the computer. I think it was Cloud. Cloud's worst nightmare. Get Sephiroth. Got my ass out of there. He literally, I put him on level 8 on CPU. He brutalized my ass. It's Cloud's nightmare. It gets him. He's Super Smash Bros. Ultimate in a 1-on-1 match. Oh, Legions. Oh my God. Putting him in I had him in a private match. Just me and him in a single private match. Mano a mano. Put him on level 8 on AI as a nightmare, because he really wreck you. Oh, I just played Super Smash Bros. The other day, and I'm against Sephiroth, and he's a living nightmare. And I don't know. He can pull all the moves that I can't even pull off with him. He's a living nightmare for God all means. And this guy gets an invitation to Super Smash Brothers. Gosh dang you. Oh, God. The mythology expert is back. Oh, alignment mythology. I'm gonna make you a mod as well. Mythology buddy. I have the classic 1980s original Ninja Turtles figures. Oh, that's awesome, Lion Myth. But literally, Legions, this is my childhood nightmare with this guy as a kid. And for some reason, I just go touch his Sephiroth. Even though me and him have a love-hate relationship going on, still love him. He could be quite a good roommate at times, but as a figure toy. Oh. I bought him though because he's like my childhood nightmare from my video game growing up as a kid, but I just kind of grew in love with him over the years. There's nobody good at Sephiroth in video game history. I mean, my two favorite villains has to be Albert Wesker and Sephiroth. I did make my first video, and this God of War series is taking over forever though. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lion Myth. By the way, you're not a mod in this part again, so I'll make you a mod again. Let's see. As a mythology guy. There you go. So if you come again, Lion Myth, your mythology one is now a mod as well. You're very welcome. So because you have Lion Myth and Lion Myth mythology, so I make you on 2 mods. So there you go. Lion Myth, how do you enjoy my story with Sephiroth? I'm losing my freaking mind when episode remake got announced. I'm actually looking for an episode remake figure, the one with the wing on it. It's the one I went for my collection. God dang. Childhood nightmares. Oh, it's Sephiroth. Oh. Oh, my dreams as a kid. Going against Sephiroth was a real nightmare. But, yeah. Oh. Oh. Put him back up there. Anyways, Legions, how was my FF7 remake fever going through the roof? Yeah, so I need to play this game on PS5 again. I just downloaded the DLC for this game. No playlist. I need to finish this one up and Crisis Core Reunion on the PS5. So I'm gonna do that one tomorrow. I think today is gonna be Fatal Frame, Main of Blackwater, or so. If you're still here in chat, let me know. I gotta see a question. I saw this game in my collection for a very long ass time. It's been staring me in the face for 3 years. I think some of you guys asked me years back on a video of mine. I don't know if you guys requested, I don't remember. Or was it you, Legions? Tormented Souls. I ran into a channel into a channel that makes music out of games. I recommend listening to his work. It's amazing. Send me the link, Lion Myth Mythology, my friend, and I'll check him out. I even have Tormented Souls. Now, I bought this game 3 years ago. The history with this game I bought 3 years ago for an odd pickup of mine. I think I ordered this game online. It's been a game in my backlog of games to write off my list of games. And I see people play this as a throwback to RE1 Remake. I didn't want a PC. It's a good game, really. It's been having. I've been sitting in my PS5 collection for 3 years, still sealed. Not even a chance to open it yet. But meaning to open this bad boy up because I just played. Games I played so far, Legions. I don't know if you checked it out. Got my room set being a mess. Where is that? I played this one the other day, Legions. My friend, if you're still in chat here. I played 2 indie horror games because I know you love horror games, and then the kind of gamer you are, you love your horror and your blood and gore. Now I did play these 2 about 3 days ago. Legions, Killer Frequency, and Oxide Room 04. And if you like Resident games, you're gonna like Tormented Souls. All right, I do like Resident Evil, so you're speaking my language, like Legions. Now I did play these Legions on my channel. Killer Frequency, which is a new indie horror game by the new developer. Here you go. Alright, let's see. You guys can check these 2 out on my YouTube channel. Oh, Chewy Cat. What kind of games he's doing on here? Lost Souls, Financed at Freddy's. I Might Die. I'm going to check this one out. Thank you, Lion Meth. I just subscribed to this channel. Alright. I just subscribed. Thanks to Legions. Not Legion. Lion Myth. He sent me a new channel to check out. Am I still moving? Am I just frozen in time? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gotta unpause it. Killer is good. Oxide. I never seen yet. I've seen it on Steam. Oh, so this one, Legions. I did play on my channel. It's a, you can probably, if you watch my stream, it's very frustrating because I kept dying over and over because I got the bad ending and good ending. Very good game. I loved it. It's kind of Resident Evil and Silent Hill-ish, and it's first-person view. Very bloody game. The monsters are like a nightmare of something else. But very good game. Loved it. And it's kind of like a Dark Souls kind of game because if you die by any enemy legions, you'll have to start over the entire game again. It's that rough of a game. It's Dark Souls horror. So if you die, you restart over. That's how it is. I didn't recommend them to listen to Going Home by him. I love it personally. Alright, I will, Lion Myth. Mythology, I will, my friend. Thanks for the channel, by the way. I just subscribed to him, by the way, Lion Myth. So, yeah, I did play this game, Lion Myth. I fully finished it. Seltzer, Never True Gamer to Die, buddy. I did finish this game. It took me 5 hours to beat it. Got bending and good ending. Since I don't get notifications. Really? Must be gonna go through your settings, Legions, and fix it. I have an issue with mine when I get notifications from certain channels like yours, and I kind of fixed on my settings on my YouTube channel account, and it fixed the issue. So, for some reason, I was on a wrong setting. I wasn't getting notifications right away because I was kind of delayed. But I fixed it and I get notifications right away. So I did fix it on my end through my YouTube account settings on YouTube. So I get notification right away. So when you're streaming Legions, I get yours right away. Even Tame Flower, my friend. But check out Oxide Room 04. Legions, you'll really love this game. This game was brutal for me because I died like 20 times trying to get to the good ending. I got eaten up by monsters. I got poisoned. I got poison left and right. I ran out of first aid and I died. You can, if you watch my stream live, if you can actually take a piss in this game with your character. Yeah, so it's mature content, so you can take a piss. And it's very bloody. If you die, you'll see the psychopath cutting your leg off, your arms, or your family jewels. Yeah, it is YouTube. It depends on what the user watches, and if I watch horror, then and then you don't play RPG, then won't get notification. Really? That's messed up, Legions. That's messed up, buddy. That YouTube itself. My channel is known for horror, adventure, you know, all sorts of games. Dino Crisis, Resident Evil. Never put fighting games on this channel yet, so that's gonna be a thing. And some Dark Souls games coming along in the future of this channel. Personally, I am looking for an editor soon for this channel to make multiple videos. Maybe like multiple 2 videos during the day, so have some editing going on, like maybe some explosions. I do need an opening intro for my channel. There was an app called the Window Maker. You can make an opening intro for your channel for YouTube, which I didn't know about. I learned from a friend of mine. Yeah, check out AUG 104. I think I spent like $30 for this game at GameStop. It was factory still when I bought it. Killer Frequency is available on Amazon, not available in stores, Legions. This was $29 on the web, online only. So I support the developer, and I bought this for PS5 and a PS4 copy. So they have both versions on both systems. And I love Killer Frequency. It's a really good game. I did manage to get 3 victims killed. 3 people killed in this game by the psychopath killer. As I did suck at the puzzles the first time I played it. You watched the first Killer game? No, not this one. I believe this is a sequel, by the way. I not played the first one. All I know there was a game called Killer Frequency. You cannot edit videos, Wesker. No, I cannot because I don't know how to do that kind of. I just when I do these live streams, I just leave it as is. I want to do something like Markiplier does, where he kind of puts like his editor inside the video while he's in his stream and stuff. I want to do something like that with my editor. Just kind of do some funny stuff, kind of screw around a bit. I love explosions there and there, or like that kind of stuff. I've seen people do this all the time on YouTube. I don't know how to do that kind of stuff. But I do want to have my own YouTuber, my own editor, do that kind of stuff for me. So, something I want to do for the future and have a really good setup. What I want to do for this channel if I ever get a house is have my own YouTube setup with a microphone, like I do what Maximilian do to Markiplier. When they have like their mics and they have this really cool setup. That's what I want. But with a room like this, I can't. So, work what I got here. Yeah, I cannot edit videos. Yeah, in a special way like the Markiplier does at Line Myth. Because I'm only one YouTuber, I don't have an editor, so that's a lot more work to make videos. Doing all that really good stuff. I can edit? Really? Can you do that kind of stuff with Markiplier and where he kind of yells at his editor? He kind of has like a cartoon kind of character in his videos. They do like these little explosions with there was a cutscene of a Spencer Mansion blowing up. It's like he does this really cool stuff. Hello, Nintendo guy. How you doing? I don't think I ever made you a mod, Nintendo guy. If you're interested in having me out with trolls and troublemakers in chat, you're more than welcome if you're interested. Become a mod. Well, yeah, I can. Oh, really? Okay. I really should hire as my editor for my channel because I don't have one. And if I make like those really cool videos, I'd probably get more views from my old videos. I don't know if you can do re-editing on old videos on YouTube once they've been uploaded. I think you can on YouTube. Just streamed an hour ago. All right, said the guy. I missed your stream. Sorry, by the way. If you want to help me out in chat here, every time you come by and visit Nintendo guy, my new friend. Yeah, if you want to become a mod, help me out with troublemakers and bots in chat. There's annoying bots. You probably know what I'm talking about. The bots that interrupt your stream, or like just playing with troublemakers and trolls. Sometimes I'm here by myself in live streams at times, and it's just it can be real hectic at times. I want to work for you, but I am so far away. Oh, all right, Line Myth. If you're close to me, buddy, we could work together. You can be my editor. I can make these really cool intros, like an opening intro for my channel and stuff. I want to do like a Wesker intro, Line Myth. Like a Wesker intro with some like my own music, with some Wesker images, or like an anime kind of way, like similar to like Maximilian. Well, not somewhat similar to Maximilian's opening, but a little more different. I got you. All right. I don't have any opening intro yet. Lion Myth. I want to make some really. I want to get. It's been missing on my channel since 3 years ago as I started this. There's no opening intro on any of my videos. If you're looking at my videos, there's no opening intro, which is kind of a shame lately. It's kind of sad. Unless some crazy stuff I can do with my, like if I can do some crazy stuff like Michael Barr does, and just kind of mess around a bit. I can make one. All right. Lima, let me know. I can definitely use an opening intro for my channel. If you want, you can. If you have my permission to do so, if you want to edit a copy of some of my videos, Line Myth, if you want. Maybe you can opening intro for the beginning of those videos if you want. You're more than welcome to some of my live stream videos, my old ones. You have my permission to do so. So, it's okay with me. So if you want, unless you get permission from the creator, which is me, so you got my permission. So if you want to get an opening intro for my videos, I appreciate it. So you won't get in the trouble by YouTube because you got permission from me. So as a creator, so because when I read the guidelines, you do have to get like permission from the YouTuber. Because if you don't, you will get like a which is what I think it's like a copyright claim or a copyright strike, which they is a real thing against creators. But we get permission from the creators. It's fine with them. So you just gotta get permission and request it. What was I gonna show you guys? What's some game I was gonna show you guys? Oh yeah, I was gonna play this later today on my channel. What time is it? It's what's this time to say? 3:07 p.m. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Being a YouTube, not very easy. Yeah, I agree, something. I agree. I'm already in YouTube, and I'm already in trouble with you because apparently I disobey does from a vid and I didn't upload anything against it. Oh, alright, Line Myth. Well, you're not in trouble with me, buddy. You're still a good friend with me. You're not in trouble by any means. You're not in trouble with me, Line Myth. You're good. You're good in my book, buddy. Don't worry about it. So what do you guys want to see tonight? Do you want to guys? I meant YouTube, not you. I meant YouTube. Okay. Oh, YouTube itself. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks with YouTube. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, Line Myth. I know how YouTube is. They can be really mean at times to creators. Kind of have like a freedom thing now these days on YouTube. That sucks. They even got me trying to show my alarm clock off one day and had the little Pirate Screaming music going off. They got me on one of my videos, so I had to delete it. So, because the music it plays is officially licensed by Disney. Yeah. Kind of sucks. I mean, even though you own your own alarm clock, it's like you don't own the rights to that music stuff. Even though you have a YouTube license, I think that'd be good enough. I hope YouTube would be more laid back one of these days with more creators on YouTube, so they can create their own thing. They're really rough when it comes to small YouTubers who are just trying to get their channel growing on YouTube. It's just I wish YouTube was more laid back and not less so strict. It's not easy being a YouTuber. People say it's the easiest job in the world and it's way more harder than you think. Yeah, I agree, Line Myth. I agree. They make it look easy, but in reality, it's a lot harder. When it comes like to streaming video games or like music and games, copyright claims, that kind of stuff, it's been around for a while on YouTube. But if you do use the music and video game as under fair use, which is okay with them, you still get a copyright claim, but it's under fair use, which is kind of fine. It's not a copyright strike, which copyright strike is a lot worse. 2 copyright strikes and you're out. And that's it. And it's the end of your channel. But if you do use like the music from the game, it's under fair use. From what I read, community guidelines, it's good. When you're streaming the game as is. Some music are licensed. due to copyright claims, but it's under fair use if you use it, so no biggie. Some games do have the option not to use copyright music, and some video games, from what I heard about, some games do have it. I think this game, I think it's a PC port. Is there some thing in the settings where you don't get some music have that special setting in games? No games have it. Only certain games. So you gotta be careful of copyright because they have sexual themes, and you have to be super careful with this job. Yeah. But I have a YouTube license, Lion Myth, for 3 years. So most of my videos now I kind of slipped by underneath the rug the last 3 years. Some haven't, some have. Because now I got an official YouTube license as of, I think it was last year. I got an official YouTube license because I didn't have one when I first joined, and I got one after I got the green light. So it's kind of hard to make videos after a while because of I didn't have a YouTube license, a standard YouTube license, so it's kind of hard to make stuff. I already got 2 copyright strikes and 1 more, and I'm gone. Really? 2 copyright strikes on what? Oh my god. Seriously, in Lame, 2 copyright strikes and 1 more, you're gone? Jesus. Copyright strikes for what? 1 for a video, or is it from a video game, or something with YouTube in the past? That's very rare I hear get copyright strikes, unless it's from a God of War and Uncharted. Really? I didn't get one on mine, Lion Myth. I didn't get one on my video for God of War and Uncharted. Oh, I didn't play Uncharted on my channel. Yeah, I did. I take that back. I did play Uncharted. I only got 1 copyright claim, but not a copyright strike. It was a copyright claim, not a strike, because the music was under fair use. My Castlevania game got a copyright claim, but not a copyright strike, which is under fair use. And their community guideline books. If you play this game, it does get a copyright claim, but not a strike. God of War is kind of understandable, though. Uncharted seems weird. Copyright strike for God of War, huh? Because I just play the games. Lion Myth. You see my games. Most I know just get copyright claims, but never copyright strikes. Or just copyright claims, or just under fair use on the community guidelines of YouTube. Because I have a few copyright claims on my videos, but like RE6, one for Last of Us Remake. It was for the DLC, which is the one music that actually plays. But no strikes though. It was just under fair use because I was live streaming the game. So some games are more laid back than others with their developers. Persona 5 is a weird one for some reason in YouTube's history. Persona 5 Royal, you can never stream over the years due to Atlas being so strict with that game. As of now with Persona 5, they gave the okay now to stream Persona 5 now on YouTube. But a couple years back, it was really rough to stream that game. Yeah, it really is, because of all the music that plays throughout the game. In certain levels and chapters, there was some music that would play. There were some horror stories from what I heard about Persona 5 on YouTube, from what I heard. It's better now than it was, because they released Atlas has raised up the restrictions against Persona 5. Advice: don't always expect YouTube to do the right thing. True. True, Satenda guy, my friend. True. But I mean, if you're streaming the game as is, it's usually a copyright claim, which is a fair use by YouTube. As long as you're streaming the game as is, you're not doing anything weird or funny like that with the game itself, with the music. If you're streaming the game as is, you're pretty much fine on YouTube, from what I heard. But they do have automatic copyright, what is it, not copyright? Copyright ID claims, which are in place already for certain games. I think, though, I had a copyright music turned off, so I'm confused myself. Yeah, that's another thing, Lion Myth, which is really weird with YouTube. From what I read, I know this game in the original do get a lot of copyright claims, even like FF13, but it's still under fair use with this game. And Square Enix is not very strict on this game. I think when it first came, they were very strict for the ending part, but I think since the game's been out for a while, they're kind of laid back a little bit. But it does get a lot of copyright claims because of the music that plays. But if you're just playing as is with the music turned on, it's under fair use. But it does get an automatic copyright ID claim, which is under fair use, which you're pretty much fine because it's not a strike. Because it's on account, and on the copyright ID claim, it doesn't count against your channel because it's not a strike. Copyright ID claim is kind of good to have, but at least you're not getting a strike. But copyright ID claim is under fair use for music from the game itself. Not all games get copyright ID claim. As just with some of the music that does play out in some video games, but mostly it's not usually always ID ID claim. Usually the game is fine as is. We're just going to do a Let's Play of some remake though, but let's push it for next year. There's plenty of YouTubers with copyright on their videos, but they don't get striked. Yeah, that's true, Lineman. They don't get striked. I'm gonna keep our copyright ID claims, which is permission from the developer, because it's automatic copyright ID claims, because they already have them in place for certain games or a license. So if you're streaming the game as is and using the music within the game, you're pretty much fine because it'll be an automatic copyright ID claim within the next day. So it's better to have that than have a copyright strike. Because copyright ID claim is under fair use for game music on YouTube. So any music that plays is under copyright ID claim under fair use because you're using it. It's because you're using the music, but it's under fair use. So even like if you're singing with vocals or anything like that, it's under fair use. FF13 is the same way. From PS3, it does get copyright ID claims. Because that game's always been like that. Some originals always been like that. Some music don't have vocals, it's just the music that plays. So not all games get it. Some games do, some games don't. It's a 50% chance with certain games. Some developers don't put copyright ID claims on their games. Some games are just played as is and they're fine. I have a few games on my channel don't even get copyright ID claims because the music does play, but just like it's under free, but it doesn't get a claim at all. So it's just like and it depends on the music itself with the game. So from what I know, from my experience, RE4 Remake never gets copyright ID claims. It's I guess the way it's set up. I guess I don't know. I don't know how they must have some kind of license agreement with developers when it comes to YouTube with their games. When I read about in the articles, there's agreements in place. I'm streaming on PC for the first time tonight, so I'm gonna gotta get used to it tonight. All right, Lion Myth. But Lion Myth, if you do stream a game with the music already playing, it's fine as is. If you're okay with it. I mean, I've been doing it for quite a while, for 3 years with my channel. Because it's under fair use. So, but there are agreements in place with developers, with YouTube, because YouTube has made a license agreement when it comes to certain games. So, like this one, for example, this one already gets a automatic copyright ID claim already. So, if you do use the game in the music, there is a setting in the settings to turn the music off, which you can actually replace it from music on YouTube, from what I heard. So, there is workarounds. But I haven't been finding to do it on PS5. I think it's only because you do it like on PC or some of the PC ports. From the experience I know from certain YouTubers. But I think I did stream the DLC on this one a while back, and I kind of deleted the video by accident. But because I was experimenting with it, it does get an automatic copyright ID claim for DLC and the main story because of the music that plays. Which is always an agreement with YouTube by itself. So it just goes to show you, not all games get it, some games do. It's really weird. I don't know what it is. Resident Evil never gets it. 'Cause I think Resident barely has any music that plays, except for like creepy music orchestra that plays, but nothing fancy. But so I know. So I got an Xbox Series X. I need to get headphones for the system, by the way, and a memory card, which I didn't have enough money for. What else? What was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought for a second. So I was gonna stream on PS5 when I was doing the stream, but I want to show this pickup stuff that I did, guys. What I got over the weekend, because I went shopping yesterday, so I want to show what I got. So back to you, Lion Myth, my friend in chat. What was the copyright strikes for, anyways? Can I ask you just for just kind of curious? I deleted those videos though, so I should be good now. All right. Yeah, if you deleted them, you're gonna be fine. Can I ask you what the copyright strikes were for? The two of them that you got, Lion Myth? I'm just kind of curious. But if you don't feel like talking about it, it's okay. I was just kind of curious, like, for like a video. Was it something from a past with YouTube itself? Was it for like making a video or something, or what? I'm kind of curious how what YouTube strikes when it comes to YouTube, because I heard about them in articles on Google. 3 of them, and your pretty much channel is done. But how did you get 2? I know you for like 5 months on my channel. I think 5 or 6 months. I know you on my channel. How did you get 2 claims on your 2 strikes on your channel? How did you get them? Just from like making a video? Was it from like a something with YouTube? Because they're very rare to get on YouTube. It's usually from copyright, like copying somebody else's content, from what I heard on YouTube. It was for content stealing and music. Wow, that's a big one, Lion Myth. That one I did read an article on Google. Yeah, if you do copyright someone's music and content from their channel, is usually due to a copyright strike because it's without permission. That one's a big one on Google, because I was reading some of the Google guidelines when I first starting on Google. So I was reading some of the guidelines. That one's a big one to cross with YouTube. When it comes to video games, they're pretty much laid back on video games. But with YouTube creators, it's a different story with YouTube entirely. And it's still content though, really. That's very strange. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Lion Myth. Was that just the 2 that you got? I'm sorry, buddy. You didn't deserve that. But I'm kind of glad you did delete those videos though. So, when I first got copyright ID claims, to be honest with you, Lion Myth, when I was first starting at 3 years ago, and I first got my first copyright ID claim, I was very scared on my channel, because I thought they were gonna take my channel off, because I got 3 copyright ID claims on 3 videos for certain video games, and I was scared shitless. I was so scared shitless. I'm like, I deleted those videos, and I thought they were leaning against my channel when you get a copyright ID claim. But I found out later on it was due to like fair use of music in game, and that's pretty much about it. But not due to a strike. Because they will send you an email letter to your email and saying that if you get a copyright ID claim, it doesn't go against your channel. This is not a strike. From when I did get an email one day, and Lion Myth, this is the scariest part of my life. I actually streamed Need for Speed Payback on PS4, and I got a terrifying letter from YouTube itself, and because my video got a copyright claim, but a very bad one. It's not a strike. It's just like, it was a letter that you'll usually get from YouTube. It said this is not a copyright strike, it's a copyright ID claim, and it's not against your channel or videos. But it was for Need for Speed, because Need for Speed had a lot of official licensed music. I got an email from I got an email last night from YouTube saying I disobey, and thus no, I can't do some features until I verify my channel. Wow, Lion Myth. I'm surprised you got an email from YouTube, but sucks that you got one of those. Mine was for a copyright ID claim with Need for Speed because of some of the music that plays. And it could not be seen in other countries. Like where you live, you won't be able to see it, so I took down the video. Because he had a copyright ID claim with a yellow caution mark. And it scared the living shit out of me because that's the worst one I've ever seen of a copyright ID claim. I just kind of took it down. I get 2 copyright strikes and 1 copyright claim and 1 disobey of DOS. Wow. Copyright ID claim is not bad. It's the strike ones that are worse. 3 of those and it's it. And you have to wait like 10 years to make a new channel from what I heard on YouTube. After you get 2 strikes, your channel disappears. And you have to wait 10 years to make another one. Which you have to start over from scratch. And that's what I heard on an article. Now, I don't know if this is true or not, but I've been asking friends about this particular question on YouTube. And I don't know if this is true from creators or YouTubers itself on YouTube. Is it true, line myth? I don't know if you have any friends who are longtime friends on YouTube. Is it true if you do get 50 copyright ID claims, it does lead to a strike? Or is that just like a... Because my friend, he has over 50 copyright ID claims on his videos. He never got a strike. But I think it's an old article from way back on YouTube. If you get 50 copy ID claims on a multiple videos, is usually due to a strike. But it's back from 2000. I think the article is from like back in 2009, 2008. It's an old article on Google. I don't know if it's true, but my one friend, he has over copyright ID claims. Then I don't know if that's true or not. It leads to a strike. I don't know. But it pretty much means you're on thin ice or something. I don't know. There's an article I was reading on Google. My friend has over multiple copyright ID claims. Let me if I like playing Spyro. Okay. But, oh, alright, Satenda Guy. I like playing Spyro as well. Satenda Guy, do you know anyone who has over 50 copyright ID claims that leads to a strike? Or can you have over 50 copyright ID claims on videos? There's an article around Google, but it's an old article from like 15 years back. It was under an old community guideline. It does lead to a strike mostly? Really? So it's like a 50% chance. Alright. It's weird when it comes to like video games. This one particularly, I mostly get them. It just sucks though because it just sucks the way that YouTube has it set up with video games in particularly. And you can't help it that once the music plays. I mean, YouTube does have music in place in this library. We can kind of replace the music. I think in YouTube Studio app there's something special now. We can actually mute the music through the stream, but it just won't play. I think it fixes the copyright ID claim. It means where the music doesn't play. They made a new update for that part, which you can turn it off. But I don't think that copyright ID claim will just go away on its own. I don't know really. Whether I see copyright strike at all. Most just copyright claims and crap. I have like 6, I think 9, I think about 1 or 10 copyright ID claims on my videos. Most of them have been deleted. Some are just still there. Like for some reason RE6 for some reason gets a copyright ID claim for one particular music that plays. But for some reason I've never seen Resident Evil get a copyright ID claim. But only due to RE6 and I think RE7 gets 1 for Goto and Rody, but not. It's also playing in Goto and Rody is another DLC for RE Village, which you can change the saving music to RE7 music. But that one never gets copyright ID claim. Goto and Rody on the RE Village DLC for when you can switch to saving music. You can switch from old to new music. It's a very complicated thing with YouTube. But games are weird. 50% chance. Most likely. But mostly not all the time. But it's usually with copyright ID claim bots that are very annoying to have. So It's like you just take a chance for the game. That's all you do. But usually there's no settings. You can turn the music off, but it's no fun to hearing music. Now, one game doesn't play music at all. Stendo Guy and I played the other day on my channel. For some reason, if you play Deadpool on PS4, the music does not play. It's automatically blocked. And sometimes the cutscenes go to blue screen during live stream, which I guess mature kind of thing. Yeah, I did play Deadpool on my channel, and the music is automatically turned off already by YouTube. But you do hear like the voices and everything else. No in-game music though. It's due to the music license being expired because they never renewed the music for the game. Now, if you play the game by itself, the music would play, but if you stream it on YouTube, it's a different story. And it's, to me, I played Deadpool on PS4, live streaming it, with no music, and it's very boring. And all I hear is the character voices, which is fun, but you're not hearing the music, which is like very dull. And it's due to the license being expired because the developer never renew the music. And the game's by Activision, by the way. So, yeah, if you play Deadpool on YouTube, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. When it comes to the PS4 version, in particularly, the music does not play. I tried changing in the settings; it was all the way up. But the music plays, and I can't figure out why. And I think it's already been said by YouTube with that game not playing music. I mean, if you guys have that issue with Deadpool, but the game's weird. It's really weird when it plays. I don't know. Never really received a copyright strike. At most, just copyright claims crap. Yeah, I agree, Stendo Guy. I agree. How many? Stendo Guy, I asked you a question for still in chat. How many copyright ID claims have you gotten over the years with YouTube? How many have you ever gotten? How many? Can you guess how many have you ever gotten during your career on YouTube? You can dispute copyright claims. Remember to mention the original composer, title of the game, platform, and game date of release. You can remember to mention the composer, title of the game, platform, and game of release. Really? I never dispute any of my claims on my old videos. But I don't know who the composers are on my games, though. I'm just not familiar with the composers. I want to stream Batman Arkham Asylum remake, but I gotta turn the music off, which feels weird since it's a Batman game. I mean, copyright ID claims, Nintendo Guy. How many have you gotten in your YouTube career? Which never led to a copyright strike. How many copyright ID claims have you ever gotten? Like you said, you got multiple claims of copyright ID claims on YouTube. How many have you ever gotten? Personally, I got plenty of copyright claims on Final Fantasy, which is true. So that one does get copyright claims, which is if you talk to any YouTuber, this game, any Final Fantasy game, they do get copyright ID claims, which is automatic, and it's already been set by with the developer. Because they already know how YouTube already is. This is how they have it set up with their agreements. Yeah, so this game always gets automatic copyright ID claims already. Don't know a lost count, really? Well, if you ever think of it, Nintendo Guy, let me know, because I only have 10 on mine. I have 10 copyright ID claims. One with Castlevania, I have a few with RE6, playthroughs. That's kind of Optima. I have 10 copyright ID claims. One for Castlevania, a few for RE6. I did like 5 playthroughs of that game because they're for different characters. One for The Last of Us Remake, which is a music that's by Temptations. It only plays in the DLC version of the game. Resident 6. Yeah, for some reason, Resident 6 got a copyright ID claim on one particular music that plays. And it's really weird because Resident Evil never gets copyright ID claims, but only RE6. I don't know. which music that plays that gets it, but it should not get copyright ID claims at all. Batman Arkham at night, just no music sadly. Really? Is Batman Arkham really that bad on YouTube with its music? I mean, it's under fair use, but it just gets a might just get a copyright ID claim, not a strike. Most games are under fair use on YouTube. This game's under fair use, which this game's already gets claims already as it is. Really? I never heard of like RE6 getting like copyright ID claims. I look at my channel one day and I got a copyright ID claim for some reason. And I looked of the music to the game itself and to the files. Really weird, which just says no impact. 309, it's a automatic copyright claim. Really? Wow. It's under fair use. I mean, you're streaming the game as is for your viewers. Oh, YouTube and its agreements with its developers. I mean, Persona 5 is actually the weird one of all the games on YouTube, because that one gets a really aggressive. But when Persona 5 came out to YouTube, this is streaming the game, it would get an automatic takedown by YouTube, because Atlas had very strict restrictions on streaming that game, because they don't want to spoil the ending in the game. So if you do stream like Persona 5 a couple years back, it would get automatically taken down with YouTube, and it would lead to an automatic strike, which is really weird. But now, since Atlas now is coming in the open, they kind of hold off on the restrictions on Persona 5, which they lifted restrictions up on Persona 5, and then it took years Persona 5 to get the restrictions lifted for the streaming on that game, because that game is so aggressive on YouTube. Even doesn't have the fair use, unlike America. Really? Wow. Yeah, and Nintendo guy, I was gonna ask you, my friend, have you ever played RE6 where it gets a copyright ID claim, or no? Have you and your friends ever got copyright ID claims with RE6, with Resident Evil 6 on the PS4 version? And it just, there's no vocal in the music. It just creepy orchestra music that plays. Most is like very fast adrenaline kind of music. But it's very rare for RE6 to get copyright ID claim on one particular track that plays on YouTube. And only 3 of my videos actually gets it. I have no RE6 videos, really. I'm not gonna make videos over games, just stream, just in case. Those fraud composers stealing original songs and remix them might be their as their own positions shameful. Yeah, I agree, Seltzer. And when I read about copyright ID claims, that something could be a fake ID claims from what I heard on YouTube, which they should have been taken down a while ago with some old YouTube videos. Some of the copyright ID claims are not actually real ones. Some of them will be actually fake ones by bots on YouTube, which I think my RE6 got attacked by a bot, and I think it's a fake ID claim. Because some of them I get on my channel videos are very fake, because usually they're usually by bots. And that's my RE6 with a friend, really. Okay. I got my friend. But, yeah, there are fake ID claims out there on YouTube, which is, from what I heard, I think my videos got a few of them, some old games, but I think they're fake ones, but I don't, it's just really weird how YouTube is now these days, with some copyright ID claims. You can dismiss them, but I heard they're very, very difficult to dismiss. Because you can fight them tooth and nail with copyright ID claims, and then it can go away if you try to dismiss it. I heard from one YouTuber who tried to dismiss multiple copyright ID claims on YouTube. Some are a headache than most. Some just say just leave it alone and don't mess with it without copyright ID claims. They give you a serious headache and a nightmare to deal with. Trying to get them to dismiss from your video when you're playing a game like saying like this. It's very hard to get rid of. Some say just leave it alone. Just leave the copyright ID claim alone. Don't even mess with it. because I heard it can get a lot worse from there. So, from what I heard from certain YouTubers, some say just leave it alone. It might go away. Some they just go away on their own. They disappear. They don't want to. If the developer doesn't want to mess with it, they kind of just go away on their own. From when I read an article, copyright ID claims. Unless my music was a friend. Yeah. So, copyright ID claims. I never dismissed one in my life. To be honest, I never dismissed one in my life. Never even think about giving the thought of messing with one of my videos with an ID claim. To me, it just sounded like a real nightmare. For my YouTubers, just kind of said, "Leave it alone. Let's leave it as is." And kind of eventually going. I think eventually it's going away on its own. Eventually, I don't know. I don't know if they ever disappear, but I never missed with the ID claim. I never missed one with mine. I'd have it dismissed off my video. Just don't want to bother with it. It's not. From my hearing YouTubers, it's not worth it. Then there are those who abuse the copyright system. Yeah, and then those who abuse it. Some YouTubers out there. Either they remove it or keep it, and you can dispute or they remove it or keep it, and you're forced to mute the specific part. Yeah, which is true, Seltzer. And it's up to you. Want to leave the music playing as is, or just have it muted on perfectly. They made it optional now on the YouTube Studio app. Have you heard about that, Seltzer? There's an option now with the copyright ID claim when it comes to like the music part in this YouTube Studio app. They made an option to turn it off or turn it back on, which is an option now for YouTubers now. So if you want to listen to yourself, you can listen to yourself. If you want to make an optional, you can. So YouTube has that now in place now, which was a new recent update a few weeks back with the YouTube Studio app. Some videos that do like copyright ID claims, you can turn the music off and on and off. I don't think it'll make the claim go away. I don't think so. So yeah, that's a thing now on YouTube, Seltzer. On the YouTube Studio app. So I don't know. I don't think it's gonna make the claim go away if you turn it off. It'll still be there in place. I don't know. I used it before, really. Okay. Yeah, you can turn it on and off, but it's not gonna make the copyright claim go away. It's still there. It won't dismiss it, which will probably go away on its own eventually. I don't know much about history about copyright claims. All I heard, sometimes they go away on their own, so they just stay there forever, and the developer just forgets about it. And sometimes they just get deleted by YouTube itself. Just the ID claim on that video. From what I heard in the articles, which are true, from what I heard in the articles in Google. There's so many things on Google. Copyright claims are such a nightmare. It's good to have those in a strike, from what I heard. So, yeah. I've been on YouTube for 3 years now. And it's amazing that I'm still here in 3 years. Never got a strike on my channel. Never did, because I always stream the game as is with the music. I just play by the rules. That's all I do. I just play by the community guidelines. Like, if I'm streaming music if I stream a game like this with the music in place, it already gets a copyright ID claim, but I'm playing the game as is, playing by the rules with YouTube, and it's under fair use. But the strike, it's like a copyright ID claim, but you don't get a strike on your channel. It doesn't lead to your videos or your views. What happened is the developer makes money off that video. I've been doing YouTube since 2015. I've been doing YouTube since 2019, Nintendo guy. Presently, I always dispute when I get a copyright claim and wait 30 days. And how does that work for you, Seltzer buddy? With the music in place? Have you any luck or bad luck with those? To me, I don't want to mess with them. I heard they're a nightmare for many YouTubers when I read about the copyright ID claims. I heard they're a real nightmare. Some of them would be a pain in the butt to get rid of. And some will just come back to haunt you if you just dismiss it. And that's when I heard too. They come back to haunt you later in the end. That's what I heard about dismissing them. It's a real nightmare. But Yeah, this game does get plenty of them, but it's under fair use. They all have the power. Yeah, yeah, I agree. They all have the power. Lion Myth. Batman Arkham Asylum is safe as is. I mean, you can stream it with the music on. It just gets copyright, copyright ID claim, but it doesn't lean against, it's not a strike. It's just it doesn't affect your channel or anything. It just that the developer makes money off that video, so they kind of monetize it with the automatic copyright ID claim. So you can't monetize that video if it gets a copyright ID claim like this game. And so if that ID claim is in place, they kind of monetize that video and make money off of it, which is a good thing because you're not getting in trouble with it. So it's under fair use. So some of my videos already copyright ID claims are making money off my videos. I've been a YouTuber for 3 years. It's just that they monetize that channel with the claim that they put on that video and they make money off of it. If you know what you're doing, you're safe. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, you're safe. I mean, I've been playing by the book for 3 years, Seltzer. And you see me how my videos are. I play the game with the music on. I take my chances, but I use music as fair use. I respect the game. I play by the guidelines as is, and that's all you can do. And what you're doing is you're mostly like promoting the game on your channel for like the developer, and it kind of helps them out while your game does get a copyright ID claim, and it's like you're getting permission with the developer and using the music and everything, but it's under fair use. And you're just promoting the game and its product on your channel while it's getting monetized from that developer. So I did my homework with the article itself, sir. I did my homework. Read the YouTube community guidelines. I've been in it for 3 years. I play the game as the music on. I still get a automatic ID claim, which happens with every YouTuber on YouTube, and you cannot help it because they got all the power in this world. So. So if you do I survived for 3 years doing it, Seltzer, and some games get it, some games don't. It's just a 50% chance they don't get it. Some days they do. This is the way it's set up with the agreements with YouTube. I'm gonna do Arkham City and then Arkham City. Arkham City is pretty good. I haven't finished that game in a long time. All I remember in Arkham City, I was trying to go for all the riddles, and that was it. I was running off by 20 trophy riddlers of those trophies in Arkham City. I was only up by 20 to get the true ending. And there was one that just got in my way and I couldn't even get it. Some of the puzzles in Arkham City are very complicated. They get those riddler trophies, but they're worth it because they give you a lot of XP. Yeah, Arkham City has over 250 riddler trophies. I was only off by 20 trying to complete the whole entire set. I found like 40. I found like 240. No, I actually found 235. I need like 25 more, and I almost got the entire set. Because you play as Catwoman, and you can play as Batman, and get all these trophies for Riddler. Because you get Catwoman DLC, it's a lot better with Catwoman as a playable character because she can go to certain places that Batman can't with his gadgets. And Catwoman is a very good DLC character, and the Batman Arkham City version on PS4 has all the DLC on disc, including the PS3 version. There's a rare PS3 version that has all the DLC on disc. Playing as Catwoman, you need no internet to use it. And it's a very rare variant on PS3, which I actually own it. But it has all the DLC on disc from both first and second game. And it's a rare variant. I found one when I was at a retro store about a few months back. And it's a rare PS3 copy of Batman Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, which has all DLC on disc. You don't even go to the PSN store and buy it. So that was that. So I'm trying to think of what game I want to play tonight, guys, for my YouTube channel. We did Get a Frequency. We did Ox 4. Or do you guys be continuing with RE Village and RE4 Remake? I think RE Village. We only got to the Heisenberg building, and that was about it. I never got to the final boss. So I'm trying to think what game I should play. Let me ask you guys a question about this game. I don't know if you guys play the Xbox Series X version. When I heard about this game, this is actually one of the bad ports. During launch, it was actually a bad port because there was a dead zone with the controller not moving Leon's character. There was a kind of a delay, and they fixed it, but it was a game bug that they actually fixed. It was a horrible game bug. One thing they fixed too in this version of the game, which they made the image more crispier on the Xbox Series X, and it looks good. Now, I have a question for you. Now, I was at Best Buy yesterday, and I didn't see it on Xbox. It's Dead Space Remake available on Xbox Series X. Because I had the PS5 port of Dead Space Remake on PS5. Was it on Xbox Series X? Because it's a game I went out to my library for the new console. I don't own Dead Space Remake on Xbox. And I want to know how that port plays. I kind of like to compare the ports and see which one looks, you know, how they play and everything else. So, I never streamed this game for you guys. Devil May Cry 5. Game of the Year awards. Wow. You know, I didn't know this, guys. You know, I didn't. This game got Game of the Year awards? Really? Was it 2015? No, 2017. You know, I missed the Game Awards on this game. But then, no, which game? There was a Game of the Year awards. Was this the game that got the Game of the Year awards and now beat every single game during 2017? Because this one said it got the Game Awards, which I didn't even knew about. I don't think I've ever seen one of the Game Awards during that year. I kind of missed it out. I don't know if it's on YouTube so I can watch the video because I want to see which game got the Game of the Year awards back in 2017. An RE2 remake came out in 2019, so I wonder if that one got Game of the Year award as well. Because I didn't watch the Game of the Year awards in 2017 and 2019, so I'm trying to curious what games got Game of the Year awards. So it looks like Devil May Cry 5 was nominated back in 2017 at the Game of the Year awards. What game got the Year award in 2019? Does anyone remember? I'm talking about the Game of the Year awards. They do it every December, every year. Which game gets the Game of the Year? Which game gets nominated? I wonder R4 Remake's gonna get nominated this year at the Game of the Year awards, and I bet I'll beat every single game because you got Dead Space Remakes to contend with. You got the Lone Dark remake, and you got the Sun Hill remake of Sun Hill 2. I wonder which game's gonna be a big contender for this year for Game of the Year awards. And you got Star Wars Jedi Survivor, which came out. There's another big contender. Which game do you think you guys will take the Game of the Year award? I'm curious if RE2 Remake got the Game of the Year award back in 2019. RE2 Remake. I'm going to have to look this one up on YouTube because I don't know. I know Elden Ring outbeat God of War Ragnarok. Elden Ring outbeat God of War Ragnarok because those two had tied each other last year. I didn't play Elden Ring. But Elden Ring got every single award, every single category, and I'll beat God of War Ragnarok by 2. Because during their show, it was always God of War and Elden Ring. I wish God of War got the Game of the Year, but Elden Ring just outbeat it. I didn't play Elden Ring. I wonder how good that game really is. I see Maximilian play it. Watch a full playthrough of the game. Bosses are atrocious because they're a pain to kill. The hardest boss in Elden Ring is Melina, goddess of the goddess of rot. Just a hard boss. I watched Maximilian try to take on Melina in Elden Ring. She's a hard boss. And if I had to go against her in a live stream, I'd probably break my controller in half. Try to beat Melina. How did anybody beat her in the first place? And have the patience and rage they go against the hardest boss in the Elden Ring history. That's a Dark Souls game. I'll probably lose my shit within the next 30 minutes. Sicario Shadows Die Twice is another game raging game. I watched Maxine play the other day, and I'm like, how the hell do you go against a headless ape gorilla? And there's actually two of them later in the second phase. I'm like, how the hell? There was a Flame Demon boss, which is a new one, and it's the guy that you meet early in the game who's like the monk, and he turns into a big fire demon. And there's the butterfly lady who's the first boss that you meet. I never played Elden Ring, but it's a very Elden Ring and Sicario Shadows are the most frustrating From Software games I've ever seen. Get good, and that's the motto of Souls players. Yeah, get good. Maximilian, dude, is a legend at Dark Souls games. I saw him playing Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, even Demon Souls, and Sicario Shadows Die Twice, even Elden Ring, Demon Souls Remake. That guy is I like Maximilian, dude. He's like one of my favorite YouTuber icons, but man, he is good at Dark Souls. I see him rage in Dark Souls, but he's good at it too, even having the patience for it. I'll probably even last maybe like the next 20 minutes, and I'll get my ass kicked. I never played Dark Souls, so I don't know how well I would do it. There's no difficulty mode to choose, and I think it's just one difficulty mode. Somebody says Demon Souls Remake, because it's an older game on PS5, but I don't know how bad Demon Souls Remake really is. When it first came out launch, it was kind of buggy because it crashed constantly on PS5. But then I think they fixed that bug issue. I don't know how far I would get in Demon Souls. Don't know how to do the parry stab, where you can take an enemy down, like parrying from behind. Maximum did see it. I see Maximum pulled off in that game in Bloodborne. No, I played Bloodborne on PS4 and I got my butt kicked. I died. First boss can go to hell. I finally beat the first boss, and I got to what's his name? The one you meet at the graveyard in Bloodborne. Can't think of his name. Father, the second boss in Bloodborne. You probably guys aren't talking. The one you meet at the cemetery. He turns into like a bloody werewolf kind of thing. I remember dying. All I had was an axe that was fully upgradable. Slashing away, I had this bit of health to hit him. Killed me. I suck at Bloodborne. The frame rate in that game is horrible. It's 30 FPS, but it's just like, it's everywhere throughout the game. It's not a very, stable. Now, I did hear that From Software Games is making a Bloodborne remake. And I heard there's a rumor that Bloodborne 2's in development at From Software Games. Bloodborne is actually getting a sequel, from what I heard about. I think it's going to be a PS5 exclusive. Bloodborne is getting a remake on PS5, which is in development. I think it's a remaster remake. When I was reading an article on From Software's website that Bloodborne, a PS5 exclusive, was getting a PS5 / remake remaster. So that's what I heard. So I guess From Software's working on Bloodborne right now. The one I was gonna look though on PS5 is probably gonna be more gorgeous with more better resolution and frame rate. Cause that game can tinker on the PS4's CPU. So one thing, Seltzer, because I didn't pre-order this on during the game's release. I only pre-ordered the PS4 and PS5 version, so I skipped the Xbox. I skipped the I skipped the Series X version of this game, but never got the secret DLC stuff you get with the launch game. So unfortunately, I had to get a PSN Xbox card and purchase it for like the additional costumes and outfits and the charms and everything. So, and one thing I did hear about Xbox lately, if you guys care about the news, Xbox Gold Live is going away from Xbox, which I don't know why it's going away. I don't know if it's the Xbox Store that's involved, but Xbox Live Gold, I think it's a membership program that's with Xbox. It was all over the news on YouTube and Microsoft, so I don't know what that's about. So Xbox Gold is going away now, from what I heard. It's kind of disappearing as a bygone era. So what Microsoft's doing with Xbox, I have no idea. Now another thing I did learn about Xbox is PS1 games PlayStation games are making its way to Xbox, which is a stunning of all 30 years later that Xbox is getting PlayStation games, which PlayStation should belong on PlayStation, never come to Xbox. But now it's coming to Xbox, so maybe you're having a crossover thing with PlayStation games coming over from PlayStation to Xbox. That's the thing now with Microsoft. PlayStation games coming to Xbox. Never thought I'd live to see the day. So maybe I think it's involving like old PS2, PS1 games from PlayStation history. It was a big catalog of PlayStation games. I think it was involving PS1, PS2, PS3, and Xbox. Some PlayStation games from I was crossing over to Xbox. Reading on Google's news, I'm like, wait a minute, PlayStation games on Xbox? Really? Okay. I don't know why that's a thing, but it's a thing. And I always thought, now this is weird. I always thought Resident Evil was a PlayStation mascot of PlayStation. Never with Xbox. I'm like, there's no way Resident Evil is gonna make its way to Xbox. I always, because I played Resident Evil back on PS1, because I always considered that a PlayStation mascot of PlayStation. But seeing on Xbox feels kind of weird because I'm a PlayStation kid and less of Xbox. Because I think that's first 2017. Yeah, but it just feels weird seeing Resident Evil on Xbox. It doesn't feel weird looking on Switch and GameCube. Because I always thought Resident Evil was more of a PlayStation, more of a mascot. I don't know. It just feels weird seeing like most PlayStation games making its way to Xbox now. It's just nice because some people don't play on PlayStation. Some people play on Xbox or the Switch. But I mean, it's good. I mean, it's just like I always thought Resident was more of a PlayStation mascot. But to me, anyways. Now, one thing I did hear. Now, Seltzer, I don't know if you're in chat, but I don't know if you heard the news lately. This is really weird. Another legendary franchise from PlayStation, which has always been exclusive to PlayStation over the years. Final Fantasy is coming to Xbox. Now, it should be no surprise because Final Fantasy Type 0 is on Xbox, and so is F7 Crisis Core Reunion, which is on Xbox and Switch. But more Final Fantasy titles making its way to Xbox. So that was a thing on the Xbox news. So I was like, okay, so more PlayStation games for Xbox. Because Xbox doesn't have, well, if you know the history about Xbox, it doesn't have a lot of exclusives like PlayStation does. Because PlayStation always has better exclusives than Xbox. Because they call it the console wars over console. Now, if it's one game, of all the games out there, There was one franchise that will never come to PlayStation, not in a million years for some reason. It's Gears of War. Gears of War will never see the light of day on PlayStation. It's always been Xbox exclusive since the 360 era, and will never make its way to Xbox. Never make its way to PlayStation, I mean. Oh god. Get hiccups. And we're gonna have Final Fantasy series starting with Nintendo. Oh, that's true. So I forgot about that. Yeah, starting with Nintendo. So yeah. What was I gonna say else? I lost my train of thought for a second. Yeah, because I was saying that PlayStation has better exclusives than Xbox. But one particular franchise in particular will never come to PlayStation is Gears of War. It's always been an Xbox exclusive since the 360 era of Xbox. And for some reason, Microsoft has never made agreements with PlayStation to bring the Gears of War franchise over to PlayStation because a lot of people who grew up on PlayStation never got to play Gears of War. It'd be kind of cool to see, like, now I see PlayStation games making its way to Xbox, but at least I wish Xbox could release Gears of War Trilogy on the PlayStation. Because it'd be kind of cool because now you have PlayStation games that will come to Xbox now. But at least, I don't know Xbox will ever do this though, but it's a child's dream. It'd be kind of cool to see Gears of War on PlayStation. Gears of War Trilogy is so good. I agree, Andre. I agree. But Nintendo will always have the best exclusives. Which is true. Which is another banger on Switch. The Nintendo guy, my friend. And the original, yes. Yes, Nintendo Switch does have exclusives, like Bayonetta 3, which is an exclusive. Will never come to multi-platform. Not in a million years. Shin Megami Tensei 4, if I believe, or 5. Yeah, no, it's number 5. Yeah, I think that is. Shin Megami Tensei 5 will never come to a platform because it's a Switch exclusive. Now, there is rumors from the developer that they might release Shin Megami Tensei 5 on PlayStation 5 and 4, but that's all up in the air. So, with Atlas, Atlas is a strange developer at times when it comes to some of their games. They are doing Hades 2. Yeah. Hades 2 is coming to Switch. Now, Hades 1 was exclusive to Switch, and then came to platform years later. It was when the Hades 1 was announced. I don't know anything about Hades. I had the first one on PS4. Was it a multi-platform when it came out, or was it a Switch exclusive to Hades 1? Because there was some kind of thing with the developer when they made it to PS4 eventually. I think it came to Switch first, and then came to PS4. I'm talking about Hades 1. They bring like a copy of it here somewhere. Let's see. I think it's this game right here you're talking about. No, that's Wonderlands. Not that game. I got a copy of Hades here somewhere. Is this one? Is this the one I'm looking for? Yeah, here it is. They answered me this one, guys. Kenneth Mullen. They are doing a Hades 2. Yes, they are doing Hades 2. Now, I do have the first Hades, which I never played, but I heard a horror story about this game. And I didn't even know about this one until I watched a video yesterday. No, it was the day before I watched a video on this. If you die... Now, I didn't even know about this. And if you die by the final boss, you will have... the game will force you to start over from the beginning of the game, which is complete BS Dark Souls shit. I am not fibbing, I'm not lying, but yeah, if you do by the final boss, the game would force you to start over. I'm like, wow, Dark Souls thing, huh? So, it's a mechanic in the game. If you watch from I heard about this game, if you lose to the final boss, you start over. Now, I did watch my YouTube channel. I know what YouTube it was on the channel of YouTube, but from what I heard from a final boss in this game, the actual final boss, you do have to start over if you die. Now, I don't know if that's true. If you guys played this game, and if you guys are by the final boss, and the game will force you to start over, I don't know if that's true, but it's heard when I hear on YouTube, on a YouTube channel about this game. If you do buy a final boss, you start over. I know that's true. I bought this game about a few weeks back at Best Buy. Because I played Hades, I heard a lot of good reviews about it. But if you die by the final boss, do you really start over from the beginning of the entire game? Is it true? Or is it a big myth and a lie about this game? One of the YouTubers say if you die by the final boss, you start over from the entire game. Is that true? From all that work you did in the last few hours and you start over again? Don't tell me it's one of those games, because I just played Oxford Room 104, and if you die from one of the enemies in the game, you die and start the entire game over again. Don't tell me that's a thing in this game as well. The death dying mechanic. Because if it's similar to Dark Souls, I'm in for a wild ride. Because I'm not streaming this one. My PS4's in the shop right now, and didn't say on this game, but I wonder if it's actually a game mechanic. I didn't see a lot of pictures of this game. I only saw a few gameplays of this. So I don't know a lot about Hades. I know they're making a sequel to the first game, which is kind of cool, because I saw the announcement trailer for it. But does the game really make you start over if you die by a final boss? Or no? Or is there automatic checkpoints? You guys can tell me in chat about this game, because this one's been a weird one on my list. Because I don't know a lot of history about this game. All I know is made from a good developer, though. So anyone who's played this game or died by the final boss and you start over, let me know in chat. Because somebody said on YouTube that if you die, you start over. Well, this is a different die mechanic I don't know about in that game. I don't know. Didn't say. I don't know. If that's true or not in the video game on Hades. I did buy these a while back. You know, the line myth, if you're still in chat, Sedunda guy. When I was in COVID lockdown, I bought this game on Amazon. I think right now it's out of print. If you try to look this one up. I bought this game because I didn't play Detroit Become Human, or I played Beyond Two Souls on PS3. I only played a little bit of it. It's a good game. It's a very good storytelling game made by Quantum. What's the developer on this one? Quantum Dream. I played this game last year during COVID lockdown. During the COVID lockdown for the last 2 years. I played Detroit Become Human, and to me, it was a fascinating game. And it took me about... I didn't die. I almost died a few times. I think it was like a 15-20 hour game. It's very long. Detroit Become Human. There's some really good celebrities in this game. One is Lance Henriksen from Aliens, who plays Bishop. Really good storytelling too. I really love this game. It's one of my favorites in the PS4's library. God, the visuals, mind blowing. The way the game plays is like a cinematic kind of thing, and it's like it's kind of like mixed with Until Dawn, and it's very cinematic-y, like you're watching a movie like in a movie in a theater. Very well done game. I was like, am I gonna love and hate this game? Because I ordered this from Amazon, and I'm like, am I gonna love and hate this game? Because I was ready when I bought it. I was blown away. I'm like, okay, this is the first part of the game. You're doing a crime scene kind of thing. I'm back. Hey, Line Myth. This is in luck too, because I'm actually talking about Detroit Become Human. I bought this during COVID lockdown, and I was very skeptical when I bought this game. But Lance Henriksen, who is my favorite celebrity from Aliens, who plays Bishop, is in this game. He plays as plays as an old man who's in the house, kind of in a wheelchair, and you gotta take care of him. We play as this guy. His name is. It doesn't have a name on here. Can't remember the character's name is in the game. But you end up. Now I don't know if you guys are playing this game, but there's no story. So I can't spoil the story. But really good game. So I'm playing the first part of the game. It's very cinematic-y. And the game is getting good. The story is getting really, really good. It's amping up the intention and the twist in the end of the game. And it's really, really good. I mean, I skipped out on this during the game's launch. And I discovered this game during COVID. Because I heard a lot of people talk about this game on channels, on YouTube. I'm like, but they didn't show any gameplay down there. When I was watching their reviews, I'm like, that game looks awful. I when I could look at the cover art, I'm like, I never even seen any gameplay of it. I played a game. I popped it in my console. I'm like, I fell in love with it. I never played a lot of Quantum Dream games by Quantum Dreams. They're a very good developer. But didn't play this during launch. I skipped that on during launch. But I had a awesome time. I think it was like 20 hours, 20 hours, 30 hours I put into this game. Oh, yeah, Albert Wesker. What is my name? Yes, I am. What is my name? How are you? Welcome to Albert Wesker's Gaming Channel. My new friend. How are you? I'm at a game I got during COVID lockdown. The next game I got with this bundle was this Heavy Rain. I never played Heavy Rain. Played on PS3, but the PS3 version is very buggy. I even got the patch on it. I did play Beyond Two Souls. Very good game on the PS3 port. And I played the enhanced version on the PS4, which is more better because better frame rate. I didn't get into much of Heavy Rain. I only got to Chapter 2 playing as a detective. I didn't get very much into the game. It doesn't really open up to you with the story going on, like beginning of the game. I just like can't put my head around it because the story felt like it was everywhere, and then you can find out your and after a while you get past the first bit, it just open up a bit. But you do losing anything about losing a kid. I think I'm just playing Heavy Rain. I never fully finished it. I only got to the chapter 2 part, and that was it. Because the game froze on me on PS3, so I must have been a bad copy of the game. How many people like Heavy Rain? The story is a little complicated for me in a nutshell, because I only got to chapter 2. It's a very... I don't know. I can't describe Heavy Rain as a gamer. The graphics in the PS3 version were not what I was expecting. So I bought the PS4 version, so I wonder if it's a little bit more better. It looks crisp from what I can see. It's the screenshots. The story, the voice acting is good in Heavy Rain. I just couldn't wrap my head around the story part. So, Beyond Two Souls was a fascinating game. I did like Beyond Two Souls. What do you do for YouTube? I stream games. I do video pickup videos on my stream. More of a gaming content creator. My channel I do like horror games. Video game pickup video, and I pick up video games like this. I'm a physical game collector. I've been collecting physical games for 30 years. I've been with PlayStation, Sony for 30 years of my gaming life. With PlayStation, I grew up with PS1, and then it was PS2, and then PS3, and then PS4, and then PS5. Always been a PlayStation kid. I didn't get an Xbox years later. So I'm living the Xbox life as a gamer. Always been a PlayStation kid because PlayStation always had better exclusives and always got my attention as a gamer. So I have like a massive library of games from different systems. PS3, PS2, GameCube, Nintendo Switch, PSP. Not a bad choice. I agree. I have been a gamer for the rest of my life. What is my name? I have been a gamer for the rest of my life since I was a kid. Grew up with the original PS1, and didn't know anything about video games back then. When I first got a PS1, I was actually at a daycare when I was a kid. So my teacher had a gaming room. My teacher was very cool. She had a gaming room for kids. And so she had the NES, Super Nintendo, the Dreamcast, N64, and the PS1. And the one that affected me the most as a kid, I played every single one in that room, but the one that affected me the most was the PS1. And so she has the PS1 games, and the one game that affected me the most for that PS1 console was Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back, which is my favorite childhood game. So I played the game on PlayStation, got me all hooked up. I was like, this could be a thing for me I want to do, play physical games, and it was a thing for me. So during that year, I asked my parents for a PlayStation 1, so I got a PlayStation PS1 for Christmas, and a bunch of games for the system. And that's where my life kind of started, being as a gamer with PS1. So PS1 was a respective console for me and a predecessor towards me. So it was my first ever gaming console, learning on the system. The only two PSP games I ever played was Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep, and Yu-Gi-Oh! 5DS Attack Force 5. Oh, that's awesome, Nintendo guy. My first PSP game on PSP was Wipeout. Fascinating game. I love Wipeout. And it was bundled with Twisted Metal. So those are my two games for PSP. And my third game was F.S. and Crisis Reunion. No, Crisis Core, I mean. I keep getting Reunion mixed up with the remake version. F.S. and Crisis Core was my third game on PSP, which I love to this day. My fourth game was Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep on PSP, which is a fascinating game with a very good story. With a sad, tragic story with some of the key bearers during the Keyblade War. I can tell you're an RE fan. Oh, I'm definitely an RE fan. I even have my own Wesker figure. So if you see what my name is, I do have my own Reservoir collection. I got Jill Valentine Revelations, Albert Wesker from Code Veronica. I know one of my original characters right there. I got FF and a lot of action from different video games, FF figures, Big Giant Game Collection. And these are factory sealed Resident games right here in my bookcase. These are all factory sealed versions of every single Resident game I ever got. These are all sealed ones. I have some PS3 ones in there that are sealed. Wii ones. This is 30 years of collecting, my new friend. So, yeah, so this is my game collection. I'm going to fix my camera here. So this is my collection of stuff that I collect. So there's all my original figures. Final Fantasy figures. I got a picture of Rebecca Chambers on the wall. Sephiroth, Attack of Titan figures. These are statues, by the way. Mikasa and Levi. Best part was Wesker dying in the volcano while getting blown into the same time. Oh, that one made me cry, Nintendo guy. I mean, as my childhood character, I just couldn't make myself go back to RE5 because I love Albert Wesker, and he's a fan favorite of mine, but it blew my soul way out of my chest when Albert Wesker died in RE5, and I just could not bear myself to shoot him because I just couldn't. So, RE5, to this day, those leaves a sour mouth in my mouth. At least still leaves a sour taste in my mouth. RE5 is a fabulous game. When it comes to Wesker, he's a fan favorite of mine, and since my childhood, I go back with Wesker since the 90s, and RE0 was my first introduction to Albert Wesker and William Birkin, but Wesker is... I cannot bring myself to kill him by any means. Yes, you're a pain to bring me joy. He didn't die if you watched closely. Albert Wesker dodged those rockets, and yes, it's very noticeable. Oh! Yeah, I noticed that he dodged those rockets, Saucer. But thanks for telling me that little secret part in that scene. And he might return in the future in Rezo games. Yeah, he definitely will. I don't play games. Really? Tell me that to the volcano. Damn you. Here's my Wesker. I can do my impression of Albert Wesker. I do my impression of Albert Wesker pretty much. Took me 2 years to practice his voice. I'm still trying to get down his voice, but it's getting there. You when I live this to dawn. Ah, there you are. My voice is not as somewhat as good as DC Douglas. DC Douglas OG Wesker in my book. I don't play games, and I'm an actor. Really? You never play games? I'm shocked. All my viewers in China all play video games. Some are PC, console gamers, I believe. Seltzer is a retro gamer. My friend retro gamer to die. I've been a gamer for 30 years. I mean, since the PS1 era, so I go back with PS1, Dino Crisis, and Dino Crisis 1 and Resident Evil were my thing in the day. As growing up as a kid, I just still love playing Resident Evil. One of my big original collection. As a gamer who's been with Resident since my childhood. I have some Resident games on my PS3. If I can get these things out, my god, my fingers are getting sick playing those. I act. I'm games, but I don't play them. Strange. Well, it's never too late to get inside video games. It's never too learn. Never too late to join video games. Now these are games I got for my PS3. A couple weeks back. One was the last year that was in. These were the last year in COVID. Biohazard HD Chronicles, HG Selection, which is Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles. RE4 Biohazard with Code Veronica Biohazard. Really good games of HD ports. So I look out for different variants and games out of my collection. To me, I just love video games. It's just when you have a stressful day at work or a stressful day at school, I like to sit back, play a game. Takes my mind off of things. Games always been a thing of my childhood since the day I remember. My dad tried to play video games. He's more of a guitar than video games. My dad's favorite game, to be honest with you, my dad's favorite game was Doom. Classic Doom. If you ever talk about Doom, Doom was like the shit in the day. Everybody talks about Doom. I love Doom. I remember watching my dad playing it on PC, and Doom is a phenomenal game from the 90s. I like Doom 1 over Doom 2. Doom 2, I found a very hard game. Doom 2 is a hard game for me. I played, which was the one in Doom 2, which is the one that's a real hard one to play. There's the one room with all these cyber demons. I hate that room. I died so many times. I cannot get past Doom 2. Doom 1 is my favorite. I could beat Doom 1, but the one that cannot be in Doom Run is when you get this one room with all these demons, and it's game over. For some reason, that game is always trolling me on that one room. Fun fact, the real live-action RE movies are non-canon. Which is true. Says the guy. The only one that ever sticks to the source material of all the live-action movies of Resident Evil is Welcome to Raccoon City. And it's the only one that stays close to the original source material is RE Operation Raccoon City, but a kind of scripted Birkin boss fight in that game, in that movie, because Birkin has 4 more forms with the G virus. And Welcome to Raccoon City was alright. When it came to the Birkin boss fight, they were missing. They kind of skipped the Tyrant boss fight in the mansion part. William Birkin's fight in Welcome to Raccoon City is just like, it was a hit and miss, because he couldn't have won with William Birkin, because in the game he has like 5 mutation forms, according to his big giant ugly blob form, which takes over the entire train, which is a cool cool thing in the game, because I like that final boss. But he's so damn ugly when he gets to his last form. I love RE2. I love RE2 original back in the day when it came out. Still love it to this day. You know that some voice actors like Neil Newbon and who voiced acted the Nikolai in Resident Evil 3 in Resident Village and played Resident 3 remake. Yeah, she's Sin and Hulk. I agree, Seltzer. I agree. But I love Resident Evil to this day. I mean, first Resident game I ever played, Resident Evil 1996. Then it was Resident Evil Director's Cut. Then it was Resident Evil 2. I didn't get Resident Evil 2 years later because I couldn't find it at launch. Next Resident game was Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. on PS1. I love that game so much. Also, Brana White, who voiced Aerith in Final Fantasy VII Remake, played that game. Really? I need to check her out and see her play that game. Seltzer. I'm Retro Gamer today, buddy. And my next original game was RE4 on GameCube. Back in 2005. And what's the other ones? And there was RE5 Gold Edition on PS3. God, I'm trying to remember the games I played in order. Because I got a Wii for Christmas, and my 2 games on my list. Well, one game that was on my Wii list was Umbrella Chronicles for the Wii. Dark Chronicles came in a couple years later because it was still in development. So I pre-ordered that one at GameStop. I always have to get Umbrella Chronicles for the Wii, and it's a fascinating game on the Wii. But I think it just plays better on the PS3's port. I must have got every single original game since it came out. Then Resident 4 was on the Wii. Then I was happy when the original Archives came to the Wii as well. When I got my GameCube, RE0 was my first. RE0 on GameCube was my first ever original game because it was my first ever introduction to Albert Wesker and William Birkin from RE2 and only one on the RE1 remake, because Albert Wesker was like the main villain in RE1 because he was like the traitor amongst the star members. But I always remember getting blown away seeing Wesker's appearance in RE0 in that cutscene. And playing the PS1 version just made me love Wesker even more. Just how shady he is with sunglasses. I'm asking myself my question is, who would be a guy who wears sunglasses all day long to sunlight, to nighttime, and that's Albert Wesker himself? Freddy Fazbear is better than Wesker. Ah, you're talking about Freddy Fazbear? You think he's better than Wesker? Well, Freddy Fazbear is the leader of the animatronics. No, it's... Yeah, I don't know much about Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm more Resident Evil-ish fan compared to... I don't know a lot about Five Nights at Freddy's and the lore with Five Nights at Freddy's. I never beat a Five Nights at Freddy's game. This is done the guy. That's good research. I played Security Breach. I never fully finished it, and I quit playing after... I think there's one part that made me quit Security Breach. It was with Roxy's eyes, and I hated that part with Freddy. I found it very frustrating with that one. But like the parts in the Freddy. Five Nights at Freddy's 1 original during the collection was the one that gave me the most nightmares. And I watched Markiplier playing it. I'm like, well, maybe Five Nights at Freddy's not a scary game. I watched Markiplier playing it. Markiplier is the king pop of Five Nights at Freddy's games. I suck at them. I suck at every single Five Nights at Freddy's game. It's just... I don't know. It's just like, it's hard. Because the one that intrigues me the most in the original Five Nights at Freddy's was Freddy himself. He always puts a little music box. But I don't know when he was coming. That's the part that got me, because I don't have to close the door on him properly. So much to get me. And there's Golden Freddy. I played Five Nights at Freddy's 4, and I couldn't get past because Roxy was in the closet and scared the crap out of me. And you had to listen to the breathing part, which I thought you listen with the headphones. Five Nights at Freddy's 4. And I never fully finished it. I saw Markiplier playing it. I'm like, screw this game. I'll watch Markiplier play the entire game. And I played Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I sucked at that one. Number 2, I sucked at it. Putting the mask on was a mechanic in the second game. I just completely suck at Five Nights at Freddy's. It's not an easy game to play. I found Security Breach a little more easier to play because you can move around them more, exploring the pizzeria complex. Getting chased by animatronics, I thought, oh, it didn't look that scary. And like Glamrock Freddy, Glamrock Chica, Glamrock Monty the Gator, And was it Foxy? Yeah, it was Foxy or Roxy. No, it's Roxy, right? Roxy? No, because Foxy's in the first game. Roxy's the new Fox. Okay. Brianna White channel name is Strange Rebel Gaming. Oh, really? Okay. Brianna White, Rebel Gaming. I want to check out her channel on YouTube. If you want to submit a link, Seltzer, you can, so I can check out her channel. You keep talking about her. I was going to check it out. You were talking about some game that she was playing. I need some new channels to watch anyways. Yeah, when it comes to Five Nights at Freddy's, I just suck at them. Getting chased by Chica in Security Breach was the most nerve-wracking thing as getting chased, as because I'm a teenager. No, more of an adult. Yeah, I'm in my 30s. I don't feel like I'm in my 30s. I feel like I'm in my 20s. When I saw the glam rock Chica, I'm like, oh, she's not that scary. She's walking around doing her thing. Freddy animatronic, right? Yeah, shit. She's not friendly at all. Monty the Gator. I think the most nerve-wracking animatronic I seen in Security Breach. I got caught him by a few times in the DJ area when we were trying to do the DJ shutting the power off thing. I hated Monty. I hated that dude so much. Because it wasn't the first time he caught me. It's for the DJ area. It was that security room. We supposed to lock the door. And you're on a timer for like 2 or 3 minutes in the countdown. Oh my god. What a nightmare that room was. I hated Monty. His AI, it could be dumb at times, but not always. He caught me a few times in the security room when I tried to lock the door on him. And it got worse when I got to the DJ area. And I'm like, screw Monty, I just want to kill him right now. Chica brought me pleasure killing Chica. Because Chica, I just found her the most scariest animatronic in Five Nights at Freddy's. When I was playing the first Five Nights at Freddy's, I just want to kill Chica. So when the time Security Breach came out, I'm like, okay, give me the pleasure of killing Chica now. Thank you so much, game. Chica just scares the living shit out of me. Because she was more scarier in the first one. The way she looks. But, yeah, I'm glad when Security Breach gives you the option to kill the animatronics. I never get a chance. I never had the pleasure of killing Monty the Gator yet in Security Breach. Now I picked the Ruin DLC from Security Breach. I watch Markiplier. I've been watching Markiplier playing Security Breach lately on the Ruin DLC. It looks pretty good. The AI has not changed a bit. The AI, how it moves. Because he was playing the PC version. I saw what Monty looks like. Monty has like pretty no legs. What makes a mystery about Ruin is why the animatronics are so messed up now. I remember there was an ending in the game in which the whole complex goes and explodes up. I watched Mark play the entire game of the main story. So I already know about Security Breach, so it's not a spoiler to me. I saw the true ending to Security Breach. I saw the true ending with what's it, Glitch Trap? Was it Glitch Trap or Spring Trap? With William Afton coming back to life. Because Markiplier knows more about the lore than I do with Five Nights at Freddy's. So I just kind of learned the lore from him, and that's about it. But yeah. I just like a Five Nights at Freddy's period. I'm more of a Rizzo veteran. I'm really good at shooting zombies, but not good at running away from electronics. I'm not good at this. Sucked when I first played it. I just suck at Five Nights Isolation when it first came out. Getting chased by that stupid alien was horrifying. And for some reason, I had in the locker, his AI has a learning curve for some damn reason. He didn't even see me go into the locker, and he still finds me. A piece of shit. His AI his AI just managed to find me in certain ways, which is unbelievable. Because when I got to the medical wing, for some reason his AI, for some godly reason, he decided to evolve and start finding me in lockers now. Because if you hide in the locker more than once, his AI has a learning curve where he already knows where you're at already in the locker, so he needs to even look for you. He already knows where you're there. And for some reason, he patrols the same area, not going anywhere else. So then he doesn't even leave the room where I'm actually. He just comes right back into the room where I'm at. So I'm like, I ain't trying to go that way. Can you just leave and piss off? Sometimes I have issues with Mr. X in R2 Remake, where like I'm trying to go to one room. It was the part when I'm in the. This is during I think a few years back. I remember him trapping me down in the basement area in the police station. It was for that chess box with Leon. And for some god reason, Mr. X would not leave. I think it was stuck there for like 2 hours. For some reason, he would just not leave. I'm like, okay, so how am I going to get through this guy? Just run around and play merry-go-round with him? I was just scared because I was low on health. I did not want to risk it playing with Mr. X. This footstones just nerd the hell back at me. I wasn't play R2 Remake this weekend because I need to refresh my memory with Mr. X. And I don't remember much about the game. All I know it's a remake of the original. I was like, I haven't played a game in a while, I kind of forget how the game was. I was like, I don't have very fond memories with Mr. X. That's I remember R2 Remake. And that's where I'm going to leave it at. I don't have a very fond moments with Mr. X. I just remember being terrified as a little shit against him. Every time I would Ghost Run, I would run right into the guy. Sometimes I just want to turn the game off, but I didn't want to go back to it. Mr. X was the most nerve-wracking thing in R2 Remake history for me, with Resident Evil history. I'm like, you're not supposed to be here to be scenario. He just shows up early in the game, just wreck your day for you. I gotta deal with this creep. Yeah, Mr. X. Just have a lot of good fun memories with that guy. He just terrifies the hell out of me. I mean, I thought, because I played the original back in the day, because I thought he was, he's not that bad in the original. Oh, excuse me, pardon my French in the original. Yeah, the two jump scares you get from Mr. X in the original was like enough to just tear the heart out of my chest. I'm like, alright, Capcom's making a remake of R2, how do I get into this game? Give Mr. X a complete overhaul and just have him chase your ass. That's where we're getting the remake version of the game. And then his loud footsteps is meant to torment you. I mean, good. You get Mr. X a complete overhaul, and he's a walking beast of a monster. Good. Good. Can't shoot the guy. You can stun him, but he'll get back up. And if you shoot his head off, this is only a hardcore difficulty mode, which I knew about this one, that he walks way faster, and he actually outmaxes your speed of your character. Yeah, shoot his head off was a big mistake I ever made in my life with Mr. X. And, yeah, it was just a real terrifying experience with Mr. X. I could talk about him all day. Do I want to go back to R2 Remake? Yes. Do I want to get the shit scared at me with Mr. X? No. Do I want to get chased by him? No. Yes. No. Get punched by him? Pretty much. So if I can give him his pizza, though. Yeah, Mr. X. Mr. X. The most terrifying tyrant in R2 history. Oh. I just remember having nightmares. After I got done finishing R2 Remake, I just remember having nightmares with Mr. X. With that guy. I don't know if you ever play R2 Remake. You never play R2 Remake, so I know you're more of a retro Contra gamer kind of guy. Mr. X. For some reason, that name always pops in my head. Every time I hear R2 Remake, I always think of Mr. X. He just, to me, he's just worse in all places. No matter where I go, no matter where I hide, no matter where I stay in a room or something, he'll just find the hell out of me. I can't be in a room for like 5 or 10, 15 minutes when I have him showing up at my doorstep. He's like, knock, knock. Yeah, who's there, Mr. X? Boo, you're dead. What's up, Scarecrow? How you doing? Welcome to my channel, by the way. We're talking about Mr. X from our R2 remake, Scarecrow. Anyways, welcome to my stream. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to my channel, Scarecrow. And what is my name? So I know you two are new to my channel, so hit the subscribe button, guys, and notification bell. When I update new videos on my channel. I'm not Mr. X from R2 remake and from the original. He just tormented me as a child growing up. Nemesis was worse in the original game. Mr. X is the walking behemoth, the one with the hat and the trench coat with the pale looking face. Yeah, the one with the, you know, with the black gloves. That's him. Have you seen Batman anywhere? Batman, have I seen him anywhere? Oh, yes, I have, Scarecrow. You're just in time. Because I do have a, I'll show you. I do have a Batman. I have seen him. And he's, I have a Batman figure in my room, by the way. Scarecrow. Yeah, right there. I have Batman right there. So, yeah. You're just in time, Scarecrow. And there's Batman for you. Yeah, that's my only figure of Batman I have. Yeah. I'm more of a Harley Quinn kind of guy. You know, with Joker and Harley Quinn were my kind of guys growing up. Where's my puzzle over there? He is evil. He's definitely evil. I'm more of a Scarecrow, to be honest with you. I'm more of a Harley Quinn, Joker, and Scarecrow kind of fan. I like the villains from Batman. The one that resonated with me most was Scarecrow. I love Scarecrow. He's one of my favorite villains from Batman. Mr. Freeze, Joker, the Prince of Crime, and Harley Quinn, and Killer Croc, and Penguin. And pretty much all the villains from Batman, you know, like Clayface and Harvey from Batman, the one with the split face, with the burnt face kind of thing, with the coin. Yeah. I have a lot of Harley Quinn posters of Harley Quinn with Joker. And there's not much I love Harley Quinn so much as I have a figure of her in my room. So I have an 18-inch figure of Harley Quinn. I have so many figures in this bookcase over here. I love Harley Quinn. She's always been my favorite since Arkham Asylum and Arkham City and Arkham Knight. And I love seeing Scarecrow in Arkham City and Arkham Knight. I love seeing Scarecrow every time he gets the screen time, especially in Arkham Asylum. I don't know why. I always love the villains. The villains always ruin my book. Especially with Lex Luthor against Superman. Always trying to kill him with kryptonite. Always trying to, with his devious evil plans, trying to kill Superman. I've always been a villain type kind of guy. Especially when it comes to Albert Wesker or any kind of villain you can think of, like Sephiroth. I just like villains. I just like them screwing with the good guys. Give them a hard time kind of thing. So, yeah. Lex Luthor is another guilty pleasure character that I love from Superman. Him always planning his ways against Superman himself. I must infect Batman with the toxic fear. Do it, Scarecrow. Do it. Do it. Toxin with the fear. That scene with Arkham Asylum with Scarecrow give him all the toxic fear was like a thing I just want to see. Because I remember seeing the anime series of Batman, like seeing the game, like good Scarecrow, good, infect Batman, infect him. I always root for the villains. I always go for the villains thing in video games. I've been loving villains roles in video games since I was a child. No matter if it's Albert Wesker, Sephiroth. I mean, all Gotham scared and run away. Oh, good Scarecrow. Very good. I'm more of a, Albert Wesker kind of character. If you notice my channel, more of Albert Wesker. Kill my own star members. Stars are no my little piggies. So, Wesker is a guy I resonate with more because, like, the glasses. Always shady, always giving Chris a hard time. Kind of reminds me of too much of Scarecrow in a way. But giving Chris a hard time is one of my favorite things by Wesker. Damn you, Chris. Damn you! You were ruined today, Chris. You and your little sister. I have, to be honest, I still have a Wesker obsession with Wesker. Soldier of Batman dies in Arkham Knight. Yes, yeah, he definitely does. Scarecrow, he definitely does. Yeah, I played Batman Arkham Knight. It's a fascinating game. I loved it. Seeing Scarecrow as a main antagonist is a child's dream. Scarecrow, and I never thought to see the day seeing Scarecrow as a main antagonist in Arkham Knight. I think that was just like, damn, Scarecrow finally gets to be the main antagonist of the game and screw around with Batman for all eternity. That was an A+ in my book. And seeing him spreading the toxin again across Gotham, and seeing every single person into Joker was like, holy hell. But man, Arkham Knight goes off its rails so easily. Batman Arkham Knight. You can all tell Scarecrow as my pick as well. Yeah, I can see that, Scarecrow. Very nice. If you're only interested in becoming a mod and hit the subscribe button, I get trouble with, I always have trouble with bots and chat, trolls, but if you want to help me out, Scarecrow, you're more than welcome to join the club of the evil Wesker clan, the Wesker family. I despise Chris. Since I was I always joined the forces with Albert Wesker, going against Chris. Wesker is my kind of guy I like to go along with. Never Chris in Resident Evil. I'm always a Wesker kind of guy. I like his evil ways and how he treats Chris throughout the gaming, throughout the franchise. I just love when Wesker gives Chris the shit. My favorite part with Wesker, to be honest with you, Skirl, was when he punches the raw crap out of Chris in Code Veronica. In Code Veronica X. I think that scene just blew me away as a kid, seeing Wesker just punching the crap out of Chris. I'm like, yes, Wesker, yes. I don't know. That was a substitute thing for me with Wesker. Every time I see that scene, I lose it. I am Lion Myth friend. Oh, a Highline Myth. I like the new name, Scarecrow. Kind of cool. I like that. Have you seen Batman anywhere? Batman. I Batman for snaps. But cool. I like that. Scarecrow. Man, that's a cool picture. I like that. Really cool picture. I just love every time Albert Wesker's on the screen. You never seen Chris with Wesker? Is a guilty pleasure. Chris, as you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this. Chris's little sister. I'm just a ghost from the past that come down to your dear brother. I despise Chris. That scene with Wesker in Code Veronica when he's like walking down to Claire, and he's like, I'm just a ghost from the past to come back to hunt down your dear brother. I despise Chris. And he just kind of gets Claire in his hand, and he's like, I despise your brother, Chris. Oh, that Wesker shit just blows my mind. He will not live to see the dawn, Chris. I am a god, and we kings bow to gods. Your struggle is over! In less than 5 minutes, we meet you Mr. Altitude for missed deployment. Ouroboros released across the globe in complete global saturation. That line with Wesker R5 is like a cherry on the cake. I'm taking the two of you with me. I'm just getting started. Damn you, Chris. You're always ruining my plans. Always ruining everything. And I will be the creator. Me, Wesker. Now you, Chris. Screw you. Oh, you're getting into my Wesker fever again. Wesker's about to lose it, guys. Wesker's coming out for more blood. Fresh blood. Fresh Chris. By the way, have you seen Chris? Damn you, Chris. Stop looking at me. You're an embarrassment to me and the team. Like, I haven't done a Wesker thing in a long time. Holy shit. Yeah, Spider-Man, me boy. Come see me in RE5 and I'll kick your ass. Come on, Chris. Oh man, if I had to play RE5 against Wesker, I could do my RE5 impression of him all throughout the entire stream with Chris. Damn you, Chris. I'll just let you have me. Come here, boy. Dad will teach you a little lesson not to screw with me, boy. I don't know why, but Wesker's always been my thing since I was a kid. Chris, I have something to show you. The ultimate life form, Tyrant. It's beautiful, is it not? Chris, stop laughing. It's not funny. Even this refugee's got deep subscriber ability. How pathetic. So, Lion Myth, how you like my Wesker voice so far? I think I'm getting his voice down pack slowly. Over 2 years, doing Wesker's voice, it's a godsend. Should have a voice actor. I really should have. That's what I've been done to you, Chris. I'll see you in hell, boy. You almost ruined my $1,000 jacket, Chris. How disappointing. Is it the best you got? By the way, Chris, you hit like a sassy little girl. La la la. It's good. I haven't done it for you in a long time, Lion Myth. Oh God. Oh. Just record all the lines of me of Wesker on a tape recorder, and you got a Wesker for you. Damn it, Chris. Damn it. Chris, you know who you are? You're my little bitch. I remember DC Douglas saying that line in one of his videos. It was a video called Wesker's My Roommate with DC Douglas, and it is funny. He says, Chris, you know what you are? You're my little bitch. You like my new account? I do, Scarecrow. I do, Lion Myth. You know, Wesker, do you have the Scott Pilgrim cream? Yeah, I do. Well, I'm doing my Wesker lines, kind of more how you like it. Doing my Wesker impersonation of Wesker. I do have it. Hold on a second. Let me get to it. Let me get to the game of Scott Pilgrim. There it is, Ken Mullen. I do have it. Physical copy. Scott Pilgrim is the road. Too bad it doesn't have Chris Redfield in it. Now does it, boys? You know a game and play it? Did I put it on my channel? I don't think I did. Or did I delete it off my... crap, I did it. I had a full playlist on my channel. Instead of me, I deleted the other day when I was doing video rearranging. Crap. Yeah, because that digital copy kept crashing on me on PS4. Yeah, I can do a playthrough of Scott Pilgrim versus the Complete Edition. I played it on my channel, Ken Mullen. I did the digital version of the game, but it kept crashing on me constantly, every 1 or 2 hours. So I bought the physical copy instead. So hopefully it's better than the digital version I played, because that digital version was so buggy. We'll crush it maybe 1 or 2 hours. My favorite Batman villains are Scarecrow and Killer Croc and Black Mask. Oh, I forgot about Black Mask. I forgot about that. Yeah, I want to do a playthrough of this. Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, definitely. This one's got newer levels compared from the digital version. I think the one I was playing was on director's cut. I'll be happy to play Scott Pilgrim Visit the World. Got so many games in my collection here. Let's see what's I got here. Doritos. I didn't show Doritos my tired Dreamcast collection. So I know I love the movie. Oh, so do I. I can watch every single Batman movie ever made of the animated movies. There was speaking of Batman, there was a new movie of Batman yesterday at Best Buy. What's it called? City of Doom. It was a new release by DC Comics. I might pick it up when I get paid. And there was also Scream 6. Just got on Blu-ray, didn't get a chance to pick it up. There was a few new movies on Blu-ray. So my end of my collection. So I do have Dreamcast games, guys. If you guys want to see these ever played in my channel, I would be happy to stream them. Now, and this is funny. Code Veronica, the Dreamcast version, is a non-director's cut. Because Code Veronica X is the other variant, which is the new, director's cut, new cutscenes. This one does not have all the cutscenes that Code Veronica X has. So, that's new. Because Code Veronica X has all the cutscenes with Wesker and the ending scene. Yeah, Code Veronica X. Yeah, so it's not the same as the one on the Dreamcast. They're totally different from each other. Newer cutscenes, no fucking some cutscenes with some scenes that weren't seen in Dreamcast. There were some scenes when I was reading about the two games. So Code Veronica and Code Veronica X are two different versions. As Code Veronica is a director's cut, and Code Veronica original is not. So that one I had to find out the hard way. Because I always thought Code Veronica and Code Veronica X were both the same game. But no, Code Veronica X is actually a director's cut. When there were cutscenes. So, yeah. That I didn't know about until like a few days later. So much for doing my homework on Code Veronica. Which I wish Capcom remade this game already. Oh, what was Code Veronica? Code Veronica came in 2000, right? 2000 and... That's been years ago they made a remake of this. Yeah, 2000. Ooh, wow. So this game is 24 years old. And no, but next year will be 2024. So this game will turn 24 next year. So 23 right now for this game. We haven't got that remake of Code Veronica yet. And this is the true sequel to RE2, because it continues where R2 left off. Where Claire goes off looking for her brother Chris. Ah, damn that Chris. So hopefully, we did an RE4 remake, which we got. And I love this game, by the way. I love RE4 remake. I'm waiting for a Code Veronica remake of all original games. Code Veronica is very underrated of the franchise. Definitely a hidden gem. But definitely everyone should revisit and remake. Because this game with Wesker is like my Wesker obsession. When he beats the shit out of Claire and Chris. I'm sorry. But every time I see Wesker on screen is a godsend for me. When he gets a camera time or a screen time on camera. I love every bit when Wesker's on screen. Especially that scene with Alexia. Alexia, you're coming with me. And you'll give me the Veronica virus. And then all of a sudden she kind of transforms and Wesker does this thing and he just kind of punches Alexia. I always love that scene. And you're coming with me, Alexia. Alexia? Be cool though for a remake. Because Wesker is actually voiced by Richard Raw. and he's one of my favorite voice actors of Robert Wesker since the RE4 original, until DC Douglas took over the role of Wesker. That was until like Umbrella Chronicles and RE5. But Richard Ross's performance is a legacy in my book. You feel now. Suffer, Scarecrow, Batman Arkham Asylum. You failed. You failed me for the last time. I have not played this version of the game of Code Veronica on Dreamcast. So, because I played Code Veronica X. And Code Veronica X is actually the definitive version of the game to play because of all the extra content and cutscenes that were added to the game. The only Dreamcast game I've been playing in my collection, I don't know what the hell that's like I just did with it. Yeah, like I put on my screen again, like for this damn collection. But yes, this is me and Lion Myth Wesker. I wanted to show you my new account I made yesterday. Oh, thanks for showing to me, Lion Myth. Scarecrow, you're gonna be now a mod, buddy. I need Scarecrow in chat, guys. He's gonna become a mod. You're welcome, Lion Myth. So now if you want to come as a Scarecrow, as a cosplay kind of character, you can. Now you're a mod, Scarecrow. Welcome to the Villain Club. You're welcome, Lion Myth. So, you're more than welcome with your Scarecrow as a mod. Because I love Scarecrow and I think he's a fascinating villain from Batman. Well, that toxic fear. Feel me, Batman. Why inject you all this toxic fear into your blood veins? Feel me. Okay, now get more sinister with Scarecrow. Feel me, Batman. I inject all this toxic juice of fear in your blood veins. You feel me now, Batman? Scarecrow, I am from Arkham Knight and scarier than Arkham Asylum. You know, Scarecrow in Arkham Knight is more scarier than Arkham Asylum. I ain't gonna lie, man. Scarecrow's new character model in Arkham Knight is scary as hell. I remember seeing the intro opening in Arkham Knight, and it was my first time seeing Scarecrow up in person. His new face is horrifying compared from Arkham Asylum. Yeah, they definitely did a good job on him in Arkham Knight. And the way he moves his mouth is like something you want to see in a horror game so badly. What's the matter, Batman? You don't like my new face? It's all ripped with scars and scratches. Okay, Neiman Wester's now is getting into the Scarecrow kind of thing. You have an amazing Scarecrow voice. Oh, really? I gotta hear it sometime. Lion Myth. You should make a video of it, and it's like a 30-minute video of it, so I can see it on your video. I'll watch it. Definitely do like a voice recording of your Scarecrow voice, so I can hear it. I watch it. I'll give it 10,000 likes and subs. I'm thinking about a cool Wesker opening from my intro for my YouTube channel where he does all his Wesker lines, but doing my voice only. Damn it, Chris. You don't belong on my YouTube channel. What the hell you doing here, boy? You're welcome to stay if you want, but I'll kill you. I should kill you quickly, Chris. I'm trying to find something with Wesker with some really cool openings with his voice. Damn it all. Damn you, Shema. You hit me with a rocket launcher for the last time, girl. I don't know my games, or did I not? I hear my Dreamcast getting turned out, did I not? Oh. Anyway. Now I wish Doritos can stay a little longer because I had a Crazy Taxi, House of the Dead 2. This game's a legendary game, by the way. House of the Dead 2 is a legendary game. Let me ask you a question, Line Myth. How old is House of Dead 2? This is deep. As raspy as my deep, and I can make it raspy as I can. So I can do a Scarecrow impression with all his voice line. Oh, I would love to see that Line Myth. I would love to see that. What is House of Dead 2? What's the year on this game? See what year it came out? I'm trying to look for the year on this one. Got it somehow printing. Doesn't even say year it came out. Because they made the remake of the first game. I think the original was back from the 90s. I think they put the... Oh, 1989. I see it. 1999. Wait, 1999? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that Dino Crisis, House of Dead 2... No. No, it can't be. They both came out the same year? See? Oh, shit. That's funny. Dino Crisis and House of Dead 2 both came out in 1999. Wow. And in 2000. Also when Code Veronica came out there in the year 2000. Wow. House of Dead is 1989. So that make the game 24 years old. I wonder how this game would look in a remake version. Because this game, a complete overhaul and remake it. I wonder, to get this game a graphical overhaul, I wonder how it would look in a remake on PS4. I know it's in development, but I didn't release no gameplay of the game, how it looks. I'm gonna Killer Croc and Joker and Toothface and Mr. Freeze and get his dead shot. Oh, wow. That's something I would love to see. Lion Myth, my friend. Scarecrow. Have you, Lion Myth, I gotta ask you a question, buddy. Have you played House of Dead Remake on PS4 or the PS5 version? I don't know if this is on Xbox. Wait a minute. Is House of Dead on Xbox? Or is this a PS4 exclusive? Because it did PS5, really. I wonder if this game came to Xbox or was a PlayStation launch exclusive. Let's see. I don't know if this was multi-platform when it came out. Because I know PlayStation got some rights to this game. Well, this is multi-platform for the game's agreement. Let me see. Because it only came out to PC, Switch, PS4 and PS5. What about Xbox Series X? I don't know. I'm looking it up right now. Unless that gets announced later this year. I'm looking it up right now because I have a Series X console right now. I'm gonna have to do a remake. What multi-platform is it? Yeah, it's PS4, PS5, PC, Xbox One? What? It's got an Xbox One release. A physical Xbox One release. I know that was only PC, PS4, and PS5. Xbox One X? Really? Oh shit. This is not in my collection. No way. Oh, no, go back. It's on Xbox. Holy shit. It is on Xbox. No way. If I order today, get it tomorrow? Is this compatible with Xbox Series X? It should be. Is it an Xbox Series X compatible? Oh man, I don't even have this game in my version. Lion Myth. Is this game Xbox One compatible with the Series X? Are all the Xbox One games compatible with Series X or no? Because my friend says Basper's compatible with Series X. So no, Microsoft didn't do that, really. It's got a physical release on Xbox. I don't even have that game in my collection either. Yeah, because I have this on PS4. They didn't do a PS5 physical release for this. I just made this for PS5. Man. It's funny how House did a remake and never got a PS5 physical release. You can upgrade it to the PS5 version, which is fine, but it's kind of cool. I don't know what this, it's fine with the PS5 upgrade line myth, but it'd be nice if this game got a PS5 physical release on the PS5 so you can have it on the library as well. I mean, you can still get your development cost money back. Man. And I love it. I played the hell out of this game on PS4, and it's a fascinating game. I got many recordings on my Scarecrow voice. People say it's almost perfect. Oh, I gotta hear it, Lima. I gotta hear it when I get done with this. I don't know if it was on Xbox. This game. And they're supposed to announce the second sequel for the remake. Wow. You know, it's funny how House of Dead never got a how House of Dead 1 never got a really good arcade port to home console. And it was only a Sega Saturn and PC, which are the most horrible ports of that game. And not a very good arcade port of the original game. But it's nice now to see House of Dead getting a really good arcade port of a remake, but not the original game, but a really good love letter to the original game. And actually, this one's actually a decent port. We're making a game from scratch. But it'd been nice though if they could have port over the original game with the original source code to PS4 physically as an HD remaster. Because House of Dead 2 and 3 were released HD on the Wii as a Wii exclusive, but never came to like PS4 and PS5. I think House of Dead 3 was only seen on House of Dead 3 was seen on PS3 digitally and House of Dead 4. But not the second one. The second one was only on the Wii for some reason, and the Dreamcast. It'd be nice though, Lion Myth, if they come to some kind of agreement with the publisher. You get all the House of Dead games, the originals, from over the modern console, like House of Dead 3, 2, 4, and 5, and 1. The original ports. Hopefully they can find the original source code, maybe like on a hard drive, and with the original source code. I just want a villain named Death, and Batman Imagine Scarecrow with the name Death instead of Scarecrow. You know? I would love to see that, Lion Myth. I don't know if you ever play House of the Dead, Lion Myth, but I would like to see the developer get like a license agreement to do all House of Dead games of House of the Dead in the arcades, find the original source code, and port over to home console like PS4 and PS5 and have the original games intact. Because House of Dead 1 has a bad history of not getting a good port on console. It's actually Sega Saturn and PC, which is an unfortunate ports. It'd be nice though to see every single House of Dead game ever made on HD, like an HD remaster. Because I have the Dreamcast port of the second game, and it's also I have it on the Wii. But it'd be nice though if they can put these older games to a modern console. It's sad that these games don't get treated enough with love. It really is sad for a bygone era of old video games. Because I know Sega is the publisher for this game and developer, but it'd be nice to see this game get re-released again, fully HD remastered with updated visuals and textures, especially character models. It'd be nice to see it on the PS4 and PS5's hardware. Look at this game running. And then have like an anniversary release. This is my highly requested game of my House of the Dead games to get released, especially the original port of House of the Dead 1. It'd be nice. I'm probably asking way too much to see this game get re-released. I know Limited Run Games has been doing their thing with their games, with other developers and publishers. This game is gonna get a lot of love and my respect. It seems like a game that's been on it's got an arcade port on console, but it'd be nice to see, even on the Wii, it's got an arcade port. But never on PS4 and PS5 has this game ever crossed over into that modern territory. This game is still fascinating. It holds up very well on Dreamcast. I played the other day. Holds up extremely well. Maybe Line Myth, guys. I'm asking too much. This game getting ported over, but it's my request of a game to get ported over. I would love to play this on modern hardware if they can find original source code intact. I don't believe they get that. It would be hard to get this game running on a modern console with the source code intact. I mean, I love House of the Dead 2 since I was a kid, and I'm gonna love to see this game getting over a remastered port. Because I know they're doing Gex Trilogy, they're remaking the trilogy from the ground up. Clock Tower's getting a remake of the first game, of the new Carbon engine. What about this game? Would it be hard to get the license agreement to get this game in HD remaster, plus releasing 1, 2, and 3, especially 4 and 5. Number 4 never got a physical release. House of Dead 4 never got a physical release. It was only digital on PS3. 5 was only in the arcades, which is Scarlet Dawn. I would love to see the entire collection just get like in a big bundle. It must be a love letter for the franchise, but maybe that's asking too much. What do you guys think of House of Dead getting a remaster treatment to like PS4 and PS5, and add these games to their libraries? Is it asking too much? Me as a gamer asking the publisher? I don't know if you're listening to this video, but it's one game I like to see. This one, the first one, the third one, and the 4 and 5 in one bundle with their physical releases. I don't know. A lot of the old games do get left forgotten. Like Dino Crisis has not seen a remaster in years. The last I've seen Dino Crisis get ported over is back on PS3's hardware and PS Vita as backwards compatibility. I just hope games do get remastered and remakes. I mean, it took Crisis Core forever to make a remake remaster. It's a horse about this game being in development hell. I don't know. I would love to see some beloved games getting their remake treatments, remasters. You know, as a gamer, I was watching the compilation video of FF7 anniversary. I'm like, there is no way Square Enix is gonna remake Crisis Core of the PSP version. And I'm like, well, they're probably not gonna remake this game anytime soon. It's gonna be on PSP's exclusive format for many years. So when the trailer comes up, and it was right before Rebirth, because Rebirth was the last to be shown during the compilation of FF7, and this game gets announced. I'm like, they're actually doing it. They're actually remaking Crisis Core Reunion, remake / remaster, whatever you want to call it. And this game blew me away. How it looked good. Complete voice acting. No more text to read. Still has the text, but still with voice acting. I'm like, there is no way they're gonna remake Crisis Core on modern console. And I see the trailer. I'm like, wait a minute, that's Zack. And I'm like, they're actually doing it. We get actual gameplay of the game, and I'm like, is this actually Crisis Core in the flesh? And it had updated visuals, fresh coat of paint, redone from the ground up. I'm like, damn, this is good. It was like FF7 remake repeating itself, but getting a beloved title back. Can I just say, I love this damn artwork. Seeing Zack, Cloud, and Sephiroth. With, oh yeah, there's Midgar in the back too as well. The Midgar, the reactor, Maka reactor. I was hoping that they would do a, FF7 Dirge of Cerberus, which that would never be a day that game to get a remaster. Playing as Vincent Valentine as a protagonist in that game, I love Dirge of Cerberus. A lot of people don't like the game when it came into PS2, but I loved it. I was saying mirror voice lines. I'm back. All right. Maybe it's asking too much for Square Enix to remake Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. A lot of people don't like the game when it came out. It's a very controversial game. A lot of people don't like Dirge of Cerberus. I loved it. Playing as Vincent Valentine. But seeing this game getting a remake, I think it was a child's dream. / remaster. Dirge of Cerberus, the one on PS2, definitely deserves a comeback as a remaster, as a compilation. Like how they did this game with its graphics. Just remaster and remake / remaster / remake Dirge of Cerberus FF7. And I'd be sad. Because it's so stuck in the PS2's format. What's holding the game back is the CGI cutscenes for the game itself. From what I heard from the developer, it'd be hard to port the game over to console. I don't know how they did this because this was very complicated in development. Because it was actually made for a PSP title. So I don't know how complicated it would get just to get Dirge of Cerberus running on modern console of FF7. Because it has all to do with the CGI cutscenes and stuff. So maybe they can pull it off with the game's development. It was actually originally made for PS2, so it won't be that hard. I don't think. Unless it's very complicated to get the game running. Because I learned a lot of horse about these older games to get them to run on console. But I think this game was remade from the ground up. So, but they redid they recycled the cutscenes from the PSP version to kind of re-upscale them a bit. But Dirge of Cerberus definitely needs a comeback. Because they're doing Rebirth next year. FF7 Rebirth remake / rebirth that they're doing for FF7 remake. I hope they do Dirge of Cerberus. If Vincent Valentine's gonna be in Rebirth, I want a contemplation of Dirk Cerberus. As an FF7 fan. So, I mean, I did this game for contemplation, and that's a huge in my book. They're just Cerberus. For some reason, it always gets forgotten. I don't know why. It definitely needs a. There's a lot of games I didn't pick from, but there's my water bottle. I don't know. What other games can make a comeback? I know we need Code Veronica. What other games we can think of? That's games I've not seen a remaster in years. I'm trying to think of some other games in my head. I'm gonna buy my notes real quick. Hold on a second. I'm back. I'm back. I mean, there's a lot of games out there you can choose from to get remasters, remakes for modern consoles. But if I'm a developer, a publisher, I know there's a lot of game companies out there, developers and publishers that have, published games over the last 30 decades. There's some games out there that have been long forgotten that not seen like a remake or remaster in the last 30 years, or even 20 years. They're slowly coming back to modern consoles. Like House of the Dead getting a proper port, which is overdue for an overhaul. Capcom could do one more thing for us RE fans. And you know what game I'm about to talk about, aren't you? Lion Myth. This classic beauty. I seen randomizer mods of this game on PC. It's a fascinating we can do with a mod on PC. If Capcom has never released Nemesis on any platform besides the GameCube era. But it would be nice to see this game getting fully HD remastered for like PS4 and PS5. We all uphill its graphics and textures and character models. Get the game as is. You got a lovely game on the console. Is Crisis Core remake worth it? Oh, definitely is, Andre. It's definitely worth the every worth and penny. I bought this game for $70 when it came out, and it's worth every penny. I love Episode Remake Part 1. And it's worth the money, especially Rebirth coming out. Andre, my friend, definitely highly recommend this one, especially with the PS4 version as well. That both comes on both systems. Especially like owning this game on PS4 and PS5 and the Switch. So it's nice to see like old seeing the Epson remake, Epson Crisis Core Reunion on modern console. And definitely worth every penny, Andre. I own. I went on to on PS5. So even have the PS5 version, PS4 version of this game. I mean, it's cool when it's on Blu. You know, it's cool. It's nice on Blu-ray. Thanks for the tip. And I believe that was on the system as well. Remake and Crisis Core Reunion. PC version. PS4 version port. So here's the PS4 version of the game. Andre. It's nice to own it on every single system, especially on Switch. And if it's a remake on PS4, which is it originally came on during the PS4's life cycle, because it was a PS4 exclusive for a time exclusive until it made its way to PS5 a couple years later. It's nice to have the PS4 version as well, which is I still got this one in print. I have a few more copies of this game still in print, sealed. But it's nice to have every single game on platform if you're a physical collector and want to preserve the game's legacy. Because I've been in it for many years. So it's nice to have these games on console in their libraries. If you're making a library for your games, definitely recommended. Oh, Andre, I don't even know about this one in your collection, my friend. This was one I went overlooked over my head. Then I got a physical release. I know I had a digital release. FF8. Here's mythology question. How did the Greeks pronounce this myth Hercules or Hercules? You know, lying that I'm kind of stumbled on that question because I don't know much about the Greek mythology stuff. No, the Olympian. You know, I don't know a lot of history about the Greek gods. So I know my stuff from God of War. So, didn't have much of a Greek class in school, sort of say. So anyways, Andre, this was a game that's been overlooked in my collection. Hercules. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, Andre. Here's one game that fallen in my collection, Andre. Didn't have a physical release. I know it was announced during the Game Awards, and there was a digital release for this game, but they were like remastered again from the ground up. This is a legendary PS1 title. Didn't know this was a physical release because it doesn't have the US rating. Peggy 16, which I'm still confused on how to do ratings in certain countries. But this is a region-free game. You know, that one is worth it too. Definitely is. This one got caught up in my collection. And it's definitely worth it too because I picked this one on Amazon for like $39. It's definitely worth the price because I never got a US release. It was only digital in US. But this one, Amazon's got this one physically in their warehouse. So they pick it up. It's region free, by the way. So it can play on US systems. So it's not region locked. There's no catches to the game. But it's region free. Like Japan imports or like these symbols are always region free. You can pronounce it as Hercules, and Hercules was the Roman version of his name. Wow. That's kind of cool, line myth. Kind of cool. Very cool. What else? You know, Andre, I don't know if you even have this in your collection. This one gets overlooked a lot of times. Andre, have you ever played FF Type 0? Definitely worth the game. Still $39 on Amazon. I have like three or four copies of this game still sealed. This is a remake of a PSP game. Never. Are you telling me you never played FF Type 0? My friend, where have you been all my life? I played this on my PS4 when it came out. I only if I ever played it is the 7 remake. Really? Wow. This game was my first game for my PS4. Waiting for part 2. Yeah, Rebirth. I'm waiting for Rebirth as well as a PS5 exclusive. But this one's overlooked, Andre. And definitely recommend a game. I played this and it's funny. I even have this on PSP as well with the original version, which is the Japanese import. But if you want all the FF games in your collection on PS4, you're looking at a man. All right, I'll do my line for you, Andre. What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? Enough talk. How about you? Was I heard in Odyssey? Andre, do you know what I have in my hand? And if you're a Castlevania fan, I know you're gonna blow your shit. Do you know what's in my hand, Andre? If you're a Castlevania geek like me, you're gonna have to blow your socks off. You see this game on PS4 and I have it in my hand? I know Lion Myth is already tortured by this game already. Well, anyways, you are correct here as a snack. I'm not, but I know that's a gem. And look, it is a physical release. Lion Myth is already tortured by this game already. It's funny thing, I am so sick of that game. Now, Andre, my friend, you're about to be blown away. I showed this in my unboxing video. You can check out my YouTube channel, Andre. But this one's got the original PS1 cover art. Sit in the Night, Rondo of Blood. It's got a reversible art cover. The original art cover is in the collector's edition. So I don't know if you saw my unboxing video. And Wesker, here is your cookie. Thank you, Lion Myth. I know this is torture for him already. So yeah, I finally got this game from them running games. I finally got a physical release at its 30-year anniversary. It'll take Cindy and I, for God's sake, forever to come to the console. Lime is already taking a look at this game already. Just saying you and I got it already. You do! Alright. You have this game already? You have a physical release of Castlevania Sit in the Night and Rondo of Blood? Do you have this game in your physical collection now, Lion Myth? If you do, I'm gonna blow my shit. Do you have it now in your collection? Factory seal. He's got it. Good job, Lion Myth. Good job, my friend. You finally got a copy of it. I'm so happy. So yeah. Andre's lost for words. Lion Myth, should I show him the big collector's edition? Andre, you haven't been here in a while, man. I did an unboxing video of this game. Don't go away, Andre. You're in for a rude awakening of a big collector's edition that's been delayed for a year. I'm probably thinking, what the hell is he doing? You're asking, what the hell am I doing? Oh boy. Mine is already sick of this game. Oh. Andre, I've been waiting for you to come to my channel for a very long time. Do you know what's in this box, Andre? I don't know if you were here last time seeing this unboxing video. I already did a video of this, but I'm going to show you the box art. Oh, this beauty of mine. If you've seen the unboxing video, the Lion Myth has already seen this. He kind of flipped out seeing this. Show me. Alright, you've been warned. But, get this game out of its box. So. Yeah, I did a video on this already, but I'll show you the big box. I keep it in a nice, clean box. So. Here's my beauty. It's a collector's edition. Lion Myths are 60 in this. So yeah, there's a Big Giant Collector's Edition. Sitting at Rondo of Blood. Big Giant box. You can look it up online, but it comes with a coffin case, a soundtrack. I did unboxing videos on my channel. It's already been uploaded. Damn, that's a beauty. Yeah, so there's Alucard. This has got all this nice foil. Dracula. There's the castle in the background. A true collectible item. Yes, definitely for any diehard Castlevania fan. Richard Belmont. And I believe you see Ramiro Bernard. Yeah, there she is, right there. Save the best for last, Wesker. You know what that is. Oh, I know. But yeah, check this out, Lion Myth. Andre, I did unboxing videos on my channel for this big box on my channel. Check it out. It's been uploaded. It's public, so you can check it out. It's a 2-hour video, but this was a box of a beast. Of course, I'm gonna save the best for last. I'm about to show him right now. Let me get this in. So yeah, this is from Limited Run Games. So this is their after work. So yeah, so I spent. It doesn't tell me the receipt, but this was the paperwork they sent me from Limited Run Games. That's the paperwork invoice. So, do you want to know how much you would get for this? For a used one of this box collector's edition? Andre, I look on price charting. For a complete used copy, now open it, listen with your ears, and you're gonna bet to blow your socks. If you trade this in anywhere at a game store, a mom and pop shop or GameStop, you'll literally get $500, $545 for this thing for a trade-in. I got an original copy as well, and the original seal as well. Oh, nice. Nice, Lion Myth. So Andre, if you do trade this one in, this big box, at a GameStop or a mom and pop shop at a retro store, because this one doesn't have its seal anymore around the box. If you trade this one for a used one, you're looking at $545 for a trade-in. That's a whole console. Yeah, it's a whole console. So a used, complete, if everything's in a box, out was the soundtrack, everything in the game, posters, $545. So I would look on price charting. A sealed one can go from $800 for a trade-in. And that's going to be way more valuable in the future. Definitely, Andre, definitely. And from now on, my name is Scarecrow, but my secret identity is Lion Myth. Oh, very nice. Scarecrow, Lion Myth, my friend. So, that's... I spent $176 for this, Andre, from Limited Run Games. And then I got 4 copies of the standard one of Sitting at Rondo of Blood. So if you want to see the sealed copies, I'll show them to you if you want to see them. So, which I had in my bookcase. And I always say the best for last, but he was right in the first place. So, I always say the best for last, boys. I say the best for last. In my collection. So, I need to find one in fact. Give me 1 second, guys. Ooh. Ah, I get my knees to do this. Oh, I see where it sounds. Oh, it's somewhere in there. Yeah, it's buried in the bookcase. We did it once. Oh, yeah, it's down there. What's the other games? Oh, it would take me a while to find it, but it's actually in the bottom shelf. No, in alphabetical order. I have 4 sealed ones. So one's in that box in there in that closet, and then the other 3 are in there in that bookcase. So there's a lot more down there of sealed games. They're all in notebook order, but it's in the shelving away in the corner. So yeah, I have them for the box. Once in the box, Andre, and the 3 standard copies like this one are in my bookcase. They're still sealed with the other sealed games in there, which you know my big treasure trove of sealed games. Half of the sealed games are actually out of print. When I'm on my Scarecrow account, all the Scarecrows when I'm on my limit account, call me Lime Myth, please. All right, I'll call you Lime Myth, buddy. So yeah, every single PS4 game I own sealed is mostly out of print. RE4 on PS4 is actually out of print now for a sealed copy. Which most of these RE games I have on my PS4, some I did now for like a couple years, were out of print. Especially RE4 HD. I can still find a few in print on the Amazon, but they're so hard to come by from Capcom. But if you're looking for one, good luck finding a steel print one of those games. As I know, Origins Collection on Resident Evil on PS4 is kind of hard to come by. Which, if I go to GameStop, I don't even see one on shelf. Which is bizarre. As you got an email saying if I wanted to do a Scarecrow voice, I accepted. Alright, Lion Myth. Alright. Do you want me to call you Lion Myth or Scarecrow? I can call you Lion Myth if you want, buddy. Which I've been calling you for since your Scarecrow account. Which it's up to you. Do you want me to call you Lion Myth or Scarecrow? It's up to you. Buddy, old pal. Scarecrow is on this account, yes. So what do you want me to call you, Lion Myth or Scarecrow? Which is good for you? Lion Myth. Lion Myth or Scarecrow? What would be a good, what want me to call you by from now on, so you got your new account? I'm gonna call you Scarecrow? Would it be better for you? Scarecrow. Alright, you got it. Scarecrow buddy as is. Alright. I'll keep that in mind for now on. Scarecrow as is. You're welcome. You know, I got a few offers. Someone to buy my entire game collection. You know, I told them it's not for sale. I'm so attached to my games. I see a lot of YouTubers get rid of their games just kind of instantly. Like Archie85. I don't know if he's still regrets on his game collection. I'm not ready to look on mine anytime soon. I've been a lot of offers for mine, like $100,000 for my collection. 500. Like, they're always making offers for my collection, and it's not for sale. I'm not selling my claim collection. I mean, you're asking a gamer who's been collecting for 30 years to let go of his games for a worth amount of money. For 30 years of collecting my games since PS1, that's just like, half my childhood has got thrown out the window. I can't accept that. I'm sorry. I cannot give away my game collection that easily. I mean, I spent too much money on my games over the last 30 years. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars for my video games. This is in a physical release, like this Beloved Beauty. This one's $89 by comparison. This is actually not a print copy right here. I don't know if I can go through with that. I'd be really depressed and crying a lot. Because there's so many good games I still love playing to this day. I don't know if I can go through with that, guys. I don't know if I can go through 30 years, throw my 30 years of gaming life away and give her my beloved video games. I can't do like every YouTube. I just can't. I will feel very depressed. I'll feel sick in my stomach. I'll probably go throw up. I'm very attached to my games. You guys can see I'm very attached to mine. Which you can tell I'm holding this one dear to my heart. I cannot let go of my games. There's so many fun memories. I spend time with my video games. There's so much. I don't think I can go through that kind of pain. I let go of my entire game collection of 30 years of collecting this mega collection behind me. Let me ask you guys. Do you think I can part away that easy with my video games? When I actually passed away about a month ago, and I'm doing okay though. I'm sorry to hear that, Scarecrow, my friend. Do you guys think I can actually let go of my entire game collection? Prayers up. My prayers are with you, Scarecrow, buddy. I don't know if I can go through like other YouTubers and go their games. How would I feel the next few days like going my games? I don't know. I know they're just material things, but to me it's not a material thing. It's, I don't know, it's just part of my childhood, I guess. Yeah, I understand, Wesker. It's hard, but hey, you never know. Yeah, you never know. I just feel really sick. I don't know. I remember getting my entire PS2 collection. I felt very sick to my stomach. Life is unpredictable sometimes, but yeah, I can get you at some point. I mean, my gaming hood goes all the way back to PS1. And I've been with PS2 and PS3. And it's like what you say, the memories will always be there, yes. But if you get rid of this game, say like it disappears out of your hands, and you want to play it again, you already sold it. And so you're going online trying to find the game again, this game would be double the price what you spent for. I don't want to go in there at 30 years of hell collecting my video games again. I don't want to start 30 years and not showing you guys on my YouTube channel ever again. Yeah, don't sell unless you have to. Another reason, burp. Yeah. I just can't. If someone off $1 million, Andre, I just can't. Even though it might seem really good, I can't bear myself to say yes. I can't. There's too many memories of my childhood involved with these beloved games. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, Resident Evil 2. These games have had an impact on my life. The characters, the story. It's too much. I can't get rid of my childhood like that. I can't. My boy of Wesker will be gone from my life. Lie, man. Scarecrow, if I had to give every single game that had Albert Wesker in it, it literally tears my soul apart. I cannot do that to Wesker. I can't betray him like that. Damn you, you betray me like that. You little boy. You little shit. See? I can't believe you. You treat me like this. After 30 years being friends, and you treat me like this. You're just like that Chris boy. Oh, I can just his Wesker voice in my ear. Haunt me for the rest of my life. Can you imagine? He'd probably come in a video game and just rip my soul out of my chest like he did an RE5. Holy shit. Oh, I do not want that for my own video game character. I have high loves and respects to Wesker, and I don't want to talk anything bad about him. Never again. It's just, I get rid of my games. I don't think I could face to face with Albert Wesker with him himself. If I ever get stuck in a video game with him, and he had to talk to me as a counselor, as a guidance counselor, I probably lose my shit. I probably last 15 minutes with him. I can see him he's getting pissed off. Oh, can you imagine me being in a therapy session with Wesker? Get me out of here, please. Oh, I just have too much invested with my video games. I don't know. I don't know how I would feel if I had to give Every single game. I don't know how anybody can do this on YouTube. I mean, I see video games going around and making crazy amount of cash. I can't with mine. I really can't. This time that just really hurts my heart. I mean, I started with PS1 for the love of God. I started with PS1. PS1 was my predecessor, my mentor. It got me into video game and got me where I'm at today. I'm being a grown with 10 controls, learning how to play the damn games. 30 years, am I still washed away? I can't live with myself. I can't. And someone offered me $10 million for all my games. I have to look at him for the rest of my hunting life, the day I die. Can you imagine me, an obsession with Wesker for the last 30 years, being a Wesker fan, and I have to face that son of a gun in my dreams, and I'll never heard the word of it until today. God calls me home. I'd be haunted the rest of my life. I'm not kidding. If I had to meet him in my dreams, and I ever heard every single word he said, "You got rid of me, boy. Me on the cover. Me on this cover. You got rid of me everywhere." Every single video game character I fall in love with, guys, will haunt the rest of my life. Maybe like Belmont from Castlevania want to give me his whip. Or Regina. She'll bring the dinosaur from Dr. Kirk. Oh, God. Can you imagine your video game character visiting your dream? I'd be scared shitless. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, guys. I had to face every single video game character of every single franchise ever made and haunt me in my dreams. Of all the games I got rid of. Like, I played House of the Dead as a kid, and I cannot let go of this game. This game's a beloved gem. But man, I've had to face every single character in childhood from video games. Like Sora from Kingdom Hearts with his Keyblade. I don't think I can accept that defeat. Oh. If you guys have seen me, can you really face that 30 years later? Facing all your beloved characters and having them coming in your dreams. You guys can accept that defeat? They were talking about shit about you for 30 years later. You can hear Wesker's voice right about now. Holy shit. Oh. I don't know. I'm 30 years old. Guys, I am 30 years old. I'm going to be 31 in October, about 2 more months. And I'm still playing games. And somebody asked me today, would you ever sell your entire collection? No. I still play them. I can't put every single one on the system. I mean, they're nice to have in the collection. Being surrounded by video games is a joy and love. Collecting is love, beautiful beauties. When they have physical releases, that's a joy. But if I have to get rid of it and sell it, I know it's material things, I know that. But the game that means a lot more to me, just being a game itself. I mean, it's a game I have like fond memories on, playing the original, and it's like, how can you do that to your own game 30 years later? You can go over your entire games. Even when you have fond memories of games, I know they'll always be with you. But you don't have the game no longer in your hand, like this. Yes, out of your hands. I can never imagine selling off my game collection. I don't know. I probably quit my YouTube channel altogether because there'll be nothing to stream for you guys. I'd be heartbroken. I'll probably make my last videos of the last thing you ever see of WESKER Gaming Channel. And I get to see everybody crying in chat and bring me to tears as well. I can't bring myself to do that. I really can't. I hate seeing someone crying. I'm a big softie, guys. I hate to say it, but I can't let go of my 30 years of games go to waste. I really can't. I just got an Xbox X Series X, which is a new part of my gaming life. Which I'm gonna have the next few more years of my life with the Xbox console. Once I get it hooked up, I'm how that the console is. I'm on a road, guys. Which I got my Dreamcast last year, which I'm still on a new path for my Dreamcast, exploring the Dreamcast's lifespan. You know, I know it's been out for a while. It's been retired. 40 years from now, and I'll be 66, and I'll still be playing games. I'll probably be like 50 years old by the time, about 50 or 40 by that time. I'm on a new path right now, guys, with my Xbox Series X. Starting a new adventure with that console and its life. My Dreamcast, what I got last year, my friend told me about to get a Dreamcast, and wanted to get a Dreamcast for so long. This is a new road in my life where I'm kind of exploring newer consoles, you know, N64, which I explored a lot of. I did play it. It's just like, I do like R2. R2 is a fascinating part on N64, but I didn't like the controls, how that game controlled. It just feels really awful compared to PlayStation. N64 is a nice port on N64. It's just like, I like the PS1 version a lot better, or the GameCube version, or I don't know how R2 actually controls on a Dreamcast. I've not played the R2 on Dreamcast yet. The N64 controls and then R2 feels really weird. I tried playing it one day and I could not get a hang of the controls. That feels really weird. I could play the PS1 version just fine, like it's like all in my head. Playing the N64 version is like a nightmare. Because I never played N64, but it's a learning curve for yourself as a gamer and learn how to play the games. So I got N64. Still learn how to play that cursed machine. I grew up with PS1. My parents never got me an N64 or a Dreamcast. So I waited like 25 years to get a Dreamcast and an N64. So I'm kind of late in our lifespans. You are a real gamer if you ever played Halo. Oh, my friend just got me something similar to that. I have it. Oh, I do. It's up. My friend got me a copy of Halo 4 on Xbox 360. He got me a copy of Halo 4 in Arkham City, and Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius for the GameCube. So I did get those, but I ended up getting it cleaned up a bit. Halo 4 I got from my friends, actually a clean copy. It's not sealed, but it has its manual. So that's a new addition to my Xbox 360. I don't have no Halo games. I didn't have a Halo game on Xbox One. I don't know how it happened to it. I think I got rid of it for a trade-in by accident. I did like the Halo series. I had played Halo 5 on Xbox One. It was a really good game. I need to buy it again for my Xbox One and keep it in my collection. Yeah, I cannot go with my entire game collection. I can't. I really can't. SpongeBob Battle for Volcano Island for the PS2. I never heard of that one. That's a new one on me. You said for PS2? It's a very, very obscure game in my area. SpongeBob Battle for Volcano Island for the PS2, really? It's the first time I heard that game for PS2. I go to my rental store every month, but never come across that game yet. Well, if I find it, I'll show my next pickup video. Scarecrow, my friend. Can you guys go with some of your game collection? Tell me in the comments below. Just still thinking about it, just kind of daunts my head. You know, RE2. This game was a nightmare to find, guys. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this game in flesh on Dreamcast. From when I heard the reports of this port, it's very rare to find physical forms. You got to play as SpongeBob, Danny Phantom, Jimmy Neutron, Timmy Turner, Sandy Cheeks, Paint, was that one? Parkster, and many more, and then Squidward. Oh, I'll definitely check it out if I find a copy of it. So when I first got my Dreamcast, I'm like, is there RE2 ever made for Dreamcast? I had to look into some research. Not many listings for this port, and it's very expensive. For a sealed one, I think a sealed one goes about $500 on the Dreamcast. This one right here, I've seen this one skyrocket a little bit between $176 and $200. I got this one for $176, and there was no low price in that. RE2 was a very rare port on the Dreamcast system. Expensive, the PS1 version. My God, it puts the PS1 right outside the window. The PS1, oh, actually, I take that back. The PS1 version has actually went up a price a bit, $40 more, and now RE2 on PS1 is about $140, $149. So it's about $150 game right now, and when I bought RE2, I spent $60. I spent $60 for mine, and I go to my friend one day, and somebody bought an RE2 copy for PS1, and I'm like, how much is that copy right there? $150. I mean, you gotta be shitting me. So no, I'm not shitting you. $150 for RE2 on PS1. I'm like, I came here about a few months ago, and I bought one over here for about $65. And you're telling me that RE2 on PS1 has went to $150? Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. RE2 on PS1 is a $150 game now, guys. And it skyrocketed $60 more. $60 to $50 more on PS1 is ridiculous. I don't know if it's going to RE2 port slightly of the original game. I know R2 Remake came out, and I think kind of brought the price down a bit for the game. It's for the original game. But RE2 has been crazy lately. R2 original has been skyrocketing like non-stop. GameCube's way up. The GameCube version is way up. PS version is GameCube version is in first place. PS2 version is in third place. Dreamcast is in second place. I'm not shitting you now, guys. It's ridiculous. This one comes, the highest ranking one comes in second place for this port. First one is GameCube. Second one is this one, and then the third one is the PS1 version. I'm like, I know old games go up all the time, but this is ridiculous. GameCube ports are like a different story. You know, when I just found in my PS4 collection just now, I was about to put a GameCube game out. I don't even remember picking this up. I found a someone having to do spring cleaning or game collection. I was about to reach a GameCube port for my R2 library sealed games. And I found Prey amongst my copies just now. What the hell is in my collection? I remember picking this one up. Gregor is now emotional. I don't even remember picking this one up. I was going to put a GameCube out talking about RE2, and I picked this game out of my collection. Where the hell did I find this game? I didn't even play it yet. Trying losing its seal. Where did I pick this one up at? I don't remember. Did you ever play? I never played it. How did it end up in my collection? I don't know. That's where the seal's trying to rip out, though. Did you forget? I never played Prey. I can't remember a single thing about Prey. It's been again sitting in my log of games. Never been played. I never know anything about it. I never played it either. I don't remember anything about this game. Did I just pick up some? I was picking up some games from the clearance box, and I must got mixed up with my stack of games I was picking up. I never played it. Scarecrow. Never. This guy's been singing my games for 10 years in the PS4's library. don't know when I picked this up. It's been sitting in my bookcase for 10 years. I'm glad it was still sitting here. I never played it. No, it's the only copy I have. Really weird. I just now I was gonna pick a GameCube game up, and this game comes in my hand. I have no memory of this game at all. Nothing. All I heard about it was a very buggy game when it came out, but stable now. There's a DST version for this game as well, which is an expensive story campaign. I never played this. Huh. That's weird when you do a spring cleaning and forget about a game you even picked out, like how they ended my collection in the first place. Pray. I'm going to look it up. Do I got some random games in my collection now? Please tell me not. Hell, I swear to God, my bookcase is I'm having nightmares with my bookcase right now. What is this? RE4 for PS5? I get warranty stickers for my game. Alright, and I did this, I do remember. I got warranty stickers for every single RE4 remake copy I ever purchased. From GameStop. For every sealed copy I have and open one I have. These are all the warranty stickers. Well, what do you know? RE4 original. This beat is a classic. I guess I have my original manual in here. Oh. Man, I ain't not touched this game in decades. Shit. Frick, man, I was 10 years old when I played this. I'm 10 or 6 when I played this game. I was I have a few memories of this game. I was at a game store called EB Games. I remember picking this one up sealed. It's been years that I played this. This has been sitting in my bookcase for a very long time. I've not played this. Take good care of it, though. I'm having flashbacks of my childhood right now. Oh my! I remember playing. I played the PS4 version. Well, I see you in my Batman stream. All right, Scarecrow. Man, he's on 4. How many copies do I have? Oh, RE4, you're such a babe. It's nice looking at old games. You may have flashed on these older games. I was still in school and I played this. I don't think I ever finished my GameCube version as a kid. Oh my God. I think it was this one. I remember one of these I picked up as a kid. I was still in school, guys. I was in elementary school. I don't think I ever fully finished it. I need to do this game justice and finish it. I remember finding this one way too hard in the GameCube. I remember dying a lot because I couldn't handle the controls. I didn't fully finish this one. I remember getting stuck in a certain part of the game I couldn't get past. I think it was the opening village the opening village intro with Leon. I was still going to elementary school. This is like 25 years ago, guys. What happened to me with this port? God, guys, we get together. I remember getting stuck in the village part, and I don't remember much. Oh my God, it's been sitting in my bookcase for so long. I've been looking at this game. Yeah, man, what you watch? My best stream. I watch it, Lyman. I watch it. Lyman, Scarecrow, I'm sorry, my friend. I'm having deja vu of old games now in my case. And I never fully finished my GameCube version. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really having a hard time thinking on this game. Jesus, guys. I don't ever remember fully finished it. I can't remember. Numbers are good. But I don't remember. All I remember is getting stuck on this game. Years back, when I was a kid. I was going to elementary school. I was about 9 or 8 when I played this back in 2005. Did I ever finish it? I don't think so. My Discord's still in here. I don't know, guy. You think I should go back and finish this myself over the weekend? I mean, I got my GameCube all fixed up and I got out of the repair shop. Oh! I, get off track, guys, right here a second ago. My GameCubes have just died over the weekend. And what's wrong with it, they need a new CMOS battery. My battery completely died in the GameCube. I was getting error messages that reset the clock and calendar. One GameCube had a dead disk drive. And it was on its last leg. And I just picked them up about 4 days ago. I just got my GameCubes out of the shop. There's one of them right now out of the shop. Let's see. Oh, no, this would work. I can do this on my, There's the GameCube right there. Just got out of the shop. That one I got a new disc drive. The one in my mom's room is one that needed a new disc drive. So I got, my friend got it to work. Ordered a new part for it. And he put two new batteries. Those CMOS batteries. So I couldn't play a GameCube game for quite a while. So I got my GameCube back now in my room. It's fully working. But I think I'm going to be diving back into RE4's history. I'm going to go way back in 2005 when there was no age with the... Because it didn't have Superboy's DLC. That wasn't until like the PS2 port. Man. 25 years is a long time to go back into this game's history. And these are well worth games to revisit. Oh. I wonder how this game looks now on GameCube. I wonder if it has aged pretty good over the years. Have you guys still on your GameCube ports of RE4? Has it aged or has it held up pretty well on your guys' on consoles? Do you guys remember clear memory of this game? Have you guys revisited this recently on GameCube and see how it looks to this day? I know the PS2 version looks god awful. The PS2 version is the worst port of all of them. It looks god awful. The character models on the enemies are not that great. I played the PS2 version. I certainly could never bring myself to beat it because it's just a horrible port. The PC version is a different story. It's a decent port, but it does not run well on the PS2's hardware. The more decent RE4 games of this port is the GameCube. Skip the PS2 version. I played the PS2 version for a little bit. The one that had really good character enemies, facial features. I think it's this one, PS3, PS4, and the Switch. The PS2 is the one that has a horrible character models. I don't know, how many guys like the PS2 version? You guys think it was great or bad? The GameCube one looks very clean. The GameCube one looks very clean compared from the PS2 port. There was a rare version I played of RE4. I don't remember. I told you this guys this. I was at a game called EB Game Store. They had this kiosk. There was an RE4 game, but it's not the one that's this version. It's totally different. It was first person, and I remember the demo being a real nightmare. And it's the final game is way better, but the demo version, it was like actually first person. It was kind of cool. I don't know why I never make it into the game. It was like an early build of the game I was playing. It was only the village area that was available. And for some reason the demo, this is 25 years back, guys. When they get to the village area, this is early demo build. This is an early build of the demo. And the early boss was actually not Dr. Salvador. It was actually El Gigante, the big giant El Gigante. And this was a different version of RE4. I can say games nowadays are getting more boring, and maybe it's just me. I just don't feel like playing anything really. Why not play old titles? You know, Andre, I still play my games to this day. I never get tired of it. I never find them boring or anything. It's just a game I just have fun memories with. I mean, even some of the newer games I have, I don't find them boring or anything. I just like playing them. Isn't that weird, Andre? Coming from a gamer who has, I mean, you have two different things. I never found my games boring. I never did. If I ever find a game boring, I'll let you know. I haven't come across one yet. Okay, I'll take that back. There was one game that did bore the hell out of me. Should I tell you or no? It's an okay game. I wouldn't rank it high on my list. But it was a good then they just inflate the games with chores. Of course. Should I tell you what game bored the hell out of me, Andre? Should I tell you? It's a few months back. I did enjoy some, but I won't rank it high on my list. Should I tell you it was from the PS4's library? Are you curious or not? Mindless, boring grind, stupid side quests, and so on. And that's how it is in modern games. I mean, it depends on the gamer. I mean, side quests. Go ahead, Wesker. All right. The most boring game I ever played. It was a novel game. Some people like it. Some people don't. I found it very tedious and not very engaged. To me, I liked it. It was my first time playing it. Second time I revisit, not so much. What's it called? Raging Loop. It's a horror novel game on PS4. There's no character movements or anything. It's like a visual novel. Raging Loop. You got choices to make. The game was like 30 hours long of reading and texting and stuff. Still images. A lot of people like Raging Loop from popular developer. I liked it, but I wish it was voice. It was voice time. It was in Japanese, no English dub, unfortunately. First novel game I ever played. It was good. It just like I wish there was more, like stuff, still images, make it more animated. And to me, it just felt like very. I don't want to ruin the game spray. It's a very game with a very beautiful art style. It's just the images don't move. The images on the games on the characters and cutscenes. There's barely any cutscenes in the game. I was in the game for like 30 hours. I played this game nonstop from like 2 o'clock to 10 o'clock at night. I finally finished it. Raging Loop. Yeah, I'm gonna go see you in the stream, Wesker. Alright, Scarecrow. See you later, my friend. Let's call it Raging Loop. I gave it a 5 out of 10 as an okay game. One doesn't rank high on my list with other games I played. It's called Raging Loop. It's a good horror novel game. One live action choices. The music's good. I love the music. The only thing that holds it back as a game is I wish the still images were more like cutscenes. It would have been better yet. The FMV. Should have went with that kind of style for a game, for a horror novel. And it was just lacking in. To me, if I was a developer of the game, I would have used FMV cutscenes with anime cutscenes, and put English dub, because most of the time it's all in Japanese, and no offense, I like Japanese voice acting, but I prefer English dub with English characters voicing the characters in the game. But I like games that have a lot of action, very good story-driven games. RE4, very good RE game. I like stuff, that's kind of more cinematic. A lot of games are more cinematic. It depends what kind of art style they're in. But this game was, ahead of its lifetime in the 90s. There was no mouth movement. You had to use your imagination. But I use my imagination when I play the game. Especially with Dino Crisis. But I think games now, Andre, have gone a little bit better. Depending on from what franchises are coming from. Um, this game right here, Andre. This game blew me away, and this I fell in love with this. Even though it's a modern game now, of an older game. It's nice then because the original game had a lot of texting with characters and during cutscenes. A little bit of voice acting the original Crisis Core. You know what I want in my games nowadays: great combat, or shooting, cinematic cutscenes, great gameplay with good story and characters, and straight to the point. No bullshit or side quests. Oh, I can agree more. FF7 Remake had side quests, but what this one does right, and lots of violence and gore and Max Payne 3 and lots of us. Redemption games, Gears of War, etc. Yeah. Alright. I know you're talking about side quests, Andre. So this one does have side quests, but what I like about this one does it right. So the side quest expands more of the story. You get more of that hidden dialogue with characters, which I love. And it's not dull and boring. FF7 Remake has a lot of good side quests, which has more to the story, plus you get more hidden dialogue between like Cloud and Tifa or like Barrett. This one does it right with side quests compared to any game I've ever seen. I know side quests in FF7 Remake. I like how this one handles side quests. In FF7 Remake, I love the hidden dialogue you get from characters after beating it. It just has more to the story and lore to the game itself. This one, where is it? I'm gonna give this game a piece of my mind. And I might say something bad about this game, but I not played it. Don't never judge a book by its cover, guys. Find this game, where is it? Here's a game that does horrible side quests. I'm not played it, guys. I did buy FF16. I hear a lot of people don't like the side quests in this one, which is shit and BS. Everybody says it's one of the best Final Fantasy games of all time. Me as a Final Fantasy fan. Ooh, Andre, I might ring on this game's parade very badly. I've not played it yet. I see my friends play it. It looks very good. And the upgrading is very shitty from what I heard in their reviews. I did say next to remake. Yeah. The upgrading on weapons is not very great. You're just getting a new weapon that's more powerful from what I heard. This game's been in development hell for a very long time. Since it was announced for PS5. It was in development hell for a very long time. If I had to pick one good FF game over this game, Andre, you want to lose your shit? You want me to see me rain this game? You want me to see me rain on this game's parade, even though I never played it? I've not played it yet, but I want to get on this game's parade ever since it was announced. Andre, you want to let this game have it? You know what's the best FF game I've ever played, Andre? Oh, this might come as a serious offense. I have no offense to you guys. Best FF game that I play on PS5. I know a lot of people like FF16. I'm more into this game. I like FF7. I love the upgrading system. I love upgrading the weapons in this game. This is pretty cool. Something about this game and FF13 is the one games I really resonate with the most. The only Final Fantasy game I care about is FF7 Remake and Crisis Core. And I agree, Andre, because both these games have a top S rank in my book over FF16. I'm sorry. Yeah, me too. I don't care about the new ones and the world. Hopefully, the open world boring to me nowadays. Yeah, this one. There's hardly any enemies to fight if you're lucky. I mean, there's a few good boss enemies in this game. But I hate to say this, but FF7 Remake ranks high over F16 in my book. I'm sorry, but F7 is what resonating with me the most. Going to buy Crisis Core on Xbox. Oh, definitely buy an Xbox. It's on sale. Oh, definitely on sale. I'm sorry, Andre. No offense, FF16. I've not played it, but FF7 is a true game for me as an FF fan. Can't wait for part 2 of FF7. I can't wait for Rebirth. I'm ready to lose my shit with Sephiroth. I'm sorry, FX16, but you just don't work out. I've not played it yet, but I will eventually. Maybe if you behave. I'm still waiting for Rebirth, which I'm still focusing on these 2 games. F16 can wait. Sorry. Rebirth, baby, woo! One of my friends wanted to play FF16 Andre on my channel. It's still new on YouTube, so I don't know about this one yet. I ain't rather pick over F7 Remake any day over this game. It's a little challenging from like certain bosses and everything. It's very game raging. The enemies can take forever, like a sponge. If you speak to any friend of mine, a lot of people like this one. My friend Legions likes this game. My friend Legion's Gore. You can check his channel out. He likes F16. He played it. He loves it. Good for him. I've not played F16, so I have no good anything good about to say to F16 yet. All right, now I can do is shit on the game's parade right now. Because I've not played F16, so all I know, I saw a gameplay of it, and the upgrading for the weapons are not great. Open world concept. I saw the gameplay of the open world part. There's barely any monsters to fight besides a few annoying enemies. There's some really good bosses like Mombero and Behemoth King, which puts up a decent fight. Playing as Behemoth in this game is what's the Behemoth? Yeah, the guy, the first monster you play as, your character transforms. I think it's kind of a cool concept for FF16. But as a legendary FF fan, FF7 just resonates with me the most of FF games. Like with I like FF8, I like FF7. But if I had to pick between all the FF games, Andre, I'm sorry. FF7 is the one that comes to my head the most. And one game I do love the most too on PS4 is man, this is really raining on F16's parade. Sorry. This is a very good game, Andre. I really love, and what's cool about this game as well is that F16 you can kiss your ass goodbye. All right. This is one thing I love about this older game, Andre. I'm sorry, but I've not played F16 yet. I'm sorry, I'm thinking like a shit about this game. I have not played it yet. I've seen gameplay of it. What's cool about Type 0? It has the same kind of combat as F7 Remake, where you can fight freely with time-based battles. FF Type 0 has the same kind of F7 Remake combat. I'll be sorry. Oh, okay. Here comes F16 XD. Yeah. There was a lot of mixed reviews. There was a lot of mixed and positive mixed reviews with F16. When I'm reading reviews about the game, it's great, not great. Has its merits. Somebody call it a true FF game, which is an understatement for F16. The true FF game of all FF games, and it's legendary since the 90s. You gotta be shitting me. If you think FF16 is a true FF game, not in my book. It goes to FF7 Remake. This is the true FF game. When this game was announced, it's a legendary title of a beloved video game from PS1. FF16 has no shit over this game. This game rocks. You got Sephiroth, you got Cloud, you got frickin' Zack and Tifa. You got a game. These two are my favorite FF games in FF history. I like FF10. But I like to fight freely instead of those time-based battles. You know, it's good. I like time-based battle, but I like One thing about remake, I like to fight freely. Yeah, people went crazy when it was announced. I blew my shit as well, Andre. If you see me during my stream, I blew my shit when F-Sim was announced. And this is a true FF title and the legendary status of the game. This is getting a 3-part game, Andre. 3 parts. Rebirth. Remake is first. Rebirth is second. Who the third one's going to be, I don't know. FF7 or something. FF16. You're getting outbeaten by a game that's in 3 parts of legendary title status. What do you have to say for yourself? Are you getting the DLC next year? Oh, I'm sorry, Andre, but I had to get the FF16 again. I want to rating that shit's Games Parade for all I know. I've not played it, but I'm gonna give all the shit and hate that the game gets. Legendary, no doubt. Yeah, FF holds legendary status since the 90s. FF16. You're being outbeaten by Cloud and Sephiroth. Get your shit out of here, boy. Here's one more game I want to shit on, Andre. I have to get this out of the way. Here it comes. Do you know which game is about to get shit on? There's one game I actually hate. I love it and I hate it at the same time. And it's not... I hate open world games. Oh, Andre, you must have saw this coming by a long shot. FF15. It's a good game. I just don't like it as much as FF7. I really don't. It's an okay game. That's all I get. Noctis is a good character by all means. I'm not only rating it in his parade. It's just... I don't care about 15 either. Neither do I. FX16 and FX16 and FF15, you can stay in their own categories. Yeah, on PS, never played it. Yeah, I played F15 all the way through. I don't want to go back to it again. It's a good game. I might revisit again, but it's still... I don't know. The game resonated me the wrong way. I liked the movie. The movie was good. The game... It wasn't held development for a lot of years, and something went wrong with the game's development, and it was just not great when F15 was announced. Everybody hated the game since its launch, and it doesn't get a very good reputation to this day. All the stuff was missing from the game when it was announced, all the cut content, and they finally patched it all up to make the game really good, but should have been during its launch, but it wasn't that good until it got patched later. And then after that, it became a good game. But that's the history with that game so far. End of story. Moving on. I was like, well, Andrew's like, well, that ended quick. FF7 Remake holds a legendary status in my heart. If there's no beloved FF game that's out there that can outbeat FF7 by all means. I love Dirge of Cerberus, Andre. I say that I love Dirge of Cerberus. That game's controversy among a lot of FF fans of FF7. I fell in love with Dirge of Cerberus playing as Vincent Valentine. Vincent Valentine is a really cool character who's very underrated in that story, and I love his origin story in that game. How he became to be and everything else, and especially as a tragic story about him and being as a Turk and being betrayed by his being betrayed. I love Vincent Valentine, Dirge of Cerberus. And I love that game a lot. Maximu, dude, hates Dirge of Cerberus. He's thinking all his heart. I love FF7 Dirge of Cerberus. I didn't see none of the game on PS2. I fell in love with that. I love the cutscenes in that game. Playing as Vince is a godsend in my book. I love playing as Vincent Valentine. I really enjoyed it as a kid. I still have fun playing it. I still have fun playing Dirge of Cerberus. So... Yeah, I love Dirge of Cerberus. A lot of people don't like that one. That one's a game for another time. What a game did I not like? I don't know if I'm going to get my any right across yet. I'm not like. Ooh. Okay, and this is the legendary status of a game from PS2. This one's still sealed, as you can see, Andre. FF10, FF10-2. Legendary game, PS2 status. Very beloved game. I love this game so much. It's way better than FF15. It's way better than FF15 than FF16. I love FF10. I put hours and hours into this game. I love Aaron. Tidus's voice that makes me tooth cringe all the time for some reason. Kind of reminds me of Steve. I'm sorry, but he reminds me too much of Steve of Code Veronica. I'm sorry, but I don't even rant on Tidus. He's a good character. Didn't he change his voice a little bit in the remaster? I love Seymour in this game. He's kind of cool, but he's not as cool as Sephiroth. Sephiroth is a legendary Styles villain hero. I love FF10. I don't know if you love this game, Andre, but I enjoyed it. I just found the PS2 version recently for my PS2. I can say a lot of good things about FF10 2 in my collection, and it's definitely gets a badass seal of approval. Ooh, here's a game I want to rank its parade on. Here's a game I actually hate. You're back in timeline, Scarecrow. I'm starting to come to your stream. Me and Andre are talking about something. We're running on F16's parade right now. Here's a game I didn't go very fond of, and it's FF12. The combat in this game is horrendous. I don't like how this game controls on PS4. I know a lot of people like FF12. I never got very far in the game. I only got the first boss and that was it. And I quit the game after that and never went back to FF12. Because the combat was too horrible, too horrendous, very janky. I can get a hang of the controls in the game. I can walk my character just fine. It's just the combat just really sucks in this game. The way it controls on PS4 is it's not groundbreaking for me. If this game had to get a remake, it definitely needs it. Because the original game just sucks in my opinion. I'm sorry. I beat the first boss, got to the first level, and that was it for me. I never went back to the game ever again. I never went to FF12 in 25... Oh, actually, it's been 10 years I haven't played FF12. Played the first part of it, and that was it for me. And the experience it leaves me with leaves a sour taste in my mouth. I'm sorry, Andre, but FF12 does not rank very high in my legendary status in FF games. It's a good game. It's got very good cutscenes. It's the whole thing that holds it back is its combat, which is not groundbreaking. The way it controls the combat, it takes forever for your character to hit something. I remember getting frustrated and game raging with it. An awful experience I don't want to experience with that game ever again. But I keep it in the collection because it's part of the FF trilogy. The frustration I have with FF12, guys, is... Oh. If you guys can pass FF12, I praise you guys so much. I'm just not good at it. I like games with really good high combat, like F-Sin Remake. Fly Myth, I don't know if you're still in chat, but I don't like FF15 as much. I enjoyed it the start for what it was. It's just open worlds are just not great in MMORPGs. This one just lacks a lot of enemy variety in the open world areas. Like, I was expecting more tougher enemies, but every enemy I get is like a weak enemy. As FF15 was in the hell of development, and then the story of that game, but the story was good after its final patches. I don't know. My experience with FF15 is like this. I can probably get FF15 a 6 out of 10 for okay. Good story, good characters. Noctis was a good character. One thing I did like with the game was Noctis. His character started losing his father, which I know it feels like losing a loved one. Noctis. I kind of had the connection with Noctis a bit. Prince Noctis. I think he was kind of a cool character. Aiden. Cool villain. Everything is no, not for me. Yeah. I did play it. Scarecrow, I did play it. It's okay. And a good story and good characters. Doesn't hold legendary status as FF7. I'm sorry. I just ran FF15's Parade. I just killed it for that game. Sorry. I not played FX16. I saw gameplay of it. I saw the open world. It's not great. Bosses are epic. But I'm sorry, but FF16 does not high rank in my book. I've not played it. I mean, I'm talking shit about the game already. I like FF7 way more. My friend Legion's like FF16. I'm sorry. I know. I say, well, Wesker, how can you judge a game by its cover? You're not even played it yet. I have good reasons why. What FF16's review when it came out. There's a lot of mixed and positive reviews of FF16. When the first FF game came to PS5, I love FF16 Crisis Integrate. So has legendary status since the PS1 era, and it's my favorite game of all time. And when I look at FF7 Remake compared to FX16, as this one's getting 3 parts. A longer story than any FF game in history. And F16, you can kiss your ass goodbye, alright? Because you have nothing over FF7's legendary status. Line Myth, I'm sorry, Scarecrow Buddy. You just saw me rain F16's Parade. I ruined that game's. I not played it. And I don't know if I'm ready to experience FX16's story in my book. I don't know. I heard it's good. But I don't know if I can bring myself to play it. I had a horrible time with FF15's story and game. I love the final boss. That was about it. I don't know. FF7 is better in my opinion, by all means, of any FF game in history. These 2 games, I love F Type Zero. It's one of my favorites. Kill the enemies in real time. Looks like F7 Remake. I like that real combat status in combat. If I had to rank any game over FX16 over FF15 Scarecrow, here they are. These 3 get legendary status over FX16 and over FF15. I just shit on both these games' reputation. I'm sorry, but it just open world does not suit that game. So true. These 3 games are legendary status, including like got FF8, FF10. These are legendary status games of FF legendary status. Andre, my friend, you cannot argue about FF10 and FF8 because they're legendary games from PS2, and this is the PS1 era game. This one is a black. I hate to say it. This one is a dark child of all FF games in history. FF8 is considered a black child. I believe in you. Oh, thank you, Andre, so much. I don't know if you heard the horror stories about FF8, Andre, when it first came out in PS1. But everybody say this one's the black child of all FF games in history. And you know why. The reason is, you know the secret of FF8's little history. And what's holding it back is the, what's that one mechanic? The junk system. Can I just say the junk system is a piece of shit in this game? The junk system does not work in this game at all. even since the PS1 era, even the remaster, I wish they fixed the junk system. If you talk to any YouTube fan of FF Game, you know what I'm talking about, Andre? The one mechanic that holds this game back. Why it's considered a black child by many fans. It's going to hurt. It's going to be an Arkham game. Oh, really? Oh, I can't wait, Scarecrow, my friend. Scarecrow, you know the dark secret about FFA, don't you? You know the true dark status about this game's history. It may be a legendary title, but the junk system in this game is what's holding it back. There's no equipment either. Cannot be. I know you can upgrade your equipment, but it's just not as. Oh, no, I do know. Okay. New Arkham game. I don't know if it will be as good as the old ones. Yeah. So, yeah. To this day, guys, FF8 still has black status as the black child. I'm sorry, but this game, I know this game deserves a lot of love and a lot of love that it deserves. But I'm sorry. It still holds legendary status on PS1's history. I love FF8. I wish you could get the love and deserve it really deserves. But I think the remaster got the game. Okay, let me say it this way, in one way. Is that probably won't be as good, especially since the man dies in Arkham Knight. Okay, alright, let's go. FF8, the remaster, did get us some love and attention after 25 years of being dormant. And it looks good, alright? I'd say this. It looks good from what it is. They add some new life improvements to the game. Especially considering those hard bosses now. And actually puts the PS1 to shame by all means, by legendary status. It's good from what I can see. But new character models are being updated. There are some life improvements. How to get through those tougher bosses that give you a hard time from the PS1 version. Definitely is a lot better compared from its PS1 counterpart. So its black stats have gone down a bit. Alright, I know it says the junk system, but I do give this game some slack. It definitely has some life improvements. And it ranks this one as a 10. I'm sorry, but this one is a 10 now because of the remaster. Because Square Enix has fixed a lot of problems with the original game. It's PS1 version. You can actually make the bosses a lot easier to fight, and you can actually use the special mode scroll all the time now, which was a godsend in this version because the PS1 version it takes forever to use it. We're using the scroll's ultimate weapon attack, so they did fix some problems with this version. So yeah, so it does get a pass now. PS1 version doesn't though. I see this one's more definitive way to play FF8 with the new character models being re-updated. Still doesn't have a voice acting. It's funny that Skrull has voice acting in Dissidia. Bring him over from this game from this to Dissidia. Still, they could have fixed this in the remaster version and give him some voice acting for once. I've seen really good remasters in my lifetime. But they really missed out an opportunity to give this game a complete overhaul with the text. What I would have done was got rid of the text completely. Do like something similar to what they did with FF7 Crisis Core Reunion with the text, but add voice acting. English dub voice acting for this game. And it would have been a lot better. I wait for Assassin's Creed Mirage to come out. I'm gonna buy it. First, just watch. Alright. Nice Scarecrow. But I'm gonna say, even though this is a remaster of an HD port, it misses one thing. Voice acting. I mean, I see a lot of great remasters and remakes. Alright, if you want to take a remaster or remake as a good perspective, this one does it right. Nah, the original game did have text, but there was barely any voice acting in the original game of Crisis Core. This one completes overhaul everything in the original game, even as voice acting during non cutscenes. So, FF8, you really missed the mark with your predecessor. You know, in the RE4 remake, there are three. You know, in RE4 remake, there are three people that do Ashley. Oh, really? Yeah, I probably saw it in the credits, Scarecrow. So yeah, I probably knew about that one. This game. This is how, Andre, can I just say it, buddy? I'm gonna say it just for you. This is how you really do a really good HD remaster / remake of a beloved game. Complete all the way through voice acting with the original text from the original game, but with the voice acting included reading the text. That is a true HD remaster / remake. And I think Square Enix has learned a lesson since FF8. Is that more like it, Andre, put the icing on the top for this game's reputation? Everybody just put its predecessor to shame. I'm sorry. But the original game is still good on PSP. It's just, you have to read those texts when there's no voice acting. And the only time you get the voice acting is during the cutscene and the game actually sees it. It is worth $40. Yeah, it's definitely worth $40, Andre. I mean, it's like episode remake, and I'm gonna love it. I love this game, Andre, from beginning to end. I did every single side quest. I have not finished the final boss yet. But the music has been remixed, Andre. Remixed by keeping the original theme intact, the music. And certain tracks of the games, of the levels, been remixed. With the original music still playing, but remixed with different stuff in between the tracks. All of the music is... They did everything in this game, Andre. Genesis theme has been remixed. And it's so much better than the original game. I mean, the original game would still have a love in my heart for its music. But the remix soundtracks are definitely a hit. You can listen to the OSTs on YouTube right now for this game, and the music is like... icing on the cake. They really stick to the source material in this game. You might even like Zaxxu's voice actor, by the way, Andre. The guy who voices Sephiroth. Andre, you want to shit? The same voice actor who does Sephiroth is the guy from Episode Remake. Does the voice of Sephiroth. And he's gotten better with Sephiroth's voice. And it's like, if you listen talk as Sephiroth, the guy who plays him in the Episode Remake, oh my god, man. He's like George Newman. Just like how it was here, just as the original George Newman. He's getting better. Every single step, man, he is getting better. My god. I heard Sephiroth's voice in Rebirth, and he's nailing it as George Newman. He's still getting that deep voice, trying to do Sephiroth's voice, and he's getting it perfectly. I mean, every time he does the work on Sephiroth, he's getting it, man. I can't believe it. We might have a new Sephiroth. I mean, George Newman has legendary status as Sephiroth, by all means. The new guy playing Sephiroth? Oh, man. I can listen to his voice. Just listen to the comparison to George Newman's voice. It's like an icing on the top. It's just so similar to George Newman's voice. You know, George Newman is still legendary status as Sephiroth. That cannot be replaced, Andre. That, by all means. George Newman cannot be replaced as Sephiroth, by all means. He's the original OG Sephiroth. And we all need to pay respects to George Newman's voice actor as Sephiroth. While he's still passing the torch to the new guy who's playing Sephiroth. I'm sorry, but nobody can replace OG George Newman as Sephiroth, by all means. Not even the original voice actor for Cloud. I'm sorry. But he's still legendary status of FF7's history. And that's come from me as an FF7 fan. George Newman will always have a place in my heart. I can listen to him playing Sephiroth and Evan Children and just giving this shit to Cloud. Yes, it is. You see? Even Lion Myth agrees. George Jimin's voice. I can listen to his voice all day at Sephiroth and watching Evan Children movie. I just give him Cloud the complete shit evilness. Cloud, all you are is an empty puppet. Cloud, you want to live. You want to believe. You bastard! That was the line from FF7 Remake. That one part in the trailer where Sephiroth goes like this with his hat. Cloud, you want to live. You want to believe. And Cloud's like, you bastard! Best line in FF7 Remake's history. Cloud just calls her a complete bastard. That was like that trailer, man. And it was actually in-game cutscene as well. I'm like, they actually kept it in the game. They didn't even change it. Sephiroth is so sinister as shit, man. He's evil as hell. You see his eye? He's more evil in the remake. Sephiroth is an amazing character. Oh God, Andre, he is such an amazing character. I mean, he's like ice on the cake. Of all video game characters in video game history, Andre, let's be honest, Sephiroth has the most crossover character in any video game history in all character status. Sephiroth is held king in video game history. He has the most crossover video game history in any game. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. May I say more about Sephiroth? Even a secret platinum match with this guy in Kingdom Hearts 1 in character status, legendary status. I read all video game characters on weekly page on Google. Sephiroth has the most legendary status across any crossover character in video game history. Holy shit, that's crazy. Nobody, Andre, what are you even expecting to see Sephiroth in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? He has owned CGI cutscene for a minute long. I'm like, there's no way they're getting freaking Sephiroth in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate history. Sephiroth has never been invited to Super Smash Bros. in the franchise itself for long years. And after Ultimate comes along, he gets an invitation notice. Because he knew Cloud was in Super Smash Bros. And he's like, Cloud is back. I'm gonna wreck that boy. Sephiroth gets his wish. Because he knew Cloud was in Super Smash Bros. Like, why did I never get an invitation? My friend's in that game. I should be in there. And, you know, and then also now Sora as the last DLC. Sora from Kingdom Hearts is a legendary. But Sephiroth, man. Freaking godlike Sephiroth. You know, this is the most awful thing he did as a video game character. Andre, this is the scene I remember fresh in my mind. This is burned in my mind. Now look at this. Take Sephiroth. This guy is a brute menace. The first thing I see in the trailer, Andre, like a Mario, right? You know, little friendly character. Boy, Sephiroth right here. Sinister as ever. This is the thing I remember, Andre, in the trailer. And he goes like this. Kills Mario up in the shoulder. Like this. I'm like, holy shit, he killed Mario. He killed Mario! This Sephiroth is a complete bastard. He kills Mario. I'm like, he actually did. He killed a Nintendo character. He actually killed Mario's family friendly. He kills him with a long Masamune blade. And I'm like, wait a minute, he didn't kill him. He was just through this shirt like this. I'm like, man, sorry, you just had your chance. You had your chance, boy. But he gets a 1 minute CGI trailer. And I'm like, who's powerful enough to cut that godlike boss in half in that opening trailer? I'm like, Well, I'm thinking about like a video game I can think in my head. And it's Sephiroth. And the theme's playing. Sephiroth's theme is playing in the background. He's like up in the air like this. And it says Sephiroth has joined the battle in Super Smash Brothers. I'm like, they did it. They got Sephiroth after 25 years in Super Smash Bros. History. They get Sephiroth into the game. I'm like, wow. And plus, he gets his own CGI trailer, gets the red carpet treatment of all video game history and legacy and legendary status. This guy's held king in my book. Andre, I am swear to God, man, I lose my complete shit with Sephiroth. I'm watching the trailer of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'm like, no freaking way, Sephiroth's in the game. I'm losing my shit. I can't say anything. I'm watching a minute scene of Sephiroth stabbing Mario, and then he goes hand-to-hand combat with freaking Cloud in an Advent Children style from the movie. What a good way to send off the character for Sephiroth. And the last thing Sephiroth says, I will never be a memory. And that's the icing on the cake. Holy shit. Godlike status. Sephiroth's in the house, guys. Oh. This guy is legendary since PS1. That scene where he dives down, killing Aerith in PS1, man, left a tear in my eye. This guy, man. This guy. You can say anything you want about him underneath the sun. He kills Aerith. A character that I fell in love with in PS1. And I see her brutally get murdered by this guy who's falling right out of the sky with his big Mesmerine sword and crushes through Aerith's chest. In video game history. And that's where Sephiroth is held status. Legendary status as a villain art character. All hail Sephiroth. Oh, man, I love this guy. Man, the childhood memories with Sephiroth is an experience with this character of all video game characters in history. I think we might have a competition here, guys. Andre, I'm going to say it. I think we might have a serious competitor here. Sephiroth and Albert Wesker. You're probably saying Wesker. What are you saying? You bring up two legendary villains from two legendary franchises split apart, and you bring them together. Albert Wesker is a true antagonist, and so is Sephiroth. And this guy, my God, this guy is getting a 3-part story of a remake franchise of episode in history. And it's just like, you know how Albert Wesker came back to RE4 Remake? It's like, this guy's been dead for almost 25 years, and he's coming back to life. When I saw Wesker in RE4 Remake, I blew my shit, man. I blew my shit seeing Albert Wesker in RE4 Remake. And then episode Remake comes along, and I see Sephiroth. I'm like, dude, you've been dead for 25 years. And here he is in the flesh. Brought back. He's powerful than ever. I even got my ass kicked by him in the remake. He's got godlike status in my book. If you want to go toe-to-toe with this guy, you're in for a rude awakening. You go mano-a-mano with this jerk, and you're going to have your ass in a pansy thing by a week. I mean, I went against him in Crisis Core Reunion in a hardcore mode boss fight, Andre. He literally wiped my ass on the floor. I completely got wiped out by Sephiroth. His AI is totally overhauled. And my God. And the one thing he moves is to brutalize me in a one-hit kill. Heartless Angel. I see the first time in this game he's used a Heartless Angel attack. In this game, this is how this game is good as. Square Enix brings the most long-lost ability to Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts to this game. Using Heartless Angel. one hit HP, and you're screwed for life. This guy does it again in this game. What the shit, man? You give him one of the most brutal abilities of gaming history. He'll wipe you out complete with your keys across the floor. You know how many times I lost to Sephiroth in this game in hard mode? 40. 40 times with his AI. And it's brutal as nails. Jesus, if you're a brutal man, you always been a brutal since the 90s. Man, you know what? He's a beast of a character, of a godlike ability character. His godlike powers, Andre, is beyond my control. Do you know how bad it was for me, Andre, when I had to play Kingdom Hearts? Hard mode is crazy. It definitely is crazy. You better go for all those side quests, boy. Get all that gear and to go against him. You're gonna need everything help you can get with all that gear. Try in Rebirth. I beat him in hard mode. Andre, I got all the secret accessories. I even got the Genji gloves, which is 250 hit attack points, and even critical mode, which keeps acting critical. I literally wiped the floor with him. I was on my last HP. It took my sword the last minute, and I beat him. And what cool was, I got the Angel special attack, where Zack goes on his punches, and then fish him off with optical slash move at the next minute. I'm like, Zack is going hammer on Sephiroth. I just went on a secret mission on a side quest. Oh my god, but story mode is no joke. If you play Sephiroth in hard mode, he is a no joke AI, not to be taken lightly. And what's worse about Sephiroth's second phase, he has like force shield, which is you can't even do like. You need a special accessory to do more damage to his character model. I mean, he has more health in the original game of Crisis Core. He has 10 times double the health since Crisis Core, but in Reunion, because it's a remake, a lot more health. God status. Between Switch and normal mode, he has more health on hard compared to normal mode. Frick, man. Now, I was about to say Kingdom Hearts. Andre, do you have any childhood tormented memories with this guy for 20 years? And I was playing Kingdom Hearts, right? I was playing Kingdom Hearts. I'm 30 hours into Kingdom Hearts. Like 30 or 20 hours into Kingdom Hearts. And I get a platinum match. Andre beat Hollow Bastion. And I see this question mark like this. Platinum match. I'm like, what the hell? Platinum match? Who? I just killed the Ice Titan. Who could be next in line of fighters? You're looking at him, Andre. This son of a gun. I don't know he was going to be in the game. I know Cloud was already in Kingdom Hearts. But Sephiroth. Sephiroth, man. Platinum match legendary status in Kingdom Hearts. If you want to go against this guy in critical mode, you wipe your ass in 2 minutes. On that Coliseum floor. And you're finished. He's way harder on critical mode. This AI is nuts. Normal mode? It took me 30 times to beat him on normal status. On normal mode. Freaking hard. Especially on remix. Kingdom Hearts Remix Director's Cut. Oh my god. Sephiroth. Of any characters that had crossover history in gaming history. And the name that comes up the most is Sephiroth. He's the most respected video game character in video game history. Had any crossovers in any video games. Kingdom Hearts. 1, 2. Super Smash Brothers. Probably other video games I haven't even heard about yet. He's got to enter crossover events. And is just like... Wesker has a few crossover events as well. Upper Wesker. But not as much as Sephiroth when he comes into fighting games. Now... Square Enix had one chance, Andre. One chance to bring Albert Wesker into Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And I will love to see Albert Wesker. You know what I'm about to say, aren't you, Andre? Albert Wesker in his form from the RE5 version against this guy. Mano a mano, man. Because you know what's going to help you see there. Alright, you too, Line Myth. This is a child's dream, Andre. A child's dream. Albert Wesker versus Sephiroth. First time in video game history. From two beloved franchises of all time going toe-to-toe with each other. Who would think it will win? Albert Wesker. You know, with the sunglasses? The one that's always on my YouTube channel, Andre? Albert frickin' Wesker. Blonde hair, sunglasses. That would be insane. Godlike status. You seen Wesker going apeshit? Using his Ouroboros powers? Dodging bullet shit like Matrix? Sephiroth. Oh my god, we have a deathmatch battle. I know who he is. A beast. Alright. Let's make a bet. If there's a YouTube channel called Death Battle, they need to make Albert Wesker versus Sephiroth in Death Battle history. I don't know, man. There was a YouTube channel called Death Battle. They never made a video yet of Sephiroth versus Wesker. And if they make a Wesker versus Sephiroth deathmatch battle on Death Battle YouTube channel, I'm there. But who would win? That's the question. Who would win legendary status and godlike hood? I mean, we got Sephiroth with godlike powers, man. He's a demigod. And you got Sephiroth, who's got Ouroboros and the prototype virus from William Birkin. It'd be a fight of a lifetime in gaming history. Did you know that Virgil lost? Virgil from Devil May Cry actually lost to Sephiroth? Sephiroth killed Virgil in deathmatch battle history. And you think his Yamato would actually hurt Sephiroth? Even Virgil in his double trigger, it was not even a match for Sephiroth's godlike form. Sephiroth brutally killed him using Nova Strike. Burn him completely. And then push him to the chest. Kills Virgil on the spot. And he's like, so you are. And then Virgil's like, immediately he was weak. And Sephiroth's like, so you are. And this takes his body and swings his body right across the stage. Freaking epic battle. Virgil loses against Sephiroth. I thought Virgil was an all-powerful being. You know, it's because Dante's brother. Virgil lost to Sephiroth. I'm like, holy shit, he lost. Because Virgil's part devil and human. He's no match for Sephiroth. So Virgil's standing right here, right? So this is Virgil standing right here. Sephiroth gets his sword, pierces him right through the back. And Virgil meets, I am weak. And Sephiroth's like, so you are. Swings his body across the stage. I am speechless. And you know who I had my money on by the time the fight started? Sephiroth. I want to see if Sephiroth can survive that fight against Virgil. And Sephiroth won. Boom, it's over. Nobody has ever beaten Sephiroth in deathmatch battle history. Virgil is weak, Andre. All that strength, that devil strength and angel strength, you think he can go against Sephiroth? Sephiroth kills everyone in a blink of an eye, man. In a blink of an eye. This guy, man, of all video game characters, still holds God type, all God status tier. Again, all hail Sephiroth. This guy is not to be reckoned with. If you bring a fight to Sephiroth, Andre, you're gonna rue the day that you were born. Because he is not a guy to be taken lightly. If you fight him mano a mano with a sword, you might even lose. Look at Zack. Zack actually lost to Sephiroth with the Buster Sword. Even Cloud was on the brink of death against Sephiroth when having children, and he still managed to beat him. It just shows you that Sephiroth is very powerful. He's not depicted likely. By his appearance, you can sense the aurora and power and strength of his character. You can sense it. I'm like, man, I feel immense power from this guy. I don't want to go screw with this guy. But man, it just goes to show you that Sephiroth is a guy you just don't want to screw around with. I played as Sephiroth, Andre, no doubt. I played as Andre, right? I played as Sephiroth, Andre, and I played like 3 characters against me: Mario, Cloud's worst sniper, by the way, and Samus. And you know what? You know that gameplay. If you saw the gameplay of Sephiroth, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, he does that charging attack where he blows every single character off the stage. So everybody's up in line, right? Andre, and I'm like, and they can't even get it because my sword has no hitbox on it. So I charge on my attack. I'm like this. I charge on my attack like this, and I go like this, and they all went across the stage. Instantly, Sephiroth wins. He's got this thing he charges up with his glove, like a power ball, like Dragon Ball Z. Like he's been watching Dragon Ball Z for ages as a kid. He charges that thing up and goes like this. He sends everybody off the stage flying, and it's critical KO. I'll have Sephiroth. And then one day I did a private match with Sephiroth playing as Cloud. Cloud's worst sniper against Sephiroth. This man right here. Flawless victory. Sephiroth wins. Flawless victory. Man, I did a private match, right, Andre? And I'm playing at Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I put his AI to level 9. Insane difficulty. And I'm playing as Cloud. He gets his worst nightmare. And you know what happens to me? I'm dead. He supernova strike my ass and sent me to oblivion. He transforms into his original Sephiroth monster form from the original PS1 version. And he's talking in the background. And there's like the supernova. He's throwing all the planets in line. And my character gets nuked right on the spot in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate history. I'm like, oh, hell, Sephiroth. Oh, my eyeballs will be rolling in their graves. This guy is a monster on level 9 AI difficulty. He is a beast of a madman. I watch Maximilian dude. He had like 8 Sephiroths on stage, all set to level 9. This is a video that he made on his channel. And he's like, everybody's eyeballs be rolling in their graves. And he is dying against Sephiroth repeatedly. When the Angel's theme, you're already lost. I agree. You watch Maximilian's channel, he had 8 Sephiroths on stage, all set to level 9. And he's playing as Cloud against all level 9 Sephiroths. There's 9 of these guys, man, on stage. 9 of them, man. All set to level 9 AI madness. He's getting nuked by this man. And he has one naked shirt Sephiroth. And this guy is nuking Cloud. A Maximilian dude. I'm watching his video one day, and I'm like, I'm blowing my shit, man. I mean, Sephiroth is a beast. He's a guy he does not want to be wrecked with. Andre, and this video is going on for a while, man. So, level 9 Sephiroth, the Super Smash Ultimate. Madness, man. Complete madness. This guy. All his friends, right? So all his friends kind of snap. All go against Cloud. It's like these boys have lost it, man. They're not no longer working with each other. They are teaming up after him. I was watching this video of a boss rage video against Sephiroth in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate History. I'm like, Oh my god, somebody actually makes a video. Put all 9 Sephiroths on stage, and you, the player, playing as Cloud. And you're about to get wrecked. That team's going, you're about to lose. He must have died. I must have lost track. I mean, he must have like 45 to 100 times. He's getting absolutely nailed by Sephiroth. I think he beat him on his last try because it was set to level 9 difficulty spike. I'm like, oh my god, man. My eyeball are rolling in their graves right now. It was like, there's no way he's going to defeat Sephiroth on level 9 history. Oh. That's a nightmare. It is a complete nightmare. Yeah. All him Sephiroth. Yay. Oh, man. And I think Tetsuya Nomura is someone that created Sephiroth because his character design, his long hair. Now, we all know the secret Andre, but the long hair, right? Those long hair. If you are here wondering your thing, you're already lost. I agree, Seltzer. Now, if you know the secret about Sephiroth's hair, right? Sephiroth's hair, that he uses a lot of shampoo. It's a secret lore that you can find in Crisis Core Reunion. Now, he uses a whole bottle, Andre, let's listen up. He uses a whole bottle of shampoo. I didn't even know about Sephiroth's little secret. He uses his entire bottle of a shampoo bottle all for his long hair. An entire bottle of shampoo conditioner. That's insane. He uses a whole shampoo. He uses a whole shampoo bottle, Seltzer, and a whole shampoo bottle in one day, just for somebody he's taking a shower. That's insane. I didn't learn the secret until later on about Sephiroth's little dark secret here. An entire shampoo bottle. Square Enix has done it again. To watch his hair. Even Max Minion said the same thing. An entire shampoo bottle for his hair. Oh my god. I never seen a character such as Sephiroth use an entire shampoo bottle. Well, look at this hair. Look. He's got long hair, for God's sake, man. No wonder he's gonna use a whole bottle of shampoo for this beautiful hair. He is a sexy beast, by the way. Oh, Sephiroth, the sexy beast man he is. I never knew Sephiroth's secret until 25 years later that he's a shampoo. A whole bottle! Oh, I'm like, Square Enix, you've done it again, man. You have done it again. We find out Sephiroth's true secret why he uses shampoo. That's why, you ever notice in the cutscene why his hair is always blowing in the wind? Because all that shampoo he uses. Especially in that cutscene against, you need to watch it, Andre. This cutscene right here, Sephiroth going against Angio and Genesis. If you look at that hair in that cutscene, it's blowing in the wind. I'm like, what is the secret, man? Why is it so shiny in the sunlight? Shampoo conditioner. Midgar special. For Soldier First Class. No wonder. I mean, he does get the red carpet treatment all the time. I mean, if you ever see Sephiroth on screen, you're in for a rude awakening, man. As a gamer who's been friends with Sephiroth for 30 years, childhood nightmares as a kid with him. Having him as my roommate is a nightmare already. But I love him. Man, I just lose my shit, guys, when he's on camera or he's getting any screen time during the game. And it's the only character I want to hear. It's his voice. I'm gonna say it, Andre. I'm gonna say it just for you, my friend. His sexy deep voice. Sorry, he's got a deep voice. He does. If you listen to him since the original game, he has a deep deep voice. So, you meet again, Cloud. I can do Sephiroth's voice. I can do Krauser's voice. For sure. I mean, who doesn't love Sephiroth? Shifu brand was invented by Dr. Hojo. That's true. Dr. Hojo, the inventor of shampoo. He shouldn't have been proud. Hojo, what are you doing? You fool! You're making shampoo bottle for Sephiroth. That's my horrible Hojo voice. I sound like a guy who just came from Chinatown. Oh, that was really bad. Andre, that was really bad Hojo performance. You fool! Not over you! Oh. The taste of China. Oh. Sorry, it won't happen ever again. Okay. If you want me to do a Chinese take it, I will. My stomach hurts. Oh god, worst Hojo performance ever. I'm sorry, Sephiroth. That was my Hojo performance. Oh, my stomach hurts, guys. That was the worst voice I've ever heard. But it's from you. Oh, man, I don't have too much fun streaming with you guys right now, hanging out with you guys. If you want me to do a Chinese accent or a Chinese food in my English voice, I could do it. But I used to use my dad when he used to call me up, and it was funny. Me and my dad would just tease each other doing that, doing our. We were talking like a Chinese man, and a Chinese radio order Chinese food and stuff. Oh, my son would just hurt me doing that all the time. How can I do it? I remember the last time doing it. So do you want combat chicken? Combat chicken here for $1. Okay, there it is. I know so for you. No so for you. I would tease my dad that's doing that though. But anyways. Sir, you want a taco fried chicken, a sushi roll, rainbow roll, that too, huh? Okay. How about soup, sir? We got egg foo young. You want egg foo young, sir? By the way, sir, we have a special today. The taste of China. You want chicken? You want no chicken? That'll be $25, sir. Sir, you want chopsticks or no chopsticks? By the way, sir, you got special today. Fingers. What the hell? Fingers? What do you mean fingers? Sir, we saw human fingers. By the way, sir, they're not infected. We just kind of a zombie who was laying in our eye storage. But don't worry, say, it's very healthy. Okay, the zombie one was from me, alright. Get it? Zombie fingers. You're just having fun, so don't worry about it. You gotta have some fun off some steam. Love all people. You do. Oh, and goes. Zombie fingers. I would never eat those, Andre. I'm serious. If I eat that when I was getting Chinese food, coming on the zombie fingers, alright? If they're coming from Raccoon City, I don't want it. Oh boy, we lost Wesker again. So Andre, if the label says the fingers, fresh zombie fingers came from Raccoon City, don't eat it. You might turn into a zombie, or worse, Mr. X. Come here, boy. I'll give you some. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Me one of the fingers would turn into Mr. X. You're wearing that hat. Oh. Oh, that's worse. Yeah, that's a child's nightmare's dream. Ah, pedio fool. Oh, what the hell, Mr. X and Mr. TX? Oh, man, quit your jibba jabba, boy. Mr. X with a Mr. T reference. I'm gonna get you. Man, can you imagine Mr. X with a voice? That'd be scary. And it'd be impression of Mr. T's. Oh, we ever touch Mr. X Fresh's hat? We never ever touch his hat. Never ever. Saucer. Who is touching my hat, boy? Not me, boy. I'll give you such a whooping. Who is touching my hat, boy? Who? You're small as of the pea. Oh, you're not a pea. Wait a minute, we're putting eyeglass on. Ah, it's you, Leon! Oh, that was too much, guys. That was just too much. Man. Yeah, I found him at an action figure shop, except for obviously I got a box. I am actually looking for the figure itself with the wing, which I'm going to order next. So I'll probably put it up there in my bookcase. Whatever for me to find a second. Oh, Wesker, you're running out of room. No, I'm not. I'll find more room. Jesus, my God, that sword of his. I almost walked right into a sword. I think it's not sharp. Yeah, it's a little sharp, isn't it? Sweet Jesus, that's a little pointy. Damn, I had to be into that sword. This sword must be... How long do you think its sword is? 120... What is that, 100 feet long? Masamune is the longest blade ever made. Yeah, it's long. It's probably longer than the Buster's sword. I don't know how long the Masamune blade is of Sir Frost, but look at that sword, though. It's very long. It's a very long blade. I'd like to know how far is a Masamune's blade to here. How long? So, do you know how long Sephiroth's sword is? We're gonna have to break it, Wesker. I'm not gonna break it, don't worry. It might choke me to death, though. What'd you say about me, fool? Not didn't Sephiroth. You're a good boy. His sword is actually quite longer than the Buster sword. Because the Buster sword, I think it's gonna be right here. But Sephiroth's sword is a few inches longer. And you know the problem with Sephiroth and Super Smash Brothers? The darkest secret about Sephiroth's character is that Andre, you're gonna lose on this one. Is that his sword has no hitbox on it? So if you try to go against Sephiroth through Smash Bros. Ultimate, it has no hitbox on it. You can't hit Sephiroth. The man's invincible. I remember Maximum Indians trying to say, when he's trying to hit Sephiroth, he said, his sword has no hitbox on it. It really doesn't. I tried it myself, and his sword has no hitbox on it, which is really immune to physical attacks. That's godlike status. His sword has no hitbox. It's your Smash Bros. History. How do you even get close to this guy with a big long blade like this? Why don't you go in like one hit attack and hit you off the stage? You know, I pulled that move off so many times with characters, and they go, bye bye. Sephiroth with you in one attack. And he's like, out of my way, you fool. Sort of length is about 86.45 inches. Damn, that's a long ass sword. Wait, 86.45 inches. That's a long ass blade. 86? Sweet Jesus, a long blade of a messy mini blade. No wonder. Can I ask you a question? Now, everybody said that Sephiroth is a kind of somewhat samurai. Is that why he carries a big long blade? I think he likes why he carries big long blades, because I guess he's got a thing for samurais. Why he carries big long blades. I can see the resemblance. The Buster Sword is a big long sword. I mean, getting impaled by the Buster Sword, like right here, it's like half your chest is missing. I remember seeing in Crisis Core where Cloud gets the Buster Sword and impales Sephiroth in the back. I mean, this blade is like thick. I mean, the Buster's like a very thick blade. Pulls it right through Sephiroth's back when he wasn't looking. I'm like, holy shit. Because that Buster Sword is long in length, but Zack had like, let's like have the blade. I think it was like this. No, Cloud is the one that ran up. Cloud had the blade running up like this. And it's like going like this into Sephiroth's back. And that was in-game cutscene. I'm like, what the hell? Your body's like right here. So you're missing half your your torso by the Buster Blade. So, like right here. So he was like stepping the back. So you're pretty much like all the way through. I don't think, no. Was it? Yeah, because he went like from right here on Sephiroth's back. So it's like right here in the torso. I'm like, holy hell. And it's like burning right into my mind seeing that scene. Andre, if you get a chance, my friend, that scene's in this game. I won't spoil it for you, but it's a it just kind of burned in my mind seeing Sephiroth getting impaled from a sword, but he still lives and talk about it. And he's like, don't do that. And he's like so pissed off. And I think he takes his rage on Cloud and takes Cloud, right? Impales him to the chest. And so Cloud's like hanging right here on the sword of his blade. And so Cloud's like hanging like this. He's like this with the sword. And he's moving his blade more into his chest. And then swings Sephiroth to the other side of the Mako reactor. And Sephiroth falls right to his death. And 3 years later, Sephiroth comes right back to life. I don't know how. But I think he must have fallen into the Mako live stream. Somehow into the live stream and kind of regained himself back. Took a few years to go realize that he just kind of healed himself. But as like, Cloud was that strong. He's like pulling the blade into his chest. And just swings Sephiroth just like that. Sephiroth's like, impossible. He literally lifts up. Well, Cloud still has the blade and the sword in his chest, Sephiroth's own sword. Kind of lifts up Sephiroth, like when the sword's in the sword, that kind of lifted up Sephiroth, and just goes like this. I'm like, that would hurt. But I was like, damn, but he literally killed Sephiroth in the end. But that was because Cloud was an infantryman, Zack was the first soldier, and I just remember seeing that scene. And it was the mission from the first original game F7, where Zack goes on that mission with Sephiroth to Nibelheim, where Sephiroth accidentally talks about his mother, Genova. He's like, why are we talking about this? He just sets the whole village on fire. Including, kills off Cloud's parents in the process, even Cloud's own mother, Sephiroth. This is how bad and sinister Sephiroth really is. Throughout the remake and Crisis Core Reunion, he literally sets Nibelheim on fire by killing Cloud's parents, and this guy's. Yeah, I saw when I played Crisis Core, yeah. Andre, it was... This is how sinister Sephiroth really is on that mission during Crisis Core with this game. Because it goes... Because Sephiroth's actually still alive before he gets all his godlike powers. And you see how sinister he was. Something made him click. When Zack was talking to Sephiroth, when they're up in the Nibelheim reactor, the Mako reactor, and seeing one of the creatures inside the capsule. And something must have triggered Sephiroth's mind to become really evil. Again, goes against Shinra. And for certain, he just gets all evil. Looks up, and then locks himself in the lab for the next 5 or 4 days, reading pages after pages in the mansion up in Nibelheim. Like he was complete madman, Sephiroth. And this is when he was starting to turn. I'm like, okay, I'm really worried for Sephiroth. Something's gonna happen. So, middle of the night, Zack wakes up, and the whole village is on fire. Tifa gets hurt in the process. And Tifa's dad is actually killed by Sephiroth. It just goes to show you how true of a villain Sephiroth really is as a character, and why he betrays against Shinra, the company of Shinra. They were making an origin story for Sephiroth in Ever Crisis, which I just downloaded the game, went for the full release. But in the game, it was a secret in the trailer that their Square Enix made Sephiroth a lot younger, so they cut his hair off to make his hair a lot shorter. He's young Sephiroth. I'm like, and this is the Nibelheim incident. He has short hair. And I see the trailer, I was kind of flashing back for a second. Wait a minute, did they just change Sephiroth? He has short hair. What's going on? This is this thing we never seen about Sephiroth and Ever Crisis, which is a new game that's being developed by Square Enix. So they're kind of diving deep into Sephiroth's story a bit more. And because Sephiroth now has short hair, he's much younger as a first-class soldier. And I don't know what's going on with that trailer. I mean, you guys can look it up on YouTube, but he has short hair. It gets from long to short really quick. I'm like, this is the first time I've seen Sephiroth with short hair. He's young. Very young. And I think this is about a few years after Dirge of Cerberus. There's that girl in Dirge of Cerberus, that Vincent talks to, that she's Hojo has a wife, and she's pregnant with Sephiroth. I forget what her name is. It's in Dirge of Cerberus. But she is pregnant with several of the young stages stages of pregnancy. Anyway, there are still some unanswered questions about Crisis Core, like who is the guy who take Genesis' body and what happened in Cessna. You know, it says that I agree. Because, well, first off, I know who the two characters are who took Genesis' body. Now, I had to find this at the hard way, Seltzer. Do you remember, if you watch Evan Children, he was kind of a larvae form for Sephiroth? Because Sephiroth comes to come back a few years later after he's dead. What's his name? An Advent Children. Hadash. His name is Hadash. And his gang. So Hadash is the remnant of Sephiroth. He's complete larvae form. Hadash is actually a secret soldier operative who joined Soldier in disguise, taking Genesis' body. It was Hadash and his gang. It was Hadash and his other partner. They were all remnants of Sephiroth. Kadash, yes, Kadash. So in Crisis Core, one was Kadash. The other guy was the guy with the short spiky hair. Was the other soldier member in Shinra. They're the ones that took Shinra's body. And the pilot was the other dude with the very long gray hair. It was Kadash and his gang in Crisis Core. You feel now, suffer. So, Crisis Core, I already knew who the guys were. It's been a mystery for a very long time after 30 years since the game's launch. So it was Kadash, the other two guys in the gang. The guy with the short spiky hair and the other guy. If you know the other two guys, Seltzer, let me know. They're from Advent Children, Kadash's gang. So, they're the ones who took Sephiroth's, that took Genesis' body. It was a Shinra chopper, and they were riding the chopper, and they were taking Genesis' body away because Genesis was still alive. Now, the question remains if we're going to see Genesis in Rebirth. And it has to be seen because they've been wanting to get Genesis back into the action. So we might see Genesis in Rebirth. Maybe as a secret boss. We don't know. So, the guy who fought Tifa, forgot his name. Yeah, that's the guy. Seltzer, the guy who fought Tifa was the same guy who was with Kadash in Crisis Core, who was taking Genesis' body. But the other Kadash member was driving the chopper. So, that one's already been figured out in that cutscene. And Kadash is a larvae form of Sephiroth. He's a remnant of Sephiroth, Kadash. Which, in reality, Sephiroth comes back to life and having children. But the thing is, he's not at full strength, Sephiroth, and having children. Remember, he just came back. Kadash brought him back using Genova's head. So Kadash takes Genova's head. This is in Having Children. Takes Genova's head, the head from Nibelheim Mako reactor. He's the reunion. Takes Genova's head into his chest. So Kadash is falling down, and Cloud's going after him. And Sephiroth's like this. Long time no see, Cloud. And Sephiroth just goes like this to Cloud. Swings him right back to the edge of the Shinra's building. And it's a very cool scene, and I've been showing seeing Sephiroth back alive after many years. And he's not full strength, but he still has those godlike, demigod-like powers. I'm losing my shit seeing Sephiroth on screen that I've been children. I'm like, shit's gonna get real. And because Cloud's not using the Buster Sword anymore, he's using the Fusion Buster Sword, which is the upgraded version of the Buster Sword. All I want Cloud is to be with Mother. And he's like turning the sky with his hand. And so you remember that scene, Seltzer, with Sephiroth? He's like going like this. He's talking about his mother, Genova. And he's like twisting the sky with his hand like this. And that's when because all you can hear is Sephiroth's theme's background in the movie, and you know serious shit's about to go down. So this is right after FF7, this game right here. So it's right after FF7. Sephiroth comes back alive, and every time I see Sephiroth back in the screen, but man, shit's about to get real with Sephiroth. And he's like, I will never be a memory, Cloud. And the one line I like from Sephiroth when he says, on your knees, I want you to beg for forgiveness. He's like, standing up here, slashes the whole roof of the Shinra building, and this whole entire building is going down right against Cloud. And before he even cuts the Shinra building, he's like, on your knees, Cloud. I want you to beg for forgiveness. So Cloud, someone just turns around, picks his sword, slashes the roof of the building, and the whole Shinra building is coming right down on Cloud. And Cloud just kind of breaks the sword apart like this. And he's like double blending like Kingdom Hearts. It's a cool scene. Sephiroth's like right here on top, just waiting for Cloud to come right towards him. It's a cool scene. But that line just sticks with me. He's like, on your knees, Cloud. I want you to beg for forgiveness. Face it, Cloud. All you are is an empty puppet. Give me a pleasure of taking away, Cloud. Yeah, this is the pain you felt before. And he's giving all of this shit towards Cloud. Sephiroth has some of the best lines in I've Been Children. He's like, give me the pleasure of taking away. Of all the lines for Sephiroth, my favorite line of all the lines from Sephiroth in the movie is where he says, on your knees, Cloud. I'm willing to beg for forgiveness. That line, man. That line, it's like the icing on the top. He's asking Cloud to get on his knees and beg for forgiveness. It's like Sephiroth finally snapped. It's I just lost my shit when Sephiroth said that. I was like, on your knees, Cloud. I want you to beg for forgiveness. Face it, Cloud. All you are is an empty puppet. Long time no see, Cloud. The voice of Sephiroth. I'm trying to do Sephiroth's voice. He's doing his lines. It's I'm getting just kind of more of a sinister twist on his voice. So, I can remember a few lines of Sephiroth. But those are the ones I remember from the movie watching Advent Children. Face it, Cloud. All you are is an empty puppet. Cloud, you have to live. You have to believe. You bastard! Oh. It'd be nice if I could do Sephiroth's voice acting. Just practice his voice a lot more, doing that deep voice of his. Face it, Cloud. You can never get rid of me. I always be part of you. You know, George Newman can do a lot better, but he's the one about the character of their life. But Sephiroth just resonates me in some ways as a gamer. I mean, who doesn't remember that line from Sephiroth? On your knees, Cloud. I want you to beg for forgiveness. I'm trying to remember the lines from Sephiroth in the movie. I don't remember lines I don't remember. Oh, I know one line he says. Huh. This is the strength he felt before, Cloud. Or, oh, no. He's like, where'd you get this power from, Cloud? I'm not about to tell you. But I enjoy Sephiroth. I already knew. I don't know. Once Cloud goes to the Shinra building and he sees Kadaj in the building, you know it's going to be an easy battle. Even Yuffie kind of grossed out when she was someone was saying that Kadaj was a larva form of insect. He's like, you mean Kadaj is an insect? And she was kind of grossing out about it. So, I like to see more of Sephiroth. I like to see, like, the one I was watching Rebirth. One that got me about Sephiroth and Tifa. Was it Cloud that said it? That said somebody was an imposter amongst the team. That Tifa was an imposter the entire time. I was watching the Rebirth trailer, and I don't know. I seen stuff, Tifa getting killed in the trailer, like she's, and the Mako incident is like a tornado. They said tornado hit Midgar, and we see Tifa dead on the gurney, including like Barrett, Red 13, and Tifa, pretty much the entire gang. And then Cloud kind of wakes up in another dreamlike state. It was in the trailer. I was trying to pay more attention to the trailer, but he came saying that Tifa was an imposter, and she's like, what's that one scene that she was willing? Tifa was actually carrying Sephiroth's sword at the end of the trailer, and they're all talking about reunion. So I'm kind of curious how Rebirth is gonna play out. I'm kind of curious myself about Rebirth. They all saying that Tifa was an imposter. So, like, was she an imposter the entire time? That's just a mystery of the game. Or, like, they say what Sephiroth's endgame really is. And there's going to be a part 3 to Rebirth. But what is Sephiroth's true endgame? Which is a mystery, which is in the trailer. So, I'm trying to wrap my head around Sephiroth and Tifa being an imposter in Rebirth. So that's what I'm trying to get my hands around that trailer. And how they die in the trailer and beginning of the trailer is just a mystery to me. So I trying to wrap my head with Rebirth right now in my head, just watching it. I saw some of the gameplay a little bit after the trailer. So I don't know. What is Sephiroth's true intents in Rebirth? His endgame. Especially with part 3. But you already know Sephiroth's going to be in part 3. Well, what's his endgame in Rebirth? What's he planning? Because remember, they're rewriting the entire original story of the original game. And the Whispers of Fate were trying to the Whispers, the little ghost dudes. They're trying to stop them from rewriting history, like with Zack's death. So then the Whispers of Fate had been destroyed in the first game of Remake. And that begs the question in Rebirth with Sephiroth and his endgame. Because there was a lot of lore in the integrated version of the game. This is like more of like a director's cut. What's Sephiroth's true purpose as of his endgame? Because they're rewriting the original game's story. They're remaking it. But it's in 3 parts. Now I'm curious about Sephiroth. Because he's been... The scene I see in the trailer looks like the scene from Nibelheim. The Nibelheim incident before he... before Zack comes into the rescue. I'm trying to wrap my head around Rebirth this trailer. So... What do you think, Seltzer? About Rebirth? Sephiroth. Tifa's being an imposter. Something in the if I remember, something in the trailer he was saying. Because Cloud turns down these fuzzy visions. He's seeing things. Because Aerith can see into the future. She can see things from events that have not taken place yet. Because Aerith is an ancient. And Rebirth, it's like Cloud was getting ahead of himself and said that Tifa was an imposter. And I'm talking about Sephiroth's endgame. I don't know. I'm trying to remember him on that part. How can Tifa be an imposter? Did she actually die during Remake's endgame? Something doesn't add up. In Rebirth. I was trying to run my hand around why she was an imposter. I wonder if clowns actually remember things wrongly in the trailer. Even Zack shows up in the game. Zack shows up. So I don't know whether Zack's going to be a playable character. Because we see Yuffie joining the team. I'm all high for Rebirth. I'm just trying to wrap my head around that game's trailer. Because a remake is a homage to the original opening of the game. Now, because the one that saw in Rebirth, we saw Junin, the thing with the big cannon. So I wonder, I think what that boss character was in the original game. It was on that ice. It was frozen along with Sephiroth. There was another enemy. Because I played the original game. There was another monster that was still trapped in ice, along with Sephiroth. It's in my mouth. I don't know, guys. What do you think of Rebirth? Tifa's an imposter. Serves as an endgame. I don't know. What are you guys think? What's your guys' thoughts on Rebirth? This is the trailer opening so far. And that seeing Cloud saying that Tifa was an imposter. How could he? I wonder if Sephiroth was actually Tifa in disguise. Kind of like an illusion spell. And he was kind of like the fake Tifa. And this is a kind of a theory. I think why Cloud called Tifa an imposter is maybe he knew it was Sephiroth in disguise. And we don't know what happened to the real Tifa. That's just my theory with Sephiroth so far. With the imposter thing going on in the trailer. So, that's my theory. And then the only memory I was seeing was seeing Tifa carrying Sephiroth's sword while Sephiroth is still on top of the stairs. Just trying to turn my head around what's going on in that game. I can't. It's like a trailer that keeps you mystery in a nutshell. Who knows? Well, when it's coming to PS5. Rebirth. I hope they expand more of Sephiroth in the game. I'm gonna go more with Sephiroth. I like seeing Sephiroth during he's on screen. He's a popular character. We're trying to think why Cloud Tifa was an imposter. That remains a mystery. So, who knows what Sephiroth's endgame really is? What's his major plan this time around? It's not like the original game. It's totally different. This is a remake. So a remake is all about possibilities. So the Whispers have been destroyed. I want to keep the events in place from rewriting history. I'm trying to think. What's Sephiroth really planning? Because he didn't really die in the remake. It was just kind of a... was that really him in the flesh in the remake? It had to be. Because the Ghost Whispers take up Sephiroth's form, but it's not really Sephiroth, is it? I mean, he has like all the powers of the real Sephiroth. The ones in the FF7 remake. The Ghost Whispers of Fate. Was it really Sephiroth that we fought in the game? Or was it just smoke and mirrors? Because in the original game, Sephiroth's body is still trapped in ice. He's kind of regrowing, regaining all his strength. Because he was still weak when he was still trapped in that ice kind of form in the original game in FF7. Because I'm trying to think how Rebirth's going to play up in the original game. I don't know, guys. You can tell me in chat. It's been a mystery to me since that trailer's been announced. I like Integrate because it's a quality called Director's Cut from the PS4 version. I'm just trying to think. But we get the third part as well in the remake franchise. I'm wondering who's gonna kill. Because Sephiroth is a brute killer. I wonder if he's gonna kill off like he did before in the original game. I hope it's not the case. That he ends up killing Aerith yet again. That's strike 2 in his book. If we go visit the ancient city and Sephiroth comes out of the middle of nowhere, because we're actually outside of Midgar, because that wasn't the original game. But if Rebirth falls in its footsteps of its predecessor, I don't want to see Aerith end up dying. I really don't want to see Aerith end up dying. She's such a cool character. I hope Sephiroth doesn't get his way again. I mean, it's already sudden I've seen Aerith getting killed already in the original game, in FF7. But would he do it again in the remake and Rebirth? That begs the question. Anything is possible in the remake. The story can change. Characters can die either way. But when I think about Sephiroth and his endgame, I think there's one person you want to have his way, and I think it's gonna be it's gonna have to be Aerith, because she can see events before they even take place. She even knows. Maybe she even knows about too much of Sephiroth, and maybe Sephiroth wants her out of the way. He might be coming after her. She might even know too much of his plans already ahead of time. Because she's an ancient. So when you want to get rid of the character who sees into the future, Because I believe what, because he wasn't going after Cloud. There's no way he would go after Cloud. He wants to see Cloud for last. I think he would go after Aerith. Because she'd be like the main obstacle in his path of his plans. Because she can see in the future. Doesn't that make sense? Sephiroth's endgame. This is just a theory, guys, but to me, it just makes sense with Sephiroth. I think Aerith knows too much about Sephiroth. Maybe she knows who's gonna die in Rebirth. Maybe she knows too much Sephiroth's plans. This is just a theory, I'm guessing. But if I was Sephiroth, I would have to pick Aerith. Maybe he knows something that she doesn't. Because Sephiroth's not an ancient. He's not. Only Aerith. But can Sephiroth see the events in past time before they take place? Well, he's not an ancient being. But he has demigod-like powers. Now, we only saw Sephiroth early in Midgar in the first game. But does he know more what he's letting on? You know what I'm saying, guys? Wouldn't it be his first objective to go after Aerith in Rebirth? Because she sees too much what's happening, even events take place? I'm thinking that Rebirth might repeat the same mistake in the original storyline. Where you go to the ancient city and you see Sephiroth coming out of the skies. Where he lands like a sword like this. Or maybe not. Maybe he's saving her for last at the last minute. Maybe using her as bait. I'd like to know how much Sephiroth really knows what's going on. I wonder if he knows about Zack's being alive now in the remake. I wonder if he knows about that. How they rewrite Zack's death. I wonder if he knows that much. And I want to put it past Sephiroth. I want to put it past him. Sephiroth's smart. When it comes to being a first soldier. And you're still alive? Yeah, I had to go to the restroom earlier at Lion Myth. But I'm talking about Sephiroth and Rebirth. Wouldn't he want to kill Aerith? Because she seems to know a lot more than he does. And I'm wondering if Sephiroth can see past the events where they take place. Because Sephiroth's got godlike powers. I mean, I won't put past Sephiroth. But I wonder if he actually knows, since the first game, that Zack is still alive in another dimension. So we got two paradoxes going on. Doesn't Sephiroth know what's really going on? You know, I don't know about his endgame. But wondering if when he knows about the other paradox, about Zack being alive in another dimension, in another paradox, because apparently he's alive. And we see him alive, full alive in Rebirth. And I'm trying to think what Sephiroth in-game really is. Because Zack's alive with Cloud in their paradox. And Tifa is an imposter, which Cloud's listening to her. And kind of Tifa in disguise as Sephiroth the entire time. It's just a theory, Lion Myth. But I'm wondering how much Sephiroth really knows since the first game. You know, maybe he will go after Aerith. She's an ancient. She's the last one of the ancients. I mean, in the original game, he did kill her in the original game, by all means. He did kill her in the original game because she sees events that don't have taken place yet. So I'm wondering, would he go after her again like he did in the original? Who knows? I mean, he was here for that. Use her as bait. Sephiroth's a sinister man. One of my favorites. I don't know, Lima. What's your theory about Sephiroth and Rebirth? What is your theory about him? I watched the trailer. But wouldn't you think he would go after Aerith this entire time? He tried to kill Barrett in the first game. He did try to kill Barrett. Because I literally saw him see him stab Barrett through the chest. But the Ghost Whisperer will not allow it. The Ghost Whisperer is a fate. Because they're trying to keep time from, like, collapsing or... The Ghost Whisperers were a new enemy in the game. Because they're like the fate of time. When stuff like rewriting itself or have repercussions in the paradox or time lapse. Because Cloud and his entire gang went against Sephiroth. Somehow they rewriting history and Zack's alive with Cloud. Because that's taking place with Crisis Core reunion. So this is after we know that Shinra's shot Zack, which is a tragic fate for Zack. But he's alive and well. And in our paradox. And in our timeline. So we're going to have two paradoxes right now in the remake. You'll have one with Zack still alive. But one of those two paradoxes cross into each other. And make it merge into one. Wouldn't Zack come back and help Cloud defeat Sephiroth in Rebirth? Because Zack is going back to Midgar to go see Aerith. Because he did promise her that he would come back to see her after her 25 promises that she made to him. Because Zack's already alive in that paradox. But when that paradox collapsed with the real time itself and merge, this is for Rebirth. And some people are trying to put their head around this rebirth of the game with its story. It's sort of endgame. But you have two timelines going on. The Ghosts of Fate are no longer around. But it could happen that these two would actually merge into one where Zack is alive in this compared timeline. With the real Cloud, with the Buster Sword. So, maybe Zack does meet Yuffie for the first time he never get to know. Or like Red 13. Maybe Zack will join the party in because Zack's got a Buster Sword as well. I mean, Cloud has the Buster Sword in a different time. Well, no, because this is a different timeline. But two Buster Swords and two paradoxes in the one timeline merging. So, Zack never met Yuffie. Zack's never met Red 13. He's never met Tifa. He meet Aerith because he met her at the church when he kind of crashed down from the big Shinra plates against Angeal. But Cloud has never met Genesis or Angeal. He's only known Sephiroth. Cloud. He doesn't know about Genesis or Angeal. Only Zack knows about that. I'm wondering how this is going to play on Rebirth. I'm kind of curious. Lion Myth. I'm kind of curious. The way the trailer is, I'm trying to put your head around this thing, is a mystery and seem like apparently they're all dying at the beginning of the trailer. The Avalanche Gang and Cloud and Tifa, Red 13, Barrett. And they wake up outside of Midgar, and it's like this little shelter thing, and these doors open right outside Midgar. I don't know how this is going to play out. I really don't know. Because we are going to visit Nibelheim again in this game. And I'm wondering... I don't know, I wonder if Cloud's going to have flashbacks of Nibelheim when he gets to Nibelheim. The game's pretty big on a big scale from what I heard in the development. And I could see Sephiroth coming back to Kingdom Hearts 4. Because the Xehanort story is pretty much over with. So maybe we'll see, like, Sora, after Kingdom Hearts 3, maybe we'll see Sora going to, like, Midgard. Maybe, Kingdom Hearts 1 will take place between, Remake and Rebirth. And get visit the world of Midgard. And help Cloud take down Sephiroth. So maybe Kingdom Hearts 4 will pay, like, a special homage to the remake. I mean, it's a possibility. Because we never did see Cloud's and Sephiroth's epic conclusion since Kingdom Hearts 2. So it'd be nice to see their story arc finished up in Kingdom Hearts 4. So maybe Kingdom Hearts 4 continue off where Kingdom Hearts 2 left off. With Cloud's and Sephiroth's story. So, take the arc from them from the first and second game of Kingdom Hearts for Cloud and Sephiroth. And flesh it out even more in Kingdom Hearts 4. So, and we got Rebirth coming out next year. So, I don't know. But Remake's being made into 3 parts. I want to know how long Rebirth's actually going to be of a game. Like, how many places are we going to visit? Like, are we going to visit the crater? I'm going to save the crater for last. Maybe the crater will be like the end game for part 3. But we got the gold saucer and the second part of the original game of Final Fantasy VII. There was Nibelheim, the Icy Glacier, which is, I saw in the trailer. I wonder how much are we going to see. I mean, plus we see Genova again. And Junin. I wonder how much are we going to see. And who'll be the final boss, which is a mystery. Well, why don't you know it's Sephiroth? For all I know. So, Lion Myth, are you already hyped for Rebirth? I'm just gonna flesh out my theories about the game so far. Remember, this is a remake of a PS1 title, but they're redoing the entire storyline. While I still pay respects to the original game. So, I don't know. I mean, this is 3 parts of a game. 3 parts. So this is the biggest FF game they're doing in the years. But I never thought, in 25 years, FF7 getting a complete remake. Which it needed it. Real life combat. Seeing Sephiroth in full HD, which is godlike. Barrett, Aerith, Tifa. And the new conclusion was Yuffie's DLC, intermission. And it's cool that we're seeing like Whis and the other guy that's alive. And Hojo's Dark Experiment. So I don't know if we're going to see Whis, the guy from Dirge of Cerberus, because he was in the DLC in the remake. I wonder if Whis is going to play a bigger role in Rebirth. He's another character, which I'm going to put out there. Because we got Whis, and the other guy that goes with him is Whis' brother. So there might be more than just one bad guy we have to take on. I can see this Rebirth being a big giant game of bosses. So, who knows? But they said Rebirth is on a bigger scale compared to the first game. So, we're gonna ride chocobos. We're going to certain areas of Midgar, outside of Midgar. I wonder if we're gonna see one particular enemy that I remember from the original game. The snake. There was a snake boss in the original FF7. And I had to get past this, was it the fox I had to get past? The snake was actually a hard boss to take in the original game. I remember the snake would be a real pain. But there was one part, if you get past the snake, there was one part of a snake where kind of Sephiroth was pretty much a god in the original game. He kind of throws like down a sword, pills the snake on a sword. I remember this in the original game. I'm wondering if we're gonna actually see some Sephiroth's godlike powers, because Sephiroth didn't pill a snake with a big giant sword that came out of the sky. This sword was like the size of a skyscraper. So I don't know. 8:36. I've been streaming for a long time, guys. Let me know in the comments down below, guys, what you think of Sephiroth in the Zen game and Rebirth, and his theory about him. 8:36. I haven't ate all day. Anyway, guys, I'll see you guys all later. I haven't ate for the last 8 hours, so I am actually got to go eat something and clean up this mess in my room. Probably won't get my Xbox Series X plugged in until like next month, because I gotta get some headphones for the system and an expansion memory card, which I need to get for the system. Overall, guys, I'll see you guys later. I am peacing out of here. Line Myth, thanks for coming by. Seltzer, Legion Score, Tame Flower, Scarecrow, everyone in chat, guys. Thank you guys for coming by, supporting my channel. Thank you guys so much. Please leave a like, guys. Smash that like, and hit the notification bell to get the latest updates on my channel. I'll probably be back streaming later. I enjoy this. Oh, thanks to you, Lion Man. Thank you so much, buddy. Sorry for burping. Thank you so much for coming by. I'll be enjoying my theory about Sephiroth, talking about him in remake Super Smash Bros. Kingdom Hearts. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. It's been a while since we streamed one of these big long videos. I had fun doing this, guys. I really have fun being a YouTuber with you guys, hanging out with you guys, are awesome to hang out with. Alright, guys, I am gonna peace out of here, guys, and Scarecrow will be back. Bye, Scarecrow. I'll see you later, boy. Here's my Scarecrow for you, Line Myth. That was my proper send-off to Scarecrow. I'll be back later. Lion Myth, I guess you could before we go, buddy. What game do you want to see tonight? After I eat dinner, I might stream a little bit later tonight if I get a chance. What game do you want to see tonight? Do you want to see RE4 Remake on PS4, on the PS5 version? RE4 Remake. Do some Mercenaries. Do some story content. I never got to do the hardcore and professional difficulty, which has been on my book for a while. Do you want to see a RE4 Remake tonight, or you don't care what kind of game it is? On PS5, I'm gonna do Final Fantasy 7, Crisis Core. I do want to fish professional on RE4. I do want to do a new NFF DLC. I'll probably do Final Fantasy First Security Breach DLC in October. So my birthday's coming around. But I do want to get some games off my list right now, like RE4 Remake, get the hardcore difficulty done, and professional. RE4 Remake, do some Mercenaries again. Finish up RE Village for you guys, and the Shadows of Rose DLC. Already so RE4 it is. You know me, I like RE4 Remake, you know, Lion Myth, you can't put behind me as an RE veteran. Every time I get a new PS5, I gotta start over. I love playing the hell out of Mario 4 Remake, and I love Ashley in that game. I'll probably die again. Probably learn the controls and the mercenaries again, which will be fun. You'll see me screaming out loud again. Is there any games, guys, you want to see on this channel? Let me know in the comments below. Because I need to do this game again, which I don't have no playlist for this. Any games here in my collection, guys, let me know in the comments section below. What game you want to see? Hit me up in the comments, guys. I'm going to go stream Batman Arkham Asylum and see you later. See you later, Lion Myth, and see you guys all later. Thanks you guys for hanging out with me, and thanks for everything, guys. See you guys all later and see what Mom's up to right now. So, see you guys all later. Hit that like button, guys. Subscribe to my channel if you guys are new to my channel. Don't forget to get all the latest updates to my videos, and I'll see you guys all later. I am actually going to go eat something. I am very hungry. So, see you guys later. Bye, guys.